Jesse. How you doing, everybody? And tonight we're going to be talking about demons and dolls. Demons and dolls. That is tonight's topic. Different things that have been possessed by demons, and they are inanimate objects. Obviously, is there anything you want to add to that? Or
No, I mean, I think we're specifically looking at the ones that are the most popular and the ones that have had movies made about them, and then but mostly these dolls being not like spirits or whatever, but demonic possessed. Like, everyone has a theory, but this is
so like my mother-in-law.
That's probably true for most people. But going over the stories of them and how these dolls have left its mark on culture, on our pop culture.
So if you're watching right now, we are on YouTube, we are on Abstract, we are on X, and that is at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. So don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. If you're watching on YouTube, make sure you subscribe. If you're watching on Abstract, make sure that you follow us. And obviously the same goes for Twitch and X as well. And whatever platform you choose, we appreciate you. But we are trying to build our YouTube. So if you can go over to the YouTube and hit the subscribe button, like and engage, much appreciated. All right, let's get into it.
All right, our first doll, you want to pull up the picture?
Yeah, which one is it?
Annabelle, because she's the most popular doll. And what people don't understand is she does not look like she does in the movies. Annabelle is very much a Raggedy Ann doll that has been said that it is possessed by a demon. So I didn't realize that this doll isn't as old as I thought it was, this whole story. So this starts in 1970 when a student was given this large Raggedy Ann doll as a birthday gift. And her roommate just noticed that the doll was moving on its own. It was like started subtly and appearing in different positions, not how they left it, not where they left it. It would be in different rooms in the apartment, like weird stuff, like just randomly doing weird things. It even escalated to the point where they would find little pieces of paper that were like, please help me or help me, all over the house. The messages, everyone was like freaking out. So it intensified to the fact where people were getting scratched when they came too close around the chest. People could feel someone pulling on them anytime they were too close to Annabelle. They even had a medium who said that the doll...
A medium? Does that mean they're like...
No, they're
not a large
steak.
shirt size.
They're not a steak.
Medium
they're
well.
No.
Okay.
So like
just want to like clarify for the chat. A medium, guys.
Like a seance.
So a psychic seance.
I have
one of those. They have like the little finger bells and they dance with the pointy shoes.
I don't know. When I think of seance and psychics, I think of like the big crystal ball and everyone's holding hands and saying weird things.
Or maybe that's just because everybody thinks I have a crystal ball. They're like, Oz, can you look into your crystal ball and tell us the future every single day? And I'm just like, you know what? Every time you ask me what's in the crystal ball, it gets a little bit fuzzier every time.
No, that's definitely not.
Unless you donate, obviously. If you donate, it gets really clear. Either. It's like it polishes it up,
Okay, so
I'm just messing.
The medium claims that the doll is possessed by a spirit of a young girl named Annabelle Higgins, who had died on the property several years before. And feeling sad, they gave the spirit permission to stay with them. When the paranormal activity escalated, the original owners were called in. They concluded that the doll wasn't inhabited by a child spirit, but which they said doesn't possess objects, but was being manipulated by a demonic entity, which means they were just manipulating the doll, making it like, oh no, I'm a cute little girl stuck inside a doll, don't get rid of me, when it really was just something horrible and demonic. Because that's like the case with most things. They pretend to be a little girl. Like, oh, I'm a little girl, you know,
Little girls are the devil.
They aren't, but that's
Little
how they
girls.
used it. Anyways, because
My mama said little girls are the devil.
no, her activity got worse and worse, and then they put her in the box.
Activity? You mean like
she was physically okay? So she was either physically lashing out, knocking things over. She was never where she was supposed to be. They'd put her in one room, they'd find her in another.
You know, there's this story I have, and we had this like tiki face thing, and me and my friends like growing up, and there were a couple of girls that were in the house, you know, my friends' girlfriends at the time, and we were pretending that this thing was alive and it was doing things, and it would move, and we would turn it upside down and put it in different places. They'd wake up in the morning and be like right next to them on the pillow. It was so like I could imagine that there could be some human interaction with this, like
everyone just messing with each other.
Yeah, like I mean it's all fun and games. Like it's kind of normal for people to play tricks on each other, so like
absolutely
I give that a little bit of validity here.
I mean, I could see where you're going with that, but according to these people who experienced it, from visitors and everything, the scratching, the feeling like they're overheating to where they're gonna pass out. Like, I mean, that's like moving something. What do you want? Like moving something, that kind of stuff, that's a whole different ball game. Like scratching people, these people really believe these things happen. So is it in their head? I mean, how do you fake some scratch marks on your back?
So here's the thing. This is what makes it valid for me. Okay. Ed and Lorraine Warren. Okay. They work with the Catholic Church. They were ordained ministers with the church. And if you know anything about the churches, they do not allow you to do basically like exorcisms and things like that without approval from the Vatican, right? So you have to have approval from the church. Somebody has to come forward and say, hey, there's some validity here. It has to be proven that there is something, because they do take into account, you know, for mischief and mental health and different things like that, right?
Well, they didn't always used to do that. That's fairly new.
Right, but they were, at that time, they were doing that. Okay, so when Ed and Lorraine got involved, that was the case. So the fact that the church got involved and were like, this is serious enough to do something about it, is what makes me feel like there's some validity to what happened, because there had to be some type of thing that they saw in the doll that, you know, made them take it. Otherwise, they just thought it was a collector's item, and they were like, you know what, we could totally just take this thing and we'll put it in this little case and it'll become very valuable. But I don't see that.
It's not valuable. It's terrifying.
It's very valuable. It was stolen.
It was stolen. That was actually debunked. That never happened.
No.
It never happened, but people wanted to...
See,
this is another
and
thing.
Here
people
comes the
play
conspiracies.
Pranks. No, but people play pranks. And I looked into that because I thought that too. And I was like, well, that's not great. I don't like dolls. I've always made that very clear. I hate dolls. Dolls are creepy. Their eyes follow you. It's odd. Like, I never owned dolls growing up. But the fact that they were so scared of it, it literally says, warning, positively do not open. The box gets taken. She does not get taken out of it.
Okay, so here's my thing is, if Annabelle is this supernatural doll thing, right? And they decide, oh, we're going to take it on tour and we're going to show it off to people. And
yeah, because people are weird and they like being around that.
Right, and I get it. But who's to say if this thing that literally, when they brought it to Louisiana, the plantation burnt down. Okay. And I have a clip. We're going to watch the clip here in just a minute. But what I want to say is if it did go missing and it was gone, would you believe the official story that, oh, we totally found it, it was never lost? No, I would. First thing I would do is I would go get a Raggedy Ann doll, stuff it in the box, and say, look, we found Annabelle. There she is. For all we know, Annabelle is lurking in the shadows behind your bed, in your closet right now, prying from around the corner, looking to menace society right now, for all we know. As far as I'm concerned, I do not trust the official story. I think she could potentially be out there like Chucky, roaming around, doing little things and whatnot. I refuse to believe the idea that she's just, oh, she went missing. Oh, no, she's back. I don't believe it. I don't believe it.
You can't prove that one way or another.
Either way, I choose to believe to look over my shoulder because Annabelle's down the rabbit hole over there, okay?
But hear me out then. Okay, so by that logic, maybe she never even left and it was all a publicity stunt and it wasn't the real doll, but because people will buy anything and people are delusional and they love this creepy kind of stuff, they could have just been faking it.
That
and
makes
she's
more
still
sense. Except for the videos that I found while she went on tour. Some YouTubers went and they opened the box and were allowed to like touch.
That's impossible.
So we're gonna watch the
because
video.
then it's not the real box. There's just no way.
You're not real, man.
None of us are real, technically.
All right, so let's start with this, okay? Let's give this a little gander here. I'm gonna put my headphones on so I can. Or do you want to hear it?
Drop my stuff.
Because I already heard it.
Okay. All right. Make sure it's on the screen.
So you can just put this up to your ear like this and take a little listen. And so let's listen to this. This is from YouTube. These guys are freaking hilarious, by the way. I love.
Can they see it?
Yeah, they can see the. So it's right here. Okay. So let's take a little listen.
Recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll off the real case and they're doing a tour with it.
Oh,
they
brought it there?
Yes, and the first one was Louisiana.
Oh my God.
The warrant literally told that person, this is the most dangerous thing we have at our museum. You must be sick in the head if you want to do a tour with it.
And then they're doing a tour.
Yeah,
That's crazy.
look at this.
He's doing that then.
Fam, he has holy water and a prayer beside him, and the Annabelle doll is right in that black thing.
Oh my God.
And then you see him
bro.
every time they have to do this.
That's crazy.
Yeah, you said a lot of like the were like buried and stuff like that.
There's a lot of that were
Fam, right after the Annabelle doll left, two things happened in New Orleans that was really big. One was the plantation caught on fire.
Oh shit.
One of the longest standing plantation houses burned. I saw a video where people are saying when they took pictures of the fire, there would be silhouettes everywhere, ghosts. And I'm like, yo, that makes sense because if people died there, so boom, if you see right here, zoom in on the circles, the ancestors.
Damn, so right away they brought the doll into the fire. That's crazy.
The Nottoway plantation started burning.
That's crazy.
Yeah. You see all these silhouettes like actual like ghosts, fam. No, and just recently too, what happened in New Orleans?
What happened?
Fam, they moved the Annabelle doll. Did you see that? They took the Annabelle doll.
Okay. You want a real answer to that? Because I got a better answer than the doll.
Okay, tell me.
What are the history of these huge plantations that have been around for over 100 years, and what kind of apparitions or ghosts would be lurking there wanting to set it on fire? Let's go back in history a little bit.
Master sir, please, master sir. And
so
he'd be like, go pick my cotton. He's like, I'm gonna voodoo the ghost of Annabelle on you.
If anybody wanted to burn it down, that's all I'm saying.
All I'm saying is I want to burn it all down.
That's
I'm with
a little
it.
different.
Let's leave the government shut down. Let's just leave it that way. Anyway, let's not get too political on that. But yes, so the plantation did burn down, and also I believe it was 12 inmates escaped from prison.
And that I don't know.
The same time. So let's pull that one up here.
Oh my gosh.
So the rabbit hole gets deep, chat. All right, the rabbit hole is deep. So they're moving the Annabelle doll to the French Quarter. He's blessing it and praying over it. Right, this is their little ritual thingy that they're doing. Right, and that's his little prayer. He's got to read. He's got it written down so he doesn't forget. just like Jesse. She got
Most gracious Virgin Mary, thou
She did her
who was
homework.
crushed the head of the serpent, protect us from vengeance from the evil one. We offer prayers, supplications, sufferings, and good works to thee, so that thou may purify them, sanctify them, and present them to thy Son.
I'm gonna open up the case. You're gonna quickly, Dan.
Annabelle
I mean quick.
in the case, right?
Grab it and put it in.
This is obviously not the real Annabelle.
It's Annabelle is worn looking, not bright, and
So this is a regular.
They
this
said they can't
video
see it.
right here. You guys can't.
Close it up fast.
Sorry. Let's go back
Close it
to.
up quick.
So look, he's blessing it. We saw him blessing it, right? And then this is the Annabelle doll. They're supposedly are moving. That is not the real Annabelle.
it's not. It's that red.
100%
That hair is too red.
Yeah, and they move it into this other box. This is, I don't know what this is. Maybe it's a haunted house or something.
It's all right.
That's not the real doll. There
In the name of the Father,
in the
Son,
other
and Holy
video we
Ghost.
just watched.
Hail Mary,
that
full of
was
grace, the
actual
Lord is with thee.
video.
Blessed art thou
You know what's
amongst
crazy
women,
is
and blessed
I-
is the
Getting
fruit
one
of
that
thy
I
womb,
had, yeah.
Jesus.
I had a
Holy
raggedy
Mary, Mother
man
of God,
and Andy
pray for us sinners, now and at the hour of our death.
my parents had.
Amen.
And
Yeah.
one year for Halloween,
Let me see your hands
my
again.
sister and I dressed up as Raggedy Ann.
Okay. And now she's
That's
transferred.
Well, my parents always
One
change
time.
it. He's got to wash
Now
it.
she's transferred over.
It's actually whole water.
And we're gonna keep her in there temporarily.
Do you
It's
remember
not
when Lorraine
that
Warren said this about the
raggedy
Annabelle doll?
Don't
What?
ever touch
It's
any.
Raggedy Ann.
And if you do, let me know.
It's a long video.
This is the
Yeah,
worst
so
thing.
that's
And
the actual.
that job.
But I guess some people forgot about
That's
that
not
because
it.
she's on tour right now.
Right?
So they took her to New Orleans, and why does a plantation house from
There's no-
1859 burn down, Adam?
No.
So
This
here's the
mansion was
thing:
about
is
53,000 square
What happened
feet
in
with
1859 on
64
that little
rooms,
plantation
and it
there,
burns
my
down
friend?
after Annabelle
You tell
decides
me.
to visit the city. The fire is still
Slavery.
under
Well, hold on.
investigation,
Well,
so
yeah,
you
we
could-
know that, but let's.
There's
rewind.
more things at play than a doll.
Is that
and it burns
Let me
down.
tell
after-
you.
right? But
If I was
that is not the actual doll. This is the one
So
that was
then-
supposed to be on
so if
tour.
it's still in New Orleans and nothing's ever happened because they kept it in the box, why would the fires? That doesn't sound right.
I think they took a fake doll on tour.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
That's why they're like,
But-
oh, we lost it to cause hysteria because people
Right.
are dumb.
So if there's like a spirit or something, and there's supposed to be like a legion of demonic entities attached.
I can
to
believe
Annabelle.
that.
It's called Legion, and if you ask it its name or whatever, it identifies itself as like thousands of entities, right? Who's to say that a spiritual force couldn't attach itself to this doll just based off of the rhetoric behind it and everything that they're doing? It could have created a whole new entity, or not created, but a new entity could have latched onto it. Who knows? They could have done some kind of ritual thing to it. Who knows, right?
Demons don't like other demons.
That's not true, because Legion is one that possesses, like Judas was possessed
that's-
by Legion, right?
There's
Which is
no actual
right. But if you go off of
structure to
biblical, right. But
but that's the problem.
it doesn't have to be one entity. People can be possessed, and objects can be possessed by more than one entity. Okay.
No.
Yes. Read your Bible.
No.
In the Bible, it states that there was a man that was he was full of demons, and Jesus cast out the demons and sent them into a herd of pigs because there were so many demons. They went into all the pigs,
Well,
and the
those
pigs
pigs
ran
didn't deserve it.
into the sea and drowned themselves.
Poor pork chop.
I'm just saying that
No,
this is
that doesn't make any sense. Take the Bible out. Explain it to me.
there.
Take the Bible
There's more-
out. Explain it to me.
It's a spiritual entity. It's not like it's taking up physical
Because
real
there's
estate.
a difference between demon, spirit, and
Haven't
ghost
you-
if you see it that way.
Haven't you seen people okay, so there were these people that I interacted with, and I'll tell this full story later on. Now is not the time and the place, but I'm going to breadcrumb you guys a little bit right now. This is part of the breadcrumb trail that I am leaving for you guys. But there was this man, and he would talk, and sometimes he would talk really high like this, and then yeah, you know, and he
So he went from Elmo to Louis Armstrong.
yeah,
Okay,
he
got
was
it.
like, I see skies of green,
And now you're just Schwarzenegger.
plantations too. I whip them too.
Don't sing.
All right, just me and you, and I think to myself. Okay, I'll stop singing. What a wonderful world.
I have to hear this like live. Yeah. Please
So-
feel sorry for me.
This guy was possessed by multiple entities, and each one of these entities that he had in him had a different ability. One of them was this,
Schizophrenia.
I mean, if that's what you want to scientifically call it, but I seen it in a way where God showed me through my path and my walk and my journey that there was something more than that.
Take the Bible out of it. And then there's no argument anymore.
And that's, I mean, you can label it as whatever you want, but here's the thing is we have to have an open mind that there are some things that science cannot explain.
Well, clearly, or we wouldn't be doing this.
Exactly. So tell me when I can unmute. What do you mean unmute? So
Unmute what? Are we muted?
I don't know. But basically the
Oh, he's talking about your horrible singing. Now I know what he's talking about.
Oh my God.
You are correct.
You're not allowed to mute
say
me.
that.
Okay. You
I
have
get
to
it.
watch
I
the
can't
whole
mute,
show.
but you mute for me.
Okay, so we have to understand that yes, we can put a scientific explanation on everything, okay, and we can look at it from a logical perspective, but we have to, especially with these things that we're talking about, that we're looking into, we need to have an open mind, and we need to start, in my personal opinion, I think we should blend science with spirituality. I think that they go hand in hand. Because we have the separation of church and state and all these things, right? That's a no-no, right? But I do believe that they are similar, one and the same. Yes, we have physics, but there are things that defy the laws of physics. You know, there are things that we can give it this label, and that's how we can describe it and give it a way for our puny little brains to understand. But there are just some things out there that we cannot explain. No matter what scientific explanation you want to put on it, for me, in my life, in my experiences, I have come to find that yes, there is versions of people who are mentally unwell and they are schizophrenic. And then there are other people that are possessed by demons and they are granted powers because of those demonic entities that are within them. And that's what I'm referring to with this guy. This is how I knew that he was possessed by demons and that he was not schizophrenic, because the different personalities or whatever that he had, they gave him abilities that no human could do. And you ever saw the movie Split? Remember? It was the Unbreakable.
I remember the movie.
And basically the beast, right, had this special abilities and stuff. I believe that those are demonic forces that actually possess people, that give them abilities. And then I believe there are people that are just unwell and they have split personalities. But I believe that the difference is that when you are given the ability to speak perfect Latin and you never spoke Latin before in your life, that is one thing that the Catholic Church uses to determine whether or not something is just a person with mental illness or someone that's actually possessed by a demon.
Okay. Or maybe someone has access to more of their brain than we do.
I mean, that's possible.
Because you could remember, like, they've even said we could have memories of a past life, hence why we don't get the full access to our brain, because we're not allowed to have it. Our brain can only function at 20 to 30% at max. That's if you're super, super smart.
Gen X says Mark 5.9. You wanna look that one up? Should we?
I don't have a computer.
Let me see here. Let me see if I can pull that one up right now. Mark 5:9. I believe that is the demons in the man. So I have actually read every page in the Bible.
So have I. We both went to Christian school.
Well, most people who went to
We
Christian
got
school
tested
never
on
actually.
it.
Okay, so here it is. And this is from the King James Version, Mark 5:9. And he asked him, "What is thy name?" And he answered, saying, "My name is Legion, for there are many."
If you believe the Bible, right?
I do believe the Bible.
I don't.
And you're entitled to have that opinion. But those of you who don't believe in the Bible, I would encourage you to read it. And as you read it, reach out to God and say, "I would like for you to reveal yourself to me," and he will, and you will see that it is real.
Okay, I'm not having a Bible lesson with you today.
I'm just saying.
And the reason that we aren't allowed to use our full capacity of our brain, we have no idea. But as of now, most people don't ever use more than 20%, and only the high elite use a little bit higher percentage. But for whatever reason, our bodies cannot actually process using our brain at 100% capacity. And I think there's what is it? They think that we would be telepathic or whatever that case. There's a block that we're just only allowed to use bits and pieces of each part of our brain to answer that question.
And I agree with that. And I think that that is a real explanation for some cases. And in some cases, I believe that there is a more likelihood of a demonic possession. And there's a list of things that, the church
That's my
for.
whole issue is the church.
And I'll tell you this,
creating
I do not
this demonic possession thing to make experiments out of people, or to be these are the same people who are like, mental health isn't real, you need God, when they really just needed medication.
And I agree with that. But I think that there's also something else that is real out there that can't be explained.
Possible.
How do you explain the spirit box thing?
I believe that ghosts are real.
Right. And I believe that I don't believe that all of them are ghosts. I think that some of them are demons, which are basically the fallen angels, and whatever you want to call it. Like in any religion, right? First of all, I'm not religious. Okay. I just understand that there's something bigger out there that we can't begin to understand. I do not believe in church as a religion. I think that most churches and the people that are in churches are very hypocritical and are probably some of the worst people, and I do not find myself equally yoked with them because they have these righteous blinders on, and they refuse to see the truth because they think they're holier than thou. So I do not find myself having church with them in a building. I do not believe God is in a building. The best church I ever had was with my grandfather. We used to feed the homeless every Sunday from 1983 to 2007. Every single Sunday, never missed one. And one time, my grandfather, it was just me and him, and on a Sunday, we went down to the liquor store. We grabbed a couple 40 ounces of malt liquor and went to the park. Just me and him. I was 21 at the time. This was much later on. And we just sat down with some of the homeless people there. And we said, "Hey, you guys want to share a beer with us?" And we passed around the 40, and we were just sitting there talking, and we were just fellowshipping with one another, telling our past stories and things that we've been through, our struggles. We prayed for them, and that was the best church I ever went to. It was helping people, even with just a beer as a way to open it up. And nowhere in the Bible does it say you can't have a beer. I don't understand where all these Christians...
if you believe the Bible, he turned water into wine.
Exactly.
And that's lit. Just saying.
That's what I'm saying. That's the kind of God I want to have.
If someone could do that in front of me, I'm like, I'd be a believer. But
I turn water into wine. I just add a little bit of fruit and sugar to it.
That's not how that happened.
That's how I do it.
You're done preaching to me now.
I'm just saying,
I
I'm
get
not
it why you
religious.
guys have to believe what you do. It gives you purpose. It gives you something that's greater than yourself to explain things you don't understand. I totally get it. But there are things that just don't make sense because they don't make sense.
Right. But according to Mark 5:9, he calls him Legion, for there are many. And Legion is apparently what is in Annabelle. Okay? At least what I've come to find. So let's finish watching this clip.
Oh, it's so long.
Annabelle decides to visit the city. The fire is still under investigation, so you could call it a creepy coincidence, but if you watch
So
the
these are not
Conjuring
the
and
real,
Annabelle movies, you will know
It's a
how
movie,
evil
I
she
take it.
truly is.
Lorraine.
But that's not the only weird thing that happened over there. 10
That one
inmates
is.
escaped from a prison shortly after.
So these are the
The
inmates
way
that
they did it, they like
escaped
escaped
from
from
prison.
a wall behind the toilet. This is not
Now
even
what
their
she
size,
says is a
this
little
Annabelle's
hyperbolic, like,
size.
oh, only a doll could fit through
She
there.
could have
No,
helped them. And
only
guess where
could fit
she's
through
at
there.
now? San
Okay.
Antonio, Texas. I'll be praying for you all.
Can we also point out that when these fires happened, everyone was angry? The world is divided.
Lorraine Warren
And
told
these
you
were
all not to
representations
move.
of
They had
ugly
all doubt. She said,
history,
"Don't move
of
her.
ugly
Leave her where
US
she is," but it's
history.
2020.
And
I don't think one
that
is connected to the other.
someone could have literally just gone out and said, hey, Annabelle is out of her cage. Let's go light something on fire because it'll go viral. You know,
What?
people are crazy. Okay. I'm just saying, but maybe it was the spirits that were let out from Annabelle that caused someone to do such a thing. Me personally, I think it was just somebody was like, hey, we should totally set this plantation on fire because
The history that
you
it
know,
holds.
fuck these people. And two, oh, we can blame it on Annabelle.
That's what I would do.
That's what I would do too.
But right, we don't know, but that the most likely scenario, the history that those plantations have, they probably deserve to be burned. Not saying that anybody should have got hurt. I'm just saying
I don't care what happened there. I don't think you should burn down a building just because it was the man who, you know, was the judge for the Salem witch trials. Like, you don't burn the building down. No, it's a part of history, and there's things we can learn from history.
They literally rename cities when atrocities happen there. There's a few in California. They're like, we're going to rebrand. We can't
But
be
if you
associated.
burn the building down, there's nothing there to point at and say, hey, that's where this thing happened. No, once it's there, eventually, over time, it's lost and no one talks about it anymore. There's no remnants of it. There's no history left behind of it.
That's the point.
I know. So like burning down a plantation because atrocities happen there doesn't mean that we should burn all those things down, take down all those statues. No, they should be put there in place so that way there can be teaching that happens from it.
Do you know what they're taking out of the schools for kids to learn?
What's that?
Anything that has to do with that time period. So it is in someone's best interest to get rid of them so they're not landmarks and people can't be like, see, we were terrible people. No, it didn't even happen.
History is written by the winners. So whoever wins rewrites history in their favor or whatever they're liking to be.
Well, that's not what's happening because those plantation owners didn't win. And so if you take out there were no losers and the Confederate Army really won, where are we at here?
The South will live on.
Like, it's so weird because, like, I see that flag and I'm like, you know, you lost, right? Like, that's a loser
we're proud
flag.
people here. I'm being hyperbolic, by the way. I'm poking fun at the idea.
I believe there's some sort of balance between spirituality and logic, but I'm always going to lean towards that logic angle.
Right. And for me, I'm going to be in the middle with both. I'm going to give there some validity to the mind is a powerful thing and give some validity to that there just might be something supernatural. So I'm going to be open to both aspects and not discount one or the other just because one is easy for our mind to wrap around.
Okay.
Okay, so let's finish watching our little clip here.
It's not. Oh, it's 30.
Let's finish it here.
25. We like to fuck around and find out. So what do? We take Annabelle on a world tour. Okay, we're just moving her all over the place. They send her to New Orleans.
Moving her all over the place. New Orleans, man. There's a lot of creepy energy in New Orleans.
I disagree. It depends on what you discern
burned
as
to
creepy.
the ground.
I mean, there's vampires.
They
and,
literally had the fire out at one point and it reignited
Little
itself.
clip.
If
little
that's not
clip.
the ancestors speaking their truth.
Yeah, it's not a
Anyway,
little clip. I know, that's what I
then
just said.
11,
But I want you guys to see.
10 or
So these are
11
the prisoners that
convicts
escaped, right?
escape a prison. Okay? There are 10
That's pretty much all
convicts.
there was to
Some
take from this.
convicted
Hold
of
on.
unaliving people on the loose
This
in
is
New
what I
Orleans.
want you to
Actually, I
see
think they've
right
called
here.
She would cause chaos. I just didn't think it would end up like this.
Annabelle.
So this is the
a
actual Ed and
Raggedy Ann
Lorraine
doll
war.
that's made like thousands
So
of
I
other
wanted
dolls.
chat to get a chance
Except
to see
that this
them.
doll
And
was used in
this is
communication.
supposedly
having
the original
seance.
doll. I don't think it
A
is,
nurse
though.
had
Maybe it
received the
is.
doll 1971 as a
And they're just
present,
kind of
Christmas
explaining,
present from
you
her
know, what
mother.
happened. The nurse
And the doll
received the
stands about
doll.
3 foot
What
high.
we talked about.
Right,
And she would
exactly.
take it to bed with her at night.
So I just wanted you guys to get a little context of who they are. They're not the people that you saw in the movie or whatever. So there's that, okay? So this is the video. This one is short. So there were some YouTubers that while it was on display, and this is what makes me believe that it was the real people. Oh, did we lose it? Is
They've
this one
opened
we already
Annabelle's
watched?
box to investigate whether
Oh,
she's
yeah, so this
actually
is the one.
haunted or
So
not,
these
and they
YouTubers
found
right
out
here,
something terrifying. Owner of the museum
they
let
were
them
given
open the
an
case for only 5
experience with
minutes
the
to make this
doll,
meeting
with it
relatively
open,
safe. And they even
and
asked a
watch
priest
and
to
see
say
what
a prayer.
happens here.
So after opening the case, there was no coming back.
We didn't want to waste any time that we had to be able to do this.
At any point you feel threatened or anything like that, don't hesitate to leave the museum for a little bit.
They used the Estes method to communicate with the doll. It's the same one they used to talk to Peggy. Watch what happened.
Annabelle, or any spirits here, you can speak through Colby to tell us a message or to talk with us. Is there anybody here in the museum with us?
200,000?
What? Are you connected in any other way to other haunted dolls?
Everybody against you.
Meeting with the doll showed immediate results because after getting into the car, they had a serious argument and finished recording.
You believe. You always believed.
I mean, these guys were seriously traumatized from this.
They've opened Annabelle's
seems
box
pretty real and legitimate to me. This is why I believe that they had the real doll on tour. This, I think, is the real doll right here. I thought it wasn't. There was another image, though, that looked more like it. Maybe that was the wrong image. I'm not completely sure. But I do know that this image is from Ed and Lorraine's basement, where they have all these different artifacts and things that they've gathered over the years. Maybe they're just pack rats and they saw cool things and they're like, oh, it's got a demon, we better take it with us and add it to our little collection. I think that's plausible. Maybe not. I mean, my dad's a pack rat. Okay, my dad wants, if you've got something that he doesn't have, he's got to have it, and he would blame it on the devil to get it away from you. I'm just saying, it is plausible, right?
I think you're way out there with this one.
Why not?
Because, like you said, they were religious people.
It's the devil. Give me your action figures.
You know how I feel about hiding behind God for your bad actions. Own them. Don't say, oh, I did this bad thing because the devil made me do it.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. That's maybe what they were doing. Like, for instance, I have this. Those of you who have been around for the show for a long time, on my desk I have the baseball here, right? Signed by Mike Trout. Now, if I had this and you were a preacher and you were like, oh, the devil lives in that ball, I better take it with me. I better take that ball from you.
People use God to do terrible things. You're proving my point.
And I believe that that is a possibility. Like, I'm not taking that off the table. I'm open to the fact that there are some things that we can explain and we can wrap our head around, and there are some things that we can't. And just because something happened doesn't mean that we just jump straight to ghosts, right?
Right.
We should look at the logical explanation. Why would they have this whole pack rat, display of things?
Have you seen New Orleans? They just do stuff like that.
Well, this isn't New Orleans. This is Ed and Lorraine's basement. All these little artifacts are supposedly.
I got that picture from New Orleans.
Oh, this is from New Orleans?
That's New Orleans.
Okay, well, there is a place, and it's Ed and Lorraine's basement, and we can maybe post a
They
clip
moved
of it
it
later.
though. That was the whole thing. They gave it to this place, and they kept it in that box and gave them the box so that people in New Orleans could go see. You can go see it
they got
today.
older, and they were like, you know what? We need
Yeah, I
to
don't
make
think
some
they're
money
around
off
anymore.
of this stuff.
Yeah,
now.
they're not around anymore.
We've been pack ratting this stuff for umpteen years. It's time to cash in on our
Don't
investment.
you think it would be weird if you were religious and you want to have all this negativity in your basement? Don't you find that odd?
That's why I'm leaning towards the idea of maybe they're just hoarders, and they were like, "Oh, that looks really cool. I want that. It has the devil in it. Let us take it off your hands, free of charge."
Sure.
It seems plausible.
No, it doesn't. All right, next doll.
Okay. All right. So
Yeah, I know.
here's my thing: is I don't think that the real Annabelle went on tour.
Whether you believe it or not, do you believe the stories about the doll? That's what it's about. Whether
do believe
it
the
went
stories.
wherever, whomever, wherever it came from. Do you believe that this doll had a demon in it that was literally just harassing and terrorizing people?
I do, based off of the video of the YouTubers, because the YouTubers,
This
you
is
know,
where we are.
I mean,
No, but there's history. I'm not saying that it's wrong, but what I'm saying, there's a lot of history of people like, oh, we visited in the doll. Well, you know what I mean? Like,
right. So there's a long track record of things happening. Obviously, YouTubers can be YouTubers, right? We're YouTubers, you know.
right.
I make up things on the fly all the time just for show value, right?
That's fun.
It is what it is. But, you know, let's not, you know,
Because when you bring religion into anything, you make it a touchy subject.
I understand that. I just think
Not
that
just for me, I don't care.
there's
but
some
for others
validity.
that don't want to hear that.
There's some validity in the fact that it may have been the real Annabelle doll that went on tour. There's some validity in the fact that it possibly does have demon possession because of what happened with the YouTuber. And there is some validity to the fact that it may or may not have gone missing and is still out there lurking in the shadows underneath your bed, waiting, watching.
In this world, all of those are very, that could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, and that's the main thing here. It's like, let's think about it. Let's have an open mind, chat. Like, let's, you know, explore every possibility that it possibly could be, because we don't know. We have no hard facts here.
No.
That's the fact of the matter. Is there is no hard facts.
Everything we talk about, there's no hard facts. Whether it's alien, ghosts, whatever conspiracy theories that we are jumping down, there are no hard
Well,
facts.
the moon
It's all
landing is a hard
speculation.
fact.
That's
Okay, we definitely have the video footage of something
Okay,
happened.
so
Millions
that-
of people saw
no.
it.
So what I'm saying is it's all speculation, and we all have to come to our own logical.
Right. And the idea is for you
Answer.
as the viewer to decide for yourself. We're not here to tell you what to think.
We just decide what we think and our opinions, and everyone has their own.
You know what I think? Little girls are the devil.
That might be true.
The devil is in the doll.
I'm raising them. Psychological warfare. All right, bring up Robert the doll.
All right, Robert the doll.
This story is a little older.
This one's freaky. Okay, I'm not gonna
It
lie.
looks so sweet and innocent, but oh
I'm
my
not
goodness.
gonna lie. This
Okay,
one
so
is
the
freaking
story
weird.
this one.
Hold on, before let me just set the room real quick. I had never heard this story.
I did.
Until you told me about it. And then I started deep diving into it for the show. And I got a little freaked out. Okay. Yeah. This is crazy, chat. If you haven't heard
Robert
of
is
Robert
something
the
else.
Doll.
Robert the doll.
So tell us who is Robert the Doll? I'm sure most of you haven't heard of Robert the Doll. I would say Robert the Doll is creepier than Annabelle.
Oh yeah, and not only that, Robert's been around for a very long time.
Right. So tell us about Robert the Doll. Who is he? What does he do?
So Robert the Doll, this toy was given to a little boy in 1904.
1904.
He was originally given to Robert Eugene Otto, a young boy from the Key West.
So that's 120 years ago.
Yeah. Yeah,
121 years ago. Dang.
The doll was manufactured in Germany and was brought to Otto's grandfather during a trip abroad. They speculated that the doll may have originally intended for a window display, and it was not to be for sale, but the grandfather convinced them to sell it to him. A variation of the origin story claims that a Bohemian servant, like somebody off the street, is the one who sold it to him, or practiced voodoo, cursed the doll, the same old rhetoric.
Voodoo.
Right. It comes
Voodoo,
back
voodoo,
to that.
voodoo.
That kind of rhetoric. Young Robert Eugene Otto became so attached to the doll that he gave it its own name and instead on being called Jean. So this boy goes, okay, this doll is named Robert and my name's Jean now because I love this doll so much.
Wait a minute. So let's jump down the rabbit hole a little bit here before we go any deeper. So the little boy's name's Robert.
Robert Eugene, yes.
Right. And so the boy says, I want the doll's name to be Robert and for me to be Jean.
Right.
Now that is a sign of demonic possession.
Well, that's a sign of some kind of connection where either the doll's like, I want your name. Call your name.
Right. Or basically he's like, I no longer live in my body. I'm a vessel for this entity to take me over. And now I reside in the doll and it has possession over me. So that is
odd.
Sign number one.
It is odd for a little child to be like, I'm Jean now. The doll is Robert. Like that's it. I don't know if my 5-year-old came up and said that to me. I'm like, oh, okay, that's a little weird, but sure, son. Like I don't know how I would react to that.
Every time you say Jean, I think of Jean from Bob's Burgers going a jiggly, 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 jiggly.
Anyways, as a child, Jean would often blame any mischief or misbehavior on the doll, saying Robert did it when toys were mutilated or objects were overturned in his room. Neighbors, according to legend, neighbors claimed to see the doll moving in the upstairs window when the family wasn't at home. The Ottos and their guests also reported hearing giggling and seeing the doll's face expression change wherever the doll was.
Okay. Let's rewind a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So the story that I read about it is basically the doll was doing weird things and moving on its own and creepy weird things were happening. So they locked it away in the attic.
Okay. Well, before we get to that, that wasn't just the only case. The incident that occurred for that to happen. Okay, so one night after hearing commotion in Jean's room, his parents found the room in disarray. Jean was terrified, shaking and screaming in his bed, insisting Robert was responsible. All of his toys and everything were mutilated. Everything in the room was destroyed.
Hold on. Don't you think that a kid could be having a temper tantrum and did a bunch of crazy stuff, or maybe split personality disorder,
yes,
or whatever
very
personality,
logical, yes,
and then uses that as a reason to blame it on something? Because I'll tell you what, right now, my 5-year-old, or I think she's like 6 now, when she was younger, even now still, she would do things and blame it on the devil. The devil made me do it.
I believe that.
So, is it perfectly logical for a child to lash out and do something like that and then blame it on a doll?
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
The question is this. They were not home, and the neighbors saw it moving around in the attic.
Right.
That's what's creepy to me. That's what leads me down the crazy rabbit hole of this is some demonic thing, right?
But here's my issue. So Jean, and he stayed with this name. He never went back to Robert, even after he went to college. And he kept the doll. He kept it. Okay, so
not me. I'm gonna light it on fire. You know, I had a Furby one time, and this thing was possessed. Okay, and it was like going. It was going like crazy. And we took the batteries out of it, and it kept like going. So we torched it with a torch.
Yeah, that was the right move. Those things were creepy,
and it was literally on fire, still going like it was creepy.
No, so this dude, he literally brought it back to his childhood home after studying and being abroad. His wife, Anne, was reportedly uneasy with Robert and had him moved to the attic. Visitors claimed to hear giggling and footsteps coming from the attic after the doll was confined. So this is Robert's reputation. He's obviously in a museum now, locked up, like you see right here. And the story is, if you take a picture of him without asking for permission, you just get bad luck and bad things happen to you. And they literally
Elaborate. Okay.
like car accident, something bad happens, they lose their job.
You get the bad juju.
Yeah, they get that bad vibe, that bad. And so what they have to do is send in an apology or come apologize to the doll for taking its picture
Dear
without
Mr.
permission.
Doll, Robert the doll.
Dear Robert,
we are so sorry that we used Flash. Please forgive us. Our utmost apologies. Could I please get the winning lottery numbers this week? I've been doing so bad.
I believe the government was surveillance through Furbies. I think that was like a test program, by the way. I
believe that too. They had like that little like camera sensor thing.
And you just do you remember the Simpsons? Oh, you didn't watch the Simpsons. There's a Simpson episode that made fun of the Furbies, and they were literally monitoring children to see what kind of toys they like, so they knew which toys to make for Christmas.
I mean, it checks out.
It does, right? Yeah.
I would not
when it comes to the government, anything's possible.
I would not put it past any government entity to do something with toys, especially toys, right? Because children, because it's about money, right? Like that's why they monitor everything we do online. They want the data. The data can literally, Facebook knows when you have to poop. They know you have to poop before you do. This is a real thing.
Are you talking about that? This is how we all only watch cartoons. Are you talking about that American Dad episode where she finally got a conspiracy theory right, and it was Project Poop, and they were filming everyone while they were people who were on the toilet looking at their phones, and they were filming them?
Yeah. And like, so the camera's looking at you and it's looking down. So if you're beating it in the bathroom, the CIA's got footage on you. They're watching you. Big Brother is watching you. Spank the monkey. All right. So you just remember that. And one day when you run for Congress, they're going to say, you better play ball, or we're going to show them videos. We got a whole spank bank full of them, baby.
Spank bank. No.
I mean, it makes sense. Why, next time you're beating your meat and you're in the bathroom, look at what direction the cameras are looking right at your face.
Who takes their phone in the bathroom? That's disgusting. That's where germs live. I mean, never, I get, I put when I have music, when I take a shower, but when I'm using the restroom, why would you take your phone in there where germs and poop and pee live? What the hell is wrong with people?
I get my best TikTok work done while I'm on the toilet.
Oh, that's so disgusting.
Those are my best lives ever.
No.
Yeah. And you know what? As long as you're using a mic, they don't know, because, if you got your regular phone mic, they hear the echo, right? But if you got your little mic going, and then you're good, they don't even know it.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
That's disgusting.
True story, chat.
No.
Yeah. Next time I'm live, I'm just going to say this is a TP live, and all y'all from YouTube are going to know what I'm talking about. Like, we are on a TP live right now.
I don't understand it. I guess that's
toilet paper.
I'm not gross, so I'm not.
Oh,
gross.
I'm just kidding. Come on,
Don't lie. Entertainment. Don't lie. You're a man. I've seen every male do it. Just take their phone in there, and I have teenagers. I can hear the YouTube videos coming out of there.
If I don't take my phone to the bathroom, I have the most boring poop I've ever had in my life.
You mean you're left alone with your thoughts and you don't want to be?
Yeah. I need entertainment while I poop. At least Angry Birds. I used to do the Angry Birds while I poop. That was my main thing. Yeah. So I'd be dropping poops and shooting birds.
Okay. That's I think you're addicted if you can't. That's what I'm saying. Remember when I doing things I put my, people are like, oh, I was trying to get a hold of you. I put my phone down. I don't remember where I put it. I'm going out and doing stuff and living my life, or baking, or talking to my kids. People have gotten so dependent, and it's go live. Don't be on your phone. If you can't go to the restroom without your phone,
I get the most work
Wow.
done on the toilet and while I'm golfing. That's where I get the most business handled. I'm killing two shits at one time.
I don't think that's
Two
the
turds
same.
in one stone. What? Killing two birds with one stone. I'm killing two turds with one stone.
No.
Yeah.
No.
I can kill two turds and get stoned.
But think about both those things you said are solitary and confined.
Yeah, I don't like solitary confinement.
But that's what you're choosing.
No,
Because
no.
you're using your phone.
I'd rather have my celly in there with me. My phone is my celly. It's my cell phone. You gotta have the homie in there with you. Can't poop alone.
I digress. All right, next one, Valley of the Dolls.
Some of y'all never been locked up and it shows.
Okay, well, that's a different story for a different day, ain't it?
It is.
Yes. What is it? Some of you never had a second cop car pull up, and it shows.
Yeah, I've had like 11 cop cars pull up on me.
You got me beat.
I was a menace. He told that one. I didn't tell the whole story, but they did put me in solitary confinement for 15 days straight in the dungeon. I was in the dungeon. And that was the most awful and mentally trying time of my life, was being in that situation. And if I didn't have the mental fortitude that I have, any other person would have cracked.
All right, Shelly's in second place with the 9 cars.
9 cars.
That's pretty good. I only had 2 because I was
9
pregnant
cars.
and
What,
I beat someone up.
what did you do? You got caught stealing cats, didn't you?
No, she got caught stealing horses or chickens. I knew it.
I think it was the cats. Every time I see her, she's got a new cat.
No. She's just a good person that loves animals.
I mean, I do love cats.
I do love cats. I would steal some cats. I'd be like, oh, they're sitting on their porch. They need a home.
It was horses?
I
Oh,
knew it.
You're lucky they didn't hang you for it.
Hey, that was the old rules.
That's what they do. They
I told you,
lynch you.
she wouldn't have stole anything bad. It would have been something that was beautiful and she was trying to help.
They said, oh, she stole a horse. String
You're in
her
the
up.
bathroom now. See, this
Call
is
for
what I'm
backup.
look at. I'm in the bathroom. This is what I'm talking about.
See,
what is
he's
wrong
in the
with
bathroom.
y'all? What is wrong with
Hey,
y'all?
make sure you wash your hands, please.
It's too late. What is it? Okay. So that's my thing. If you're on, okay, so
We
I'm gonna
really
act
got
this
down a
out.
rabbit hole
I know
here,
because
didn't we?
I mean we have other stuff to talk about, but look, okay, I'm gonna visualize. Okay, you're in the bathroom. No. Oh, okay. You're in the bathroom. No, okay. So your phone is in your hand. How do you squiggle out? So you take your phone and you like push down, right? And the undies, and you lift up your phone, but then how do you wipe? Do you just like lean to the side and not to your phone? Like, how does that work? How do you wipe?
I will tell you how.
Okay, no,
Very
let
carefully.
Let me finish.
Very carefully.
And not only that, do you wipe, and you're not going to do it well with one hand and do it correctly because you're too busy looking at your phone. That then you got to. How do you?
I got one of those neck things from the TikTok shop. and it
No,
just
you
sits right
don't.
here.
No, you
And
don't.
I got my phone, and then I just
And
use my
then
nose.
Not only that, then
Use
you
my nose
have
to
your
sweep.
phone.
Swipe. I'm swiping like this.
Do you put it on the sink and wash your hands, your poop hands next to the phone? How? Am I crazy? Like, is that not disgusting? Like,
I
think
would
about
say
visualize that. For
This
a
is why I
second.
never want to touch anyone else's phone, because I would imagine that
They're
there's
disgusting
shit
like
on
you.
every phone.
They're
Every
disgusting
phone
like
has
you.
shit on it, guaranteed. And then you put it up to your face and you talk to it. I only talk on my phone in speakerphone. All right, more on Robert the Doll. Reel it in.
I know. I'm sorry.
You gotta
I'm
reel
sorry.
it in here, guys. We're out here.
I don't know how we even
Reel
got
it in.
there.
Okay, so Robert the Doll.
Okay, so that history. So he's still again. He says that they say that he gives cursed energy, and not only that, you can see all the letters in the background. They keep every single one of them. There
So
are
if you
thousands
take a picture,
without permission, and if you don't come back and apologize or send in an apology, you just get bad luck.
What if you call it names or something like that? You
Yeah,
piss
it
off.
doesn't like disrespect. Yes, it's been
So
around a long
it wants
time.
reverence.
Kinda.
So basically, you have to be all hail to the Robert.
Right.
Robert, please, if it would be all right with you, may I take a picture? Now,
My
does
thing-
it answer you and say yes or no?
No, the bad luck just stops.
I know, but what if you do want to take a picture and you're like, hey, bro, can I totally take a picture of you?
And then nothing happens to them, according to Key West, where he is staying.
Yeah, but don't you think that there's a possibility that they made all this up?
Absolutely.
And that people just get it in their mind
Absolutely.
and it's like
they are manifesting it.
Yeah, they're manifesting the negativity
They're like, oh,
into their
let's
life.
see if this is true. And then they manifest it and they're like, oh, my life sucks. I better
Right.
send
And then
him
they
a
start
sorry.
noticing negative things happening in their life because they're dwelling on negative thoughts that this might have happened, or it's freaking real.
This doll, I knew about it because it was connected to other things that the stories that we had growing up. So, but this doll has been around. Like, look at it. Like, that is
121 years.
121 years in almost beautiful condition, but you can see its wear and tear. It's the moth eating, like all that kind of stuff because it was left in an attic. But that thing.
Was this doll ever cute and loved before?
Yes.
I would imagine so.
Okay, so this doll's name is Robert, right? That
Mind
was
you,
the boy's name. He loved his doll so much. He gave his name Robert to the doll, and he used his middle name as Gene and still went by Gene his whole life, leaving Robert with his own name.
But mind you, that 120 years ago, the quality of craftsmanship for dolls wasn't like what we have now. Now we have all these different materials and things. So like, back then, like kids would get a hand carved wooden horse from their dad
And they would,
for Christmas. You know what I mean? So it does. This is the quality of what it was. So I don't see it being
no
of much
idea
more
what the
quality.
dog's name is. They never mentioned that because it was just an entity of its own.
I'm
was Robert
scared
the dog.
of the dog. Like it's gonna bite my ankles. I hate Chihuahuas. They are the worst dogs ever. Like we'll never hate an animal, okay? But I don't want it around me. I don't want to look at it. I don't want.
They're fierce.
It seems
They
like
don't
it's an
care.
abomination. Okay, dogs were not meant to be that small and that angry.
I disagree because I'm Hispanic and I'm small and I'm angry. So
And
let's go down that road.
So
if
your
we're
new
good.
nickname is Chihuahua.
Chihuahua.
We'll call you Yo Quiero Taco Bell.
No, that ain't it. Okay, Valley of the Dolls.
All right, Valley of. So that's it.
For this one, yes.
So-
There is a hard to find history on this one, except for people are terrified.
So don't piss off Robert,
Don't
or
go
you're
take
gonna have to write a
picture.
letter.
Don't do that.
If you don't like homework, don't go visit Robert.
And if you're gonna go take a picture, please ask for permission. this dude don't play.
I don't know.
Okay.
I'm not buying it. I before
History
we get
is
it,
history. It's like saying that, what does the Bible say? Some guy lived to 500 years. We know that's not true.
it seems psychosomatic. And like, wouldn't you want to write a letter that they're possibly going to put up in the case for somebody to
I would
read?
never be around dolls. So that,
I'm going to
not
write a
the right
letter and
person.
never been there. Be like, I'm so sorry, Robert. I didn't mean to piss you off.
What if you do that and it's like this lying piece of? I didn't curse him.
I feel
He's
like
cursed now.
I feel like we need to write a letter just for talking about it right now. Right? Because
What? I
if
have
it
the
is
worst
real, he
luck.
must
Like,
know that we're talking shit right now.
well, if we send the letter.
You wrote those. You better write a letter. You better write an apology.
Look, my life already sucks, and I already have bad luck. Come at me, bro.
There you go.
I'll call their bluff. You know how I am. Do it.
Jesse is
Do
gonna
it.
get. So we got another image of Robert the doll. Let's check it out here.
Cutie pie.
Let's take a look.
I just
here.
can't see how this doll did so many bad things.
So this is another image of the doll from the side, and what I want to know is who is this guy that looking like Walt Disney right here?
That's what we're focusing on.
I'm just saying, did Walt Disney have something to do with this?
I don't know. Maybe they had beef. This doll's been around forever.
Yeah, maybe
A
this
doll that's
is-
been preserved, and it's very rare, over 100 years. There had to be, whether you believe it or not, there had to be something very special about Robert for them to keep
Let's see. That's Walt Disney.
No, it's not. Actually, that
that
looks
is
like
Walt
a.
Disney.
Remember,
chat.
this doll was made in Germany, and that looks like a German.
That's the devil.
No, it's Germans are not certain people.
What about this? Look at this. This looks like an official seal from the government. Maybe
they're the ones who own it.
That looks like
it was given to
seal.
Key West Historical Society.
This looks like the Florida State seal. Obviously, it's a bit pixelated. You zoom out. And then this looks like maybe it says like the something. So there's some kind of something to it. But look at this. This looks like the swastika with the eagle above it.
No, it doesn't.
I'm just saying, I deep dive into this stuff.
Okay,
I was looking at the
it.
background stuff here. What I want to know is, what is this?
I think it was the little boy holding it.
What is that?
I don't know.
It looks like a goat eating a child.
What?
You don't see the goat? That's a goat.
I think just everything's a goat to him. That's not a goat.
That's a goat.
You always think you see goats when there's no goats.
What is this? What am I looking at?
I don't know. I wasn't looking at that stuff. I was looking at Robert.
TikTok seller says, I blame Israel. I'm sure that
you're probably
Hitler Youth
right.
does as well.
McDonald's.
All right.
Okay.
Reel it in.
Okay, where's
Jesse? You keep getting off top.
It's not me. It's not me.
All right. Here we are. We're back. So
bring it up.
The next one. I think it's this one here.
Okay, that's a good one.
You want to do that one?
Yeah. Oh, we lost us.
Oops.
Oops.
Hold on, chat. We're here.
Okay. So the Valley of the Dolls, and I'm sure most people, especially if you're Hispanic, you know about this place and its history. But in case you don't, this is part of the Chimilaco, I can't say it, canals in South Mexico City. This particular
A D
island,
in English, Bobby. You speak English.
Dedicated to, so there was a hermit caretaker, Julian Santiano Barrera, reportedly discovered a body. Yes, and this was in the 1950s. The body of a young girl who had drowned in the canal. This canal is infamous for the horrific things that have happened. While some say he found her body and a doll floating nearby, others, including relatives, believe he might have imagined the girl entirely due to his reclusive state. Haunted.
Wait. Hold there.
Yes.
So they're saying, because he was basically a hermit to this island, that he was seeing things, is what people are trying to say. That's you. Your Mrs. Everything has to be scientific and has to have an explanation behind it, right? Okay. Don't you think that he could have seen something?
I do. Now, I'm not dismissing what he saw, because there's something that deeply troubled him that started him on the venture that he went, because I don't think he could have just decided one day, I'm gonna be weird. And when he grew his own food. He didn't bother anybody. People came and, he traded food for other stuff. Nothing about him screamed crazy. He just didn't like people. Being a hermit doesn't mean crazy. Being a hermit means I don't like people. That's my thing.
It seems like maybe trauma could have been due to it.
Seeing a dead little girl might be traumatized.
Right, and that would totally do it. But, and that would explain some of this. But at the same time, don't you think, like, maybe there was something that happened before? Like, let's say that, because he said he found a drowned girl, right? Mm-hmm. But where's the girl? There was no body found. There was...
We'll get into that.
Right. So... my question is maybe this is induced paranoia.
But I'm the logical one?
I'm just saying, like, we got to look at it logically and illogically. That's what I was getting to. Right?
Yeah.
Okay, so elaborate.
Okay. All right. Haunted by his inability to save her or by her spirit, Barrera hung the doll he found in a tree as a memorial, and it is still there, but it's in the spidery part of it. Driven by a perceived need to appease her restless spirit, Barrera spent the next 50 years scouring canals and trash heaps and trading produce for more dolls. He hung thousands of dolls, many of them mutilated, dirty, and broken across the island. So pretty much anybody could bring a doll and hang it as tribute to the little girl.
I'm hanging a doll.
In 2001, Barrera was found dead, drowned in the same spot in the canal where the little girl had said to have died decades earlier.
I don't understand. Like, how is hanging dolls?
It was like a tribute to the little girl. So when he found the little girl, she had a doll. He took the doll since he couldn't help the little girl.
I don't think the little girl liked this. I don't think this is what the little girl meant.
She was deceased. How would you know?
If she existed at all.
She had a little doll with her when she passed away. What are you talking? Every girl has little dolls. Well, most girls. I didn't.
Yeah, dolls freak me out.
Dolls freak me out.
That's why we did this show, because I was like, what's something
I don't like
freaky?
Dolls. Dolls are creepy. But my thing is that she apparently when he found her and she was drowned, she had a little doll with her. So he took that doll and to appease her spirit, because we don't know what the little girl just drowned. Nobody came looking for her and all that kind of stuff. So his way of dealing with that trauma was the dolls, was collecting the dolls for her.
I'm leaning towards the dude was smoking some good stuff and, had a traumatic experience, thought he saw something, maybe went a little bit off his rocker and started doing this to find a way, like a coping mechanism for.
Yeah, I would think
this seems more psychological than it does. Like the other ones seem more demonic. This seems more psychological to me.
Okay, so remember he was found dead in the same spot the little girl had died. His nephew Anastasio, who had inherited the island, continued the tribute. Then he also died of a heart attack in the same location. All three of them died in the same spot. The island is now. Legend centers believe the dolls are possessed by a spirit of the drowned girl. Over time, it included the souls of the other dead children as well as Barrera's own spirit. And there's also the conspiracy that he was killing children, and this is why he put up all the. It depends.
Where's the children?
Yeah, I mean, you can kill somebody and no body, no case.
So that's a lot of kids.
But their thing is that it was to appease the spirit from bad things happening. But 3 people dying but here's the thing about this canal, and what people don't really understand. This is the same canal that is connected to a lot of folklore. I can't say this one either. Nojales? No, that is right. Dark spirits that disguise themselves as black-eyed girls or animals like fish and leopards lure victims into the water. This is the
like
same canal. Yes, the canal that is connected to this island. Also, part of this canal is La Llorona, the legend of the weeping woman searching for her children that she drowned. It is also associated with these waterways. The paranormal activity to this canal's dark history. The canals were part of vast Aztec lake system. After Hernan Cortez conquered the region, it is said that more than 30,000 Aztec bodies were dumped there, potentially opening a portal of evil entities.
Okay,
it's a whole different, because
everything
connected with this canal is connected with a lot of dark folklore for Mexico City.
Okay, so I'm leaning towards supernatural now that we have the full story here. It does seem plausible the dude could have, went off of his rocker on this one.
Oh, of course, anybody.
But maybe something drove him to that. Maybe some type of spiritual entity. Like, if La Llorona is in my backyard, I'm probably not going to be the sanest person.
Well, think about the water. It's all about the water. Like, this is all attributed to this canal and this island that is right next to the canal. Like,
we do know
drowned children and
water can store energy.
Right, and I don't know how familiar people are with Aztecs, but they were not kind. And if they were leaving this world, they did some horrific things.
Child sacrifices.
Sacrifice anything that they thought would please the gods, they did it.
That's terrifying. And this is why I don't like religion. For that reason right there. I'm not a religious person. I'm a spiritual person. You know, I see it more as like a relationship. But yeah, I think when you get religious and things, it can send you down a very, very dark path. You know, they say the road to hell is paved with good intentions, right? So, you know, these people may have had good intentions. Oh, we're going to make it rain. Let's totally kill our children. That'll do it.
Yeah. And a lot of people disappear, then everyone gets gaslighting into believing it never happened. And that's like what you're trying to, oh, nope, that didn't happen. There was no drowned little girl or the La Llorona. Nope, there's no dead babies.
Right.
That's a hard one because not only, I guess what bothers me about this one than the other ones is the bodies of the people, the little girl, the owner, and the nephew all died in the same place.
In the exact same spot.
In the exact same spot.
So, hold on. Dude finds a little girl.
Correct, with a doll.
In the water, drowned,
yes.
Right? And then he dies there at the water in the same spot.
Drowns.
And then his nephew dies at the water.
Heart attack, drowns.
And then someone else?
No, nobody else. Nobody
So
wanted to be on the island
everyone's
anymore.
Like, I ain't going over that
Now,
spot.
they do allow people to visit during the day. They do not suggest you be there at night. It is very horrifying and terrifying. Bad things happen.
I feel like we should go at night.
Yeah, not that one. I don't like dolls. I know the history. I've been to Mexico City. You stay away from that. Canal is a huge tourist spot. I grew up with the story of La Llorona because my mother was mean.
What about the cucuy?
No, we grew up with all of that. The cucuy chased you down the hallway when you were going to the restroom. Like my mom, just didn't want us to leave our room or our house at any given moment. She was just like, "How can I scare these kids?" And they were real folklores. They've been around forever.
If you get up and go to the bathroom at night,
going to the kitchen.
If you go into the kitchen and steal snacks, the cucuy and the La Llorona is going to come get you in the night.
That was what she did. She goes, that was our nighttime stories. We didn't get no Hansel and Gretel or.
And see, this is how religion can control
bears.
people. Lore like this can control people, right? We're literally controlling children to stay in their beds and not get into snacks by telling them that the creature from the Black Lagoon is lurking in the shadows.
It's like when you get told, and I found out that this isn't true. Like if you go to bed with wet hair, you'll be sick the next morning. You know that's not true, right?
Yeah, but you don't want to go to bed with wet hair because it can breed bacteria in your pillow. That's the real reason, right? Why you don't go. But we tell children these crazy stories so they'll think, oh my God, if I get out of bed, the crazy demon monkey's going to grab my ankle and yank me into hell, you know?
I mean,
because kids,
maybe that did happen.
Right, but if you tell kids things logically, they're just going to disobey, right? So we come up with the cucuy and the chupacabra to scare them into
Who says those
doing
things
something
aren't
safe.
real?
I mean,
that
believe they're
story came from somewhere.
I've actually seen a chupacabra.
A bald dog?
They have one on display.
It's a bald dog. It's a bald, oversized dog.
It's a chupacabra, and no one can tell me otherwise.
It's a hairless dog.
It's a chihuahua. Chihuahuas are chupacabras.
They're not hairless.
All right. So do we have another picture here? Let's see here. So that's our picture now. And here's my thing. Is it seems made up until you factor in the idea that maybe there is.
Those are the trips you can take.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up here. So because people all died in the same spot, that's where I'm like, okay, maybe this is
the only story I give any weight to. Because they
what
were
are you talking about?
People.
What about freaking Annabelle and the dude?
Do you want my honest opinion on that? Now, I gave the story of the background because that's my job to do so. I think it's crap. The doll thing, the dolls being possessed is crap. Just plain crap.
I don't think so.
I believe, again, whether you believe in demons or not, demons even the church, they want bodies. And in your thing about this guy being possessed,
like dead bodies.
They want a live vessel. They have they can't get anything accomplished with a doll. They need a person. They need a body. Okay,
that was one thing that I was researching.
Because I was like, they need a body. They need a host. So when I see these doll ones, I think those people of Annabelle, they made a fortune. And they used religion to, again, not a fan of religion. They use that to push their narrative. Second, the other doll, again, why would you hold on to it? Oh, Robert made me do it, or Robert did it. That sounds like a child didn't want to get in trouble.
It's mutilating toys, so we're just going to put it in the attic. I'd burn that thing. I burned my Furby.
He kept it.
Maybe it was because the child was so attached to it.
It is weird, though, that he still let it keep its name. Like, that's still trippy. Like, he must have believed it so much. Now, again, I could be wrong. These things could be totally real. But in my brain, the two dolls are complete bullshit. To me, it's crap.
I want to believe.
I get it. And people do. People do. But the Valley of the Dolls, knowing Mexico City, knowing the lore behind this canal, pushes me in the other way. Because I know there's some especially, so my native heritage who settled here in California, in Southern California, are the sister tribe to the Aztecs.
So you sacrificed humans and children?
They did. They for sure did. It explains why I'm so mean. But here's my thing. They did horrific things on that land. I'm not going to make excuses. So did the Mayans. So did most tribes all around the world, but I honestly think, out of reading all of it, the Aztecs were pretty freaking bad.
Right. And like the Annabelle doll thing, it goes back to what, like the 70s. The Robert the doll goes back to 121 years ago. This goes back like what, thousands of years ago.
These folklore have been around for a very long time. Now, granted, this guy who had the Valley of the Dolls was in his, it started in the 50s. He was older, and he was very reclusive, so people wanted to dismiss him. And he literally traded like fruits and vegetables for dolls to keep her happy, to keep her spirit alive.
I saw that he was literally farming to basically survive and to buy dolls
and to get the dolls for the little girl. What would he wasn't asking for money.
Well, I will tell you this.
He wasn't asking for anything. He just wanted to appease this little girl that he couldn't help, and he felt so devastated he couldn't help her.
After he passed, and then his nephew took over and he passed, there wasn't as many dolls as there is today.
Nope,
the reason it's so much is because people go and visit and they bring a doll. And we're talking about thousands and thousands of people probably every year that are bringing dolls. So now it's more overridden and it's become more of an attraction.
A tourist attraction. But as long as they keep bringing the dolls, the spirits are happy.
Maybe there was a couple dozen, maybe a few hundred to begin with. Now we're talking about thousands. So it's a whole island of the dolls. It's become this lure over time. I wouldn't put it past Mexico to do something like this to bring in tourist attraction and American US dollars.
That's true.
For every supernatural thing.
But the story of the two deaths are documented.
Follow the money. The money will tell you the truth.
But these little things didn't start till a few years, like 10, 20 years ago. This happened in the 50s. I think we forget that we're not in the 1900s anymore. We're in the 2000s. And so the reason why this was cornered off for a while, because Mexico is very superstitious. Whether you realize that, I get Americans are. No, Mexicans, Spanish, any of that in that family, were superstitious to the max. And I think their big thing was, we need to stay away from it. The canal wasn't used for a long time unless it was necessary, because they were afraid of the bad spirits. Well, now they're
doing tours through it.
Because Americans
it must
are
have
dumb
not been that bad.
Because Americans will pay to do dumb shit.
I don't know. We went from we're not going anywhere near it to like, oh yeah, let's just totally take families with their children through the canal. If it was unsafe, why would they do that?
No, I'm not saying it's unsafe. I'm just saying it's haunted. There's a big difference. I live in a house I know is haunted. I see it all the time. I'm gonna move. We gonna live together, and someday I'm gonna try to get them to pay rent. Do you understand?
This studio is haunted.
I believe that because the house you live in, the house I live in, these houses were made in what 1930,
like 80 years old
1940.
or
They're
more.
almost 100 years old.
Yeah,
There's some sketchy shit.
Everything around here is old, and I think the older something is, the more likely it is to have like something attached to it. So. Yes,
so something can be haunted. Okay, people. Okay, you're saying that. Oh, people don't. Why are they? Okay, you say that, but how many people go to the Winchester house? How many people?
It's freaky and weird and different.
Because it's haunted.
Is it though, or is it just a staircase that leads to nothing? A door that goes out to
people will pay,
nowhere.
But I'm saying though, ghosts or not, people will pay to see haunted stuff.
Absolutely.
And it doesn't mean they're not haunted. Or they are.
Or the story when the 50s was something completely different, and then they rewrote the story for cha-ching. So that way they can have their tourism.
But you can coexist without being possessed. I think that's what people don't understand. You can coexist with the ghost. You can coexist with aliens. You can coexist with things you don't understand.
Well, I think there are good entities and there are bad entities. And I think in this circumstance, I would say this is a bad entity because, two people evidently lost their life and possibly a little girl. So there's probably something evil and demonic. When I look at the La Llorona, okay?
Doesn't that tie in? She was looking for the children she drowned, and there was a little girl that popped up on the guy's island.
I think this is La Llorona. This is probably the
That's
real
the one story I believe
it's
because
the postquel, right? Like it's not the prequel, it's not the origin story. This is what happened
a very long time.
Right. So I'm thinking this is what happened after. And what I think is La Llorona's origin story comes from the Aztec background that comes with this. So like
correct. That's probably more likely.
A lot of evil and demonic and killing of children and people and mutilation and all that stems to cause a dark force and energy, which then possessed a mother to drown her children, which then possessed a man to see. Basically he saw them getting drowned, right? So here's the thing: it's like a cascading domino effect, right? So he now saw an apparition of this drowning girl, or maybe it was a real drowning girl, or maybe he drowned a girl there. We don't know, right? But it obviously is this cascading effect of demonic energy over the years, and it's probably the same entity because these things are timeless. They don't die, right? And so over the years, it's transferred itself, and it transferred itself into this man who caused him to go crazy, or maybe it was in the doll, right? Now you say it's not in the doll. I think it can be in the doll. Maybe it's in the island, maybe it's in the water, maybe it's in Annabelle, maybe it's in the air, in the ether, right? I do believe that entities can attach themselves to you without entering into you. You have to give an entity
like
permission.
A tick?
No, like you have to give it permission to enter into you, right?
So I would like to hear when a demon asks for permission.
Well, it's like, when you do like a Ouija board, right? You're giving it permission to communicate with you.
Those are fake, right?
No, they are not. And let me tell you something. I will give you a firsthand experience of a demonic entity trying.
I played with Ouija boards growing up, and the only creepy thing was my dad turning on and off the lights so that we would scream.
Right. Maybe there was no entity that, no energy in that space and time. What I'm saying is those things do exist. They are real. There is a scientific explanation for the Ouija board, and we'll do a whole thing on Ouija boards probably one of these days. But what I'm saying is I know for a fact from my personal experience, I have dealt with demonic entities. I've dealt with these spiritual forces and battles that have happened. And I have seen, or not seen, but interacted, and they would basically tell me that, oh, I'm getting chills just thinking about it. Every single time I've encountered one of these things, it's always said the same words: let me in. Let me in. And I always am like, you can get off, but you can't come in. Bye. Get out of here.
Okay, so so you've experienced that.
Yes.
Okay. So then you should believe all the other stuff, right? You weren't
I
there.
do believe it. We were talking about,
I'm saying, like,
we need to have an open mind to scientific reasoning and to supernatural.
I just can't buy the supernatural part on this one. The only one I can, and it's not so much the Valley of the Dolls. I believe he saw what he saw. I believe that he believed what he believed. But I also know with the folklore that I was raised with, the reason she drowned her kids was, you were correct, the Aztec Indians were going to sacrifice them, and the better way to, so that they weren't mutilated and slit their throats, she drowned them. Because, and then she cried because that was her way of saving her own children from a horrible fate.
They do say that drowning is one of the most peaceful deaths.
I mean, I don't really want to try it, but I know the most peaceful death is actually freezing to death.
Yeah, but I mean also drowning though, because
really?
you go into a dream state. You obviously there's some panic behind it. Yes, if you're panicking.
That sounds horrifying.
But like there are people who have drowned, died, and then were resuscitated, and you know their experiences, what they talk about is that it, you know, it's not a painful death. It's not, basically you go into like a dreamlike state of hallucination and you're just gone.
According to science, it's better to die from freezing to death because your sensors just start shutting off.
I don't know, man. I feel like being cold, shivering.
You stop shivering at some point.
Yeah, but it seems like that would be long and drug out, you know? Whereas drowning,
yeah,
it's
but at
a
least
few
you
minutes.
can still breathe. That's the difference.
But you actually
breathing in water.
You get
is
to a
fun for
point
you?
where you breathe in the water and like you don't get that gas. You know how like when you're holding your
I've
breath
drowned.
and you have to.
It is horrifying.
I'm just, yeah, that's the panic state of it. But I've actually saved someone's life and resuscitated them. I had a pool at one time, and we were all drinking, heavily drinking, and this girl, she was very drunk. She dove into the pool off the diving board and was like swimming around. And because she was so drunk and got disorientated, she couldn't find her way up. And I actually had to jump in and dive and grab her and take her to the top and do CPR. And, you know, someone in that state, they're drunk, they don't know which way is up, they're just swimming around. They're probably not thinking it's probably not a horrific thing. You know, you're drunk, you know, you're not
okay. So
all
under
there.
the right circumstances, drowning is fun. I mean,
no,
listen,
I'm just saying.
Like, but I get what you're saying, and you're getting frustrated with me. But that sounds insane. That does not sound like like heat exhaustion would even be better. Like you just fall asleep and you just don't wake up. I want one that I can just fall asleep.
I
and
feel
you don't
like
wake
low
up.
oxygen would be the way. Whereas
That's what I'm saying. Cold. You free. That is. Anywhere you go, the best way to die is to freeze to death because your oxygen slowly lowers, your sensors slowly turn off, you just fall asleep and you never wake up.
Yeah, and I mean, so like I used to collect insects, and one of the ways that we would collect insects is we would collect them and then put them in the freezer and they would fall asleep, and that's how they would go.
That's what I'm saying.
It's a humane way to do it. So I could see that. Okay. Also, lack of oxygen. Basically, you get really tired and you take a nap and you don't wake up. I don't know. I hate the heat. I hate.
But if you were
hot.
to go lay down because you were so hot and your breathing starts to, you're doing.
So hot.
I had to.
Did I go
see
too
that.
far?
I had to see.
I went too far, chat. I don't know. Maybe it's the mustache. That's what's so hot. Maybe it's the red beard.
Help me. Anyways, but heat exhaustion. You just get tired, go to sleep.
Yeah. Anyway, so back to what we're talking about. The Island of the Dolls, right? Honestly,
I want to know what people think because I don't know how people are familiar. Again, I love Hispanic heritage, and this isn't just Mexico. Spain has a lot of their own folklore as well, and that's where most of my ancestors are from, is Spain, and from the sister of the Aztecs that settled in Southern California. But my thing is that what is the difference between taking this tour bus to this haunted island that it is all these Americans and foreigners who go to the haunted houses that are all over California, or I mean the United States? How is that any different? You're like discrediting it. Well, it's not that scary if people go, but there's haunted houses everywhere.
I think people will find any reason to monetize something.
Well, yeah, but this wasn't monetized till, I guess you want to call it that, for a while back.
Right. So, yeah, maybe it was just ancient lure that turned into something that they could market.
But what the point is for, this is why this all comes together for me, is the drowned children, the black-eyed girls luring people into the water. Doesn't that seem like, even though came at different times, doesn't that seem like it's all connected? That's the only one that I could find that was connected to something else, to something else, to something else.
Yes, I think that this is the most likely to be real.
Right.
But at the same time, I think there's some truth in all of it. I'm leaning towards all of it is real. Every single one of them.
No.
I think the least likely one is the Robert one.
The oldest one?
Right. Well, it's not the oldest because this goes back to the ancient Aztecs, right? Right. But I would say that one because I would write a letter just to get my letter posted up there.
Of course you would.
Yeah. Why would? What? Who would? So many.
Because I'm not weird. It's not.
But I do think that entities can attach to objects, but I think they would much rather attach to a human. And I think in the Robert case, the human was the little boy, and that's why he switched names, because the little boy went into the doll and the demonic entity took over the little boy.
But Gene, what he called himself, had a fairly normal life. Went to college, married, had kids.
And there's lots of people that are demon possessed that live normal lives.
This is all based on the fact that
and then
demons
next
are
thing
real.
you know, one day they snap.
I think you and me have different words for demon.
Possibly.
Yeah.
When I think of demon, I think of fallen angel, nefarious
and I can't
entity.
Wrap my head around a religious answer.
Like when I say ghost, I'm thinking of a disembodied soul, right? Roaming the earth.
That I believe. Limbo, that's where people get stuck at. I mean, I don't believe in whatever, but I do believe that we either reincarnate or we get to have we get just the same life over and over in a multi-universe. Like, we don't know anything.
When I say demon, I'm referring to some nefarious, evil entity that has, ill intentions.
Okay.
That's what I refer to as demon. I think that ghosts can be good or bad. I think more or less the ghosts that are bad are more likely demons, and the ghosts are more likely just disembodied people. And I think people inherently are good. I think people do evil things. And I think there are very, very evil people out there.
Correct.
And those are probably some evil spirits, But I think generally, if you're going to encounter a spirit, it's more likely for it to not be evil, because people, I think, the majority of people inherently want to be good. At least I feel that way, because I want to be good. I want to be a good person. I want to help people. I want to do good things. I think, people as a group, as a whole, as a society, are very ugly and gross and very malicious and selfish and,
Yes and no.
But I think the individual deep down inside has a yearning want to be good, right?
Okay, but that's not what we're talking about. You're talking about, I don't believe in this whole demonic thing, I do believe in lost spirits, I guess what you would call them, ghosts, spirits that are stuck in limbo and they have nowhere to go. The reason I don't believe in the whole demonic thing is, one, science can prove that it could be mental illness, schizophrenia. But one of my problems is most criminals, do you know what they hide behind? The devil made me do it. And if that
isn't there a
wasn't
show
used-
called The Devil Made Me Do It?
Yes, which I've watched in its entirety. But here's my thing. That is my issue with this whole demonic thing. It needs to be labeled as something else. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I get it. It's a
That's
cop
why
out.
it's a religious. That's why I have my whole thing with people who are like, oh, you have to one, I don't forgive and I don't forget. But one, oh, you have to forgive them. The devil made me do it. First of all, that is not an excuse. Do you know right from wrong? Great. Now, people who don't know right from wrong, who suffer from psychopathy, that's different. They don't know right from wrong. They think what they're doing is okay. I know you don't like my logical answer right now, and I'm not discrediting that maybe I'm completely wrong and demons are real and I have no idea what I'm talking about. But from a psychology perspective, it sounds more like a scapegoat. Do I believe in spirits that live on this planet? Did you just say goat?
I heard goat.
Scapegoat.
I'm the scapegoat.
Just a goat. But I do believe in spirits being lost. Because whatever happened that led them to that
limbo?
Yeah, limbo. I've always believed in limbo. And until they find peace, they can't leave to wherever you believe you go after this life. I believe in that. But demons is very specific. All these personalities stuck inside of you. And I know the movie Split, great movie. Like, if you had to think of something demonic, but that wasn't who he was, what did they classify it? Schizophrenia.
Right, it was classified as schizophrenia, but I think the difference is someone that's schizophrenic, split personality disorder, they have those different personalities, they have different things. I think what makes it demonic is those same characteristics, but with abilities attached to it.
And that could be very true, but they could have always had those abilities.
No, like there was one I was seeing, and the girl took an apple and
I know what you're talking about. We're going to cover that story.
Yeah, and so like it's like that's a supernatural ability.
Or okay, so here's my thing.
You can't just do that. You just, I'm sorry,
not
but
with these arms, but I mean, if I pump some, metal,
I would challenge like a really ripped. We'll get John Cena because you can't see him.
We can't see him. We're just going to see an apple explode.
Just see an apple, right? Okay. And I think that even someone like John Cena would struggle with doing something like that, because it's just not human nature. And an average person being able to do something like that, that's a supernatural ability, right? Like almost like a superhero type ability that they don't normally have that ability. And then in that moment of possession, they are granted, call them gifts or abilities to do things that defy the laws of physics, defy, everything that we know that science tells us to be true.
Okay. So
that's the difference.
No. So do the demons, do they know that the demons live in them?
I think some people don't. I think some people are full of demons and don't even know it.
I mean, that is, if that's what you call it, that's very probable. But my thing is like, okay, people aren't going to like this one, but, Hitler could have been like at the end, demons maybe do it. I'm not actually crazy.
I'm not saying that blaming it on a demon, it's not a reason for
but that's why it gets
to absolve you.
But that's why it gets discredited, and
I
that's
agree.
what my issue is with it. Now, if you were telling me this back, and this is even back in the 60s with killers and people creating atrocities, and that was their thing, I was, demon had me, or the devil made me do it, and that maybe that's what bothers me so much. But and then it makes it so like it's not real.
It's a cop out, but I don't think that just because something possessed you to do it doesn't mean that you get a free pass.
Exactly.
I think you still have the consequences. I believe that if you are possessed by a demon, you have to give it the ability to do so, and basically have to grant it permission. Therefore, you
I don't
are
think you just said
responsible.
it doesn't need permission, though. It just jumped into little Robert.
No, I think that children are easily manipulated, so it's easier for entities to go after children because they can manipulate those children into doing different things. That's why, children are not allowed to have consent, because their brains are not mature enough to understand the ramifications of the decisions that they're making.
That's one thing about when you read up on demons and stuff, they always look like children because you feel bad for children.
Right.
Like, if that's real, and I could be wrong, if that's real, that is genius, because I would help a little girl. I would help a little boy if they needed my help. And you wouldn't think twice. They'd be like, oh my God, be there and crying, and you'd go hug them, and then they're like, zoop. Thanks, bitch.
Yeah, I think that, and these entities are nefarious, and they will do whatever it takes to manipulate people, or to get their end result, right?
Why did it in my head went to a Dave Chappelle, gotcha bitch, like
gotcha bitch,
gotcha bitch, like that is what it feels like if there's a little, because I'm a sucker. If it's a child, like I'm gonna want to help, and I'm like thinking now, I'm like, if that's true, oh man, so quickly I would have a demon so fast, because they'd be like, oh, help me, and I'm like, oh my gosh, come in.
I think that's why they choose to use the form of children. I think that's why they go after children. One, because children are easily manipulated, and to be in the form of a child is because it's easy to manipulate someone else to help a child. Just like the guy at the Valley of the Dolls, right? He wanted to help the child, and therefore it drew him to the water, and it evidently entered into him and attached itself to him. I do think that the entities can not enter in you and possess you, but can latch onto you and follow you,
like drain you. Right.
So like, you don't necessarily have to be possessed by the entity. You can just be what is the word, like it can follow you, and it can wreak havoc on you.
These dolls, and they're like, oh, they're demonic. My thing is, things that are really demonic just drain you of everything. The worst that most of these dolls,
vampires,
right? Like, they're just but these dolls were just jerks. They're freaking assholes, throwing shit, jumping everywhere, scratching people. Like, they were just jerks. Like, even if that's the case, and they were somehow, these dolls were just jerks.
I think they feed off of fear, because fear is a form of energy. Even with like the adrenochrome, they have to, no, the adrenochrome is stronger and more pure the more stress and torment that
we're not talking about Monsters Inc. right now.
I'm just saying is that they do this because it's energy. They're energy vampires. They feed off energy. That's why if
they feed off fear,
right? But if you believe in the entity, then it gives it more power. And if you are more fearful of it, then it will more likely communicate with you. Whereas like somebody's like, whatever, it's all bullshit. They're never going to have those experiences because it doesn't have the energy to feed off of. It's too draining on the spirit to interact with you. Whereas if it can make the hair stand up on the back of your neck, then it's more likely that it can feed off of those emotions and that energy.
Okay, so look, I believe in spirits and ghosts. I do not believe in demons. I just don't.
I believe in
can't.
demons.
I can't
because
wrap my head
I've
around
encountered them personally is why I believe it.
And I guess because I don't, I never will. But I believe
that's
in spirits.
Exactly what I'm saying.
I believe in like spirits and ghosts.
And
that
that's
makes sense to
probably
me.
why the ghost actually talked to you on the spirit box. And I believe in spirits and ghosts too. That's why when I talked to it, I got the same result when I started asking the right questions, same as you. We believe. I think someone that doesn't believe it has a
Doesn't
harder
that seem
time.
doesn't that seem convenient though? Wouldn't you want to go after the people that don't believe?
Well, look at Elon. Elon does not believe whatsoever.
No.
But he's a believer now.
A little bit.
He's a little
and
bit
still
now.
hesitation of what he
Right,
now
because he's very logical.
and he's like, well, maybe I didn't hear what I thought I heard.
Right. But he doesn't have as many encounters as we do.
Because he doesn't believe in it.
Because he doesn't believe in it. It's too much energy wasted on someone that doesn't believe. But if it can make someone who already does,
good. Like you're in danger.
I'm not
good.
in danger.
You believe in it, so I'm good then, right?
I'm filled with the Holy Ghost, so I cannot be possessed. Okay. Me personally,
I feel like
you're in danger because you don't believe.
People, the majority of people that do get these demons are religious. Look at it. Look into the history of all of it. They're religious people because you guys buy into it.
And I don't believe that you have to be a religious person in order to be saved. So if you are someone, you call it whatever you want, but if you believe that you are protected, then therefore you are. That's the difference. Someone who doesn't believe is not protected, therefore could be manipulated.
That's a different conversation for another day because I know what I wanted to say, but I feel like you guys are the most vulnerable then.
I think
because you believe in it and you're religious, and if God can't save you, no one can.
I think me personally, I feel like I'm I'm not vulnerable whatsoever because I have that protection, but it also does say in the Bible that you should not, engage in those types of behaviors, right?
And what are you trying to do?
I don't want to engage. I didn't even want to do that thing. Honestly, I was just like trying to see, okay, was this actually interference? And I probably should have never done it. But, the curiosity killed the cat, okay? True. So curiosity got the best of me. I'm a human being. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. But, I...
Because you don't know what you were talking to.
I do not know what I was talking to. But I do know this, that I am safe and I am protected.
None of us are.
I believe I am. I believe, therefore I am.
I believe I'm a cat. Do you see how that works?
You need a cat box?
I need a cat box. My thing is this whole, I guess because we're on different ends of the spectrum, I'm going to be okay because I'm choosing to be okay. You need something to protect you because you don't think you're strong enough to do it yourself?
No,
From like demons or whatever?
I do myself, but I have...
You need to believe in something?
I have a hedge of protection, like a shield. Like
what if it's not
it's called
real?
putting on the armor.
My thing is, I've listened to your sermon this
and if
whole
it's
time.
not real...
What if you're wrong? And this is all a simulation or whatever it is, and we reincarnate. What if you're wrong?
Then I just slept at night and I'm okay with being wrong.
Yeah, but then what if
But for me, I don't feel like I'm wrong because of the things that I have seen.
But why can't people who have a whole bunch of demons just be schizophrenic?
I think they very well could be, and that would be a scientific explanation. The difference is the supernatural abilities. Having a mental disorder doesn't give you the ability to do things that you just can't do or possibly know.
Well, maybe they didn't know they couldn't do it and then they did it.
If you've never been exposed to certain languages and then all of a sudden you start speaking them fluently.
The first time you're exposed to food, you eat it as soon as you smell it. You don't have questions. You're just like, oh my gosh, this is it.
Speaking in a different language, for instance, if someone who's never even heard the Latin language just
part of their brain and we just don't know.
How did it get there?
We have a whole bunch of brain. We don't know. We don't know what's in there.
I believe your brain has to be exposed to something in order for it to retain it there. Now I get what you're saying, that maybe it's from a past life or something like that. Maybe. But
that
for
makes
me,
more sense to me.
I don't think so. I don't know. But I would say that, supernatural ability from, split personality disorder seems more likely to be demonic possession. I do believe that split personality disorder does exist and that is a real scientific explanation. But I think when you add that other factor into it, that's when it becomes something different. And we have to be able to realize that there are just some things that we can't explain or
Agreed.
understand.
Yeah.
And that we have to be open to the possibility that maybe there's something just completely that defies the law of physics, defies the laws of science, defies everything that we know, because it's something that we can't comprehend.
And I believe there's things out there we can't comprehend, but I guess you're going to call it demons and I'm just going to call it schizophrenia. And it's all the same thing. It'll all be the same thing in the end.
I think a lot of the arguments with all these different things is it comes down to the names.
I agree.
I think
that's what I'm saying. Like, you call it this, I call it that, but it's the same thing.
Right. We're arguing over semantics of the identity of the word that we've created for something. And
that's what people don't understand.
It's all the same thing.
We're all talking about the same thing. We're just giving it different names. Even in the world now, like, we are all talking about the same thing. We're just using different words to say
right.
it.
And the problem is we're not moving forward with understanding what is actually happening because we're too busy arguing over the semantics of the words.
Now, with that being said, I would still want to help, even if they were schizophrenic or demonic possessed. I would still want to help. Does that make sense? Like, I don't have to believe in it to want to help somebody be okay. And that's where we all fall on. Like, okay, how do we help this person with whatever is wrong with them? But
and I think, help can come in different forms. I think some people find help from medication. Some people get help from prayer and
religion.
Exactly. And prayer doesn't necessarily have to be religion. Like I said, I don't believe in religion.
Okay, well, I mean, in God and
but that's us arguing over the semantic of the word.
The semantic of what you call
exactly.
it.
That's
right.
a perfect example of that.
Yeah.
So, I think we get to the root of all this, the sooner we as a society accept that there are things we can't explain and stop arguing over the semantics of the words and start having a more open mind about the different things that we are encountering, because there are just some things that science can't explain.
I mean, yeah. And the reason I do agree with that is because I believe ghosts are real.
And if you're watching, don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends.
I forgot we were live because that was in my head.
The subscription button if you're watching on YouTube and you're not subscribed already. We are trying to get to 500 subscribers, so help us out with that. And we appreciate all of you that are watching and hitting the like button consistently. We are live on YouTube, Twitch, X, and Abstract at Ozthecryptogoat. So come check us out. If you're watching on TikTok, you're not watching on TikTok because we're not live on TikTok anymore.
I'm done with freaking TikTok.
We can't say what we want to say. And that's the beauty of the show, is we get to openly talk with free speech and expression.
While we still can.
While we still can. And that's why I pushed so hard to start this show now, because my intention was to do this much later on. And
we appreciate you guys so much. So much.
Thank you, everyone. You guys are incredible.
One thing I do want to touch on, though, because this is my same thing with the moon landing, is these dolls, little Robert and Annabelle.
Mm-hmm.
What if those stories are true and we're assholes? Like, we're discrediting their whole experience. Like, they're terrified and scared for their life, and we're just like, it didn't happen.
I think that's why it's important to have an open mind.
That's my only thing. Like, that's always sits in the back of my head. Like, I know I'm wrong sometimes. I mean, it's not really that much, but like, I know I can be wrong sometimes. I'm me. How often am I wrong?
All the time.
Never.
That's why you're the fact checker, because you're always freaking right. I hate it.
It's annoying, right? But more times than not, I try to be as, as educated as possible about everything. But in the back of my head, it's that you could be wrong. And that's what hits me with these dolls, was like, gosh, what if I'm wrong? And these dolls did all these horrific things. And I'm just telling these people, your experience is wrong. What you felt is wrong. Everything you went through is wrong. That's not fun either. I don't want to do that to anybody.
Think of people that are demon possessed, right? Telling them that they're discounted, we
I don't want to do that either. I don't want to discount somebody's what did I say? Perception is 90% reality. What you perceive is your reality, and to them that was their reality, whether they made it up. Now see, that's where that's where we try to decide, but perception is reality, and that reality for them that's what was real.
For me, I've experienced demonic entities. I've experienced schizophrenic personality
my mother
disorder
seems pretty demonic
people.
Maybe it's true.
I've experienced both,
probably,
and there's a fine line where you can use discernment to identify the difference between each, because I believe both do exist.
I do, but again, the back of my head, it's could be wrong, but the reality is I'm too logical to think anything else. But again, I don't want to discredit someone's perception. That just seems mean. I believe that you think you saw those things, and I wouldn't discredit that because that was your experience. It wasn't my experience. So only you would know that experience. Does that make sense?
Right. And if you're watching, I would implore you to have an open mind about things. Do not, put people down or discredit their experiences, because we as humans may never understand any of these topics, and you should never, mock someone or put them down or anything like what you're talking about, because the fact of the matter is that no one does. That is,
we don't know nothing.
Yeah, we have no idea.
We have no idea.
Right. So no one is right, no one is wrong. So for you to go into the world and act as though you know what you're talking about and you know everything, that is when you realize that you know nothing, is when
you stop learning.
Right. So if you cannot be taught something and you cannot be receptive to something new, that is a form of holding yourself back from learning and educating yourself. So I would implore you to have an open mind, question everything, listen to everything, but believe nothing.
And I know we bicker, but it's more so we have very, very different of opinions and thoughts and how we do things. But at the same time, there's a mutual respect, because his comes from a real place, mine comes from a real place. You don't get to discredit the other ones. I don't believe, and he may not believe what I have to say, but the point of this show is to listen to all perspectives, listen to all the theories, come up with your own way of thinking. Maybe you learned something you didn't. Maybe you think we're crazy. It doesn't matter. Like he said, listen to everybody's point of view. And I think especially right now with the world being the way it is, just listen. You don't have to always react. You don't always have to comment. You can just listen and go from there. Just my thoughts and opinions.
And that's why I brought you to be on this show, is because we are complete polar opposites. We basically agree on nothing.
True.
Right. And at the same time, we have the ability to sit in a room together and discuss them without yelling and calling each other names and stuff, and understanding each other's perspectives. And I think that that is something that we need to normalize as a community, as the world, and as society and humanity together. It's okay to agree to disagree. You don't have to hate someone just because they don't think the same way you do. And unfortunately, we've lost that somewhere along the way.
We should stop being human beings. Just love. We're all human. That was always my thing when I was a kid and everyone hated everybody. I'm like, we're just human beings. All of us are human. Just be kind to other humans. That's all you have to do. That's
my
simple.
goal with this show is to lead by example. Show people in the world that we do not have to hate each other because we disagree. We can get along, we can sit in the same room, break bread, and conversate with each other without tearing each other apart. And let me tell you something right now. If you are in an argument with somebody and you stoop as low as to start name calling and using derogatory marks, you've already lost.
You lost.
Yeah.
I can't stand that. You know how I am. I'll make a factual statement and it'll bother somebody and they're like, oh, you're a stupid bitch. And I was like, I won. Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks.
exactly.
Say it again. Say it a little louder. Please say it.
Argue with people with intelligence and facts and even opinions, right? That's how you win an argument. When you stoop down to hateful rhetoric and violence, then you've basically lost. You've already lost because you could not come together and put down a complete thought. And the moment you realized that you lost, you decided to lash out. And that's how you know.
Like a tantrum, like a child.
Like
That's
a
what it bothers me. Even my kids have better composure than most adults these days. And it's like, just, they're all listening to each other. They're all joking. Nobody you know what I mean? Like there's camaraderie, and we no longer have that.
Yeah, your kids are unhinged, by the way.
I know, but they're fun.
Yeah.
They're completely unhinged. They say the most crazy things, but they all get along. I
Mine
never
are like
have to
cookie
worry.
cutter children.
Yeah, mine are. They're like me. We're like, nothing matters. Everything matters. It doesn't matter. Live your life today. There could be no tomorrow, and we have a lot of fun with that. But there's a camaraderie and a closeness because of the way we are. And I'm sure you have a different kind, but it's the same. And my kids, they will make fun of everybody and anybody. You are not off the table. They don't care anything you are.
Yeah, with this show, everyone's getting roasted.
Yeah, everyone's
Everyone's on the
roasted.
table.
What is it? I used to tell my
It's
mom.
all or nothing.
My mom would say, "Oh, that's racist." And I'm like, it can't be racist if I hate everyone equally. Period. And I'm sure you're on the other side. Well, I love everyone equally.
Exactly.
I hate everyone equally. Therefore, I don't care. I can't be prejudiced. I will roast anybody. And that's just because, I don't know. I have thick skin. Come for me. I don't care.
The most hateful, evil people in my life, I still have love and compassion for them because I feel like something must have happened to them to bring them to that place of such hate and anger. And I feel that maybe with compassion and love, there is a way that something good can come from it.
Horribly disagree.
I think you get out of this world what you put into it. So if you put in good things will come out of it.
I believe that, which is why I try to be the best kind of parent I can be. But there's a parent in my life who made the choices they made, and they deserve what they get. There's no forgiveness. There's no, oh, I feel sorry for them because of their upbringing. I had a horrible upbringing, which made me change it, change the direction, then being brought up the way I was. I don't have that love. I don't know, I'm different. Once you cross me, that's it. You're done. You get exiled. There is no second chances.
I will forgive you, but that doesn't mean that I need you in my life. If you are going to destroy my peace and what I am doing to live and put me in an environment where you're taking away my happiness and my joy, then there's no room for you in my life.
That's understandable.
But that doesn't mean that I don't forgive you for the things you are. I still have compassion.
You're a good person.
What is it that made you that way?
You're a good person. Because even if things made them that way, they chose to stay that way.
Absolutely.
That's unforgivable.
And it's not that it's unforgivable for me, but it's like if you choose to stay that way, then I choose to remove you from my life. Doesn't mean that I hate you or that I, don't love you or whatever it may be. I just choose to not have that in my life because my peace is more valuable.
And I get that. Like I said, you're a good person. I clearly took a different direction because I cannot forgive. I don't forgive and I don't forget, but I also don't dwell on it. That's what people are like, oh, it's going to eat you up. It doesn't. I live my life perfectly fine. And I dismiss and disregard. That's just who I am. That's just this particular person did that to themselves. And I had to break generational curses that she had every opportunity to do, but she didn't.
Yeah. And that's what we're doing here. We're breaking generational curses by coming together and listening and understanding and having an open mind.
Because, like I said, so different, but yet I respect you and what you are trying to do here.
I want to save the world.
We can't save the world.
We might be able to save one person.
And that's probably all that's going to happen.
If we save one person, it was all worth it.
I guess. But right now, we're going to need a lot more than one.
I agree with that 100%. We're building an army, chat.
I know. I hope everyone's getting ready for whatever might happen, just because I am terrified. Not because, not for myself, but for other people.
I'm not terrified. I'm prepared. I've been preparing myself for what is to come for a very long time.
No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not scared for myself. I am ruthless. But I'll do anything for my family. What I'm worried about is other people that think that, oh, this is going to get better, or, oh, it's not. The theater is on fire. I saw that.
Oh, yeah.
The theater is on fire, but it's not on fire.
The screen says it's not.
Screen says it's not. And people are missing it. People really think, oh, we just got to get past this and it's going to get better. I'm like, it's not getting better. Be prepared. Stock up.
What if it's a special effect in the theater of fire, and then that's why they put it on the screen? The theater's not on fire because you're watching backdraft, and it's a 4D immersive experience. And
that's a good lie, if that's what you mean.
I'm just saying.
But it's true. And people don't want to see, like, both sides, man. They're both freaking nuts. They're freaking crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, and the more people
reel it in, baby.
Yeah,
reel it in.
Come back to earth. This ain't happening. Like, it's. You think my kids are unhinged? The world is unhinged.
Oh, absolutely.
My kids a little bit more though.
I think your kids are unhinged in a good way.
Yeah.
They question everything.
Oh yeah, they don't believe nothing anybody tells them.
They believe everything you tell them. You tell them that XRP is made of cheese, they're gonna believe you.
Every show, you gonna bring in just a little sprinkle of your damn crypto.
Hey, I am the crypto goat.
Just because your mustache Frito Bandito does not make you a goat. Although it kind of does look like horns. Demonic. Are you demonic? Oh, that's why you're. Oh.
The goat has nothing to do with demonic. And that's a misconception.
I just realized that.
So many people demonized me because they thought that the goat was an emulation of a demonic presence or whatever.
I just realized that that was the figure, because I went to Catholic church. That was the figure.
Yeah. So let the record show the goat represents sacrifice.
Now we know why he's so pro demonic and pro helping, because the goat thing.
I will tell you this. I do not need to be here. I do not need to sit in front of this camera.
You're having fun.
And spend obviously I am having fun, but I sacrifice a lot of my time, energy, and resources for the betterment of mankind, because I want to not only tell my story, I want to help people along the way. And so the reason I chose the goat,
lady.
I know, but the reason I chose the goat is because the goat represents sacrifice.
They did sacrifice a lot of them in your Bible.
Yes. And so that's why I chose the goat. Obviously, there's a more of a story to it.
The lamb.
Yes, the lamb. We went with the goat, though, because the goat, lamb, same thing. But the goat is willing to defend itself.
True. We used to have baby goats.
That's why I went with the goat. And also because there's an inside joke. If you were here when we first started the show, you know why we chose the goat, too, as well.
Oh, my gosh. I don't know. Oh, that was so annoying to listen to.
It was so long ago, too.
Oh, my gosh. Who sent the 100?
I think it was TikTok Seller.
I think it was TikTok Seller.
Yeah.
You do know. I think it was you who sent 100.
And it was like Seamont did as well.
Yeah.
And a couple others. At some point.
The ones from the beginning, man.
Yeah, those were the real OGs.
They're the only ones who know the whole Switch thing, like Commodore 64 or whatever.
Yeah, the Nintendo Switch live stream.
I still want a Commodore. Yeah, like, I feel like I got old. I mean, you got old. I'm still young, but
I'm a delight.
One has nothing to. Yeah, see,
I'm gorgeous.
There we go.
They all listen, everybody says so. They all say the goat is the beautifulest man I've ever seen. He's the biggest, most goatiest of all the goats.
Help me.
They say LeBron's got nothing on the goat.
I don't want to be. I'm scared.
Listen, losers, okay?
It was 8 months ago, but I miss it. I know.
Right? What's crazy? That's so long ago.
That was before.
We could have made a baby
you did
in that time frame.
What I don't understand.
Could be having birth right now.
I know, like, we're totally off topic now, but that's fine because it doesn't matter. It's late. But you know what I don't understand? Back then, you said way more crazy things and weren't always getting banned every 5 seconds. Like, it kind of started
changed
that way, and then all of a sudden, like, we were fine. And you know what I noticed? Like, when you got an agent, it got worse.
It did.
It got significantly worse. Like, they were targeting people with agents because they didn't want them. I don't know. Doesn't it seem like that?
I think more or less what happened is, well, I don't want to say it on camera.
No, I know.
But
well, I'll say it. The other
they're just
people
bad
are fucking
characters.
assholes.
Yeah, there's just some bad characters.
Those creators
out
are
there.
assholes talking shit in the same network as you, and it was being allowed. I'll say it. That's fine.
And stealing my ideas.
And then there would
content.
we would say it one day, and the next day they're saying it, and then they're like, "Oh, they're copying us, bitch! Go back, go watch the video. It's on YouTube. We know where you got it from."
Is you can gaslight the people, and the people will always listen to their creator and listen to whatever they say.
But I was doing what they were doing, watching in the background, and not actually clicking on the video and listening to them talk shit. Fuck that. That's why we're not on TikTok. They can suck it.
You know,
I said it.
You know, TikTok is the only platform where you can actually be attacked by someone that is trolling your show.
Oh, and that psycho crazy
bitch. And she showed up here on YouTube, but there's nothing she can do.
I know, great.
That
right?
we're here. No one can do anything to retaliate against us. The only people that can actually retaliate against us is YouTube itself, and YouTube is minding their P's and Q's because they got sued like crazy during COVID for the censorship.
I thought.
The love letter.
He's talking about from Crazy Bitch Lady.
Yeah.
Yeah, they do copy, and that's he can be nice as he want, and he's a better person than I am. I'm not a good person, but I sat back and I listened to the things they said. I was even in their chats while they were talking shit. And it's the big ones that you can think of. The girl and the boy that worked together, the other one with the weird, hair on his face as his emblem. They're all douchebags, period. And the fact that they're going out of their way to get rid of people that might be competition for them and push them out of the space because they are wrong and this one's right is fucked up.
You know what's great is since I've left TikTok, they have nothing to talk about except for argue and bash each other now.
It's like freaking the novelas. That's all it is, novelas.
Yeah, it's what is it? Crypto days of our lives. That's all it is.
The crazy angel lady gave you another love message.
The crazy angel lady
TikTok seller
literally is messaging people going around saying that I'm a bad person and not to listen to me, but then in the same breath, like I'm speaking major truth, and everyone in the chat is like, yes, everything you're saying is right. And then she's saying, don't listen to him, and it just makes her look even more crazy. And then at the same time, she's like, I bought XRP because angels told me to.
My problem is that they buy into her and they spread that because she gifts them like crazy for listening to her stupidity.
Yeah, they're bought and paid for.
Dude, that's another thing. I want people to go look at people's chats when there's like 200 people in it and there's only like 4 people commenting. Why is that? Just take a good look.
Yeah.
Why would that
massive crazy numbers, yet no one engaging?
Yeah, crypto days of our lives. That's pretty much what it is. And my thing is like 200 people, only 4 people commenting.
And it's the moderators
bought and paid for. But what do I know?
That's why I call TikTok LARPing.
Yeah.
When I realized that the TikTok people run the same way as the news, I had to stop following them.
Yeah.
You know what's crazy is now that I'm not doing crypto content, they have nothing to talk about. I'm not even making it on YouTube.
Like
the only
Alexa
place
said, it's Days of Our Lives. It's just the freaking novella is talking. They're all talking.
The only place you can get TA from me or any crypto knowledge is through my Discord. And so if you are watching and you're not a part of the Discord, join the Discord and I would be more than happy to help you. I have not left crypto. I am still doing crypto. We're still doing the TA class. We're still, trading and doing all that. I've taken a bit of a step back from crypto, but if you need help, I'm here to help you.
You have a class tomorrow, right?
Yes, I do have class tomorrow.
Good. Okay.
2 p.m. tomorrow, Pacific Standard Time. We have a special guest. The CEO of Wi-Fi is coming into the class to help teach some
really
of his
cool.
strategies.
Also, for people in the Discord, if you are not in the class, you will be taken out of certain chats. It's for the class only, because I'm going to say it. So.
Yes. So if you are not in the class, you will be removed from the moonshot.
Which is the funniest, the funniest one.
Yeah.
But yeah, I can't read that.
I'm just holding some right now because I'm afraid news will rug everything. So, and it's going to.
Oh yeah. Please be careful with the news right now. It is so misleading. Oh my gosh. Like
moon cycle. We had the full moon. Now it's time to come back down to earth.
The world is on fire. Theater's on fire. The world is on fire right now.
The theater's not on fire. But the screen said so.
No. But everything's on fire right now. The markets are bad. The food prices are out of control. Gas prices are out of control. All of that is out of control.
Yeah, people think that things are going.
Who has money
crazy.
To invest right now?
Yeah,
I'm on YouTube.
The liquidity is more spread out than it's ever been, and people don't have money to invest.
And what are they going to do? If you can't afford food, you're going to start pulling out investments.
Exactly.
Because you need food. So people are like, oh my God, the market is dropping. Yeah, of course it is. Dude, I can't.
Did you see the shit show at the airports today? I did not.
Oh, are you talking about in California? Because they took out the people that are needed for the landing, and they had to delay flights and there we go, 30 of them, because they cut. Remember, he did a huge cut, and I guess something happened. There was chaos.
Well, they shut down the government, so there's
the 30 traffic control. So what happened?
There's no TSA, but there's ATC.
Yeah, traffic control went bye-bye, and they had to either cancel or delay flights. And now, what is it? They don't want you to leave. They want you to stay, pay the prices. They don't want you to leave.
Prison nation, martial law.
We're already there. They've occupied Chicago. And the thing is, all the Supreme Court says can't do it. They're doing it anyway.
I feel like we should do a prison nation show for the rabbit hole.
You said you wanted to do spooky.
I do want to stick with the spooky weird stuff, but if
there's real life things going on right now.
If it keeps going, we'll probably
Oregon,
take a tangent
California, and Illinois.
Yeah.
Literally occupying them, which isn't, what is it? It's not the Third Amendment, or what is it? The Third Amendment?
Fifth Amendment.
Fifth Amendment.
Yeah.
We don't have to.
It's occupying soldiers in your home, though.
That's pretty much what it is. They went into an apartment building. I know we're off topic, and it doesn't matter because they went into an apartment building and ripped out people, and these children were like naked. You can watch the video online.
I believe
There's a couple of them.
I believe it.
That's occupying an apartment.
Why don't we do another live in a couple days, and we can cover that one. Then we'll go back to spooky stuff.
You want me to go on Hinge, don't you?
I do.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, chat? Should we do more of these lives more often? Because I was thinking like a couple times a week. But
I saw that, and it was U-Haul cars too. They threw them into U-Haul trucks. That one that I'm talking about, they ran into the apartment and ripped all those people
let's save it for the show. Let's do a whole show on it. And
they're slowly moving into red states, and they're telling them it's for your protection.
We can do a political rabbit hole show. What do you think?
That's fine.
What do you think, chat? Should we do a political rabbit hole show? In like a couple days. And
I have to research.
I'll post it to the Discord when we're going to do it.
I research everything. I type it all out because I can't.
The news show needs to come back.
We can do news once a week.
I could do the news show, I guess.
But it'll be on here. It will not be on TikTok. If you want me involved, I will not go on TikTok.
Here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement. And
she's
every time
Shelly's right, we can just do a little segment here and there.
Well, here's the issue is the rabbit hole show gets a lot of engagement and has really boosted our algorithm in YouTube. So whenever I post crypto stuff, we get low bad engagement, which hurts our algorithm.
So let's not do it for YouTube.
So I'll
let's
probably
do
a TikTok
platform.
only, or maybe just abstract.
Why
don't we do it? Okay, I will bring the news back to abstract. Abstract exclusive.
Okay, but I will not go. One, I will not go on TikTok. But two, why can't we just do the other platforms then? Why not? Why can't we just do YouTube?
Problem is it hurts our algorithm. So every time I post something on YouTube that...
You don't think something political isn't going to push the algorithm?
No, I think political would, but we're talking about bringing the news show back, doing the news 5 days a week.
I'm not doing 5 days a week. We can do
I would do it, but I'll do a shorter show. I won't do 4 hours, and I'll do it 5 days a week.
I won't do it if it's on TikTok.
No, it would be just me.
Okay, that's fine.
And
that'll be your thing.
I can't afford to bring you in at 5 days a week.
I'm doing a lot of work already.
Yeah, so... We'll do the rabbit hole show.
But the thing is you don't need to do 5 days a week of a segment. Jesse,
I think we do because that's regular news.
Segment. That's what I said. Jesse, less work, a 15-minute segment.
We'll talk about it. We'll discuss it, and we'll see how we can move forward. But I do want to continue, doing.
I like
media
the show a lot
and being like a news anchor, right? That's basically what I was. But we'll scale the hours back on that, and we'll put the long hours for the rabbit hole show.
If it's TikTok, I'm not.
I'm not really going to be doing TikTok. TikTok is our promo show. We're going to be doing live battles and just building a platform there just to get new viewers to come to YouTube. That's the only reason I'm still doing it.
On YouTube, I can say whatever I want.
Yeah.
About whoever I want.
On abstract, we can really do whatever we want as long as it's not diddling children like Trump.
Oh, okay. Diddy? Diddly?
That's what you said
earlier, didn't you?
Diddy diddle.
Oh my gosh. That's another one. I'm gonna see if I can pardon Maxine Glenn. I can't believe that.
He acted like he totally gaslit everyone, like he had no idea who she was.
You don't remember the person that sold you children?
Yeah, that's crazy.
15 months.
All right, if you're watching, don't forget to smash the like button, subscribe to this channel, share
it
the
to
show
your
with
friends
your friends
so that we can all have fun together. We do look at the chat, and I know we get off subject a little bit, but it makes it a lot more entertaining seeing your feedback.
And if you like this content,
thank you,
please.
Shelly.
And if you like this content, please, I'm trying to do a little promo
I'm
clip.
sorry, I can talk too.
Let's be professional for just one moment, just for a nice little clip. If you like this show, please hit the subscribe button if you're watching on YouTube. And don't forget to hit that like button and share this show with your friends. When was the last time you called your mother or your mother-in-law and told them, hey, I saw an amazing show. You got to check it out. We'll see y'all next time. All right, I think we're good now. Oh, we gotta check the camera. so annoying. Good. Open up Discord. What a pain in the... Yo, there you are. What's up, chat? Sorry, my oh, what the hell? I did it again.
Let me see my Popcat shitcoin. See if it fell to the ground. Yep, 8 cents. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, Cardano is a little bit under 5% away. Got close though. It did. I wonder if that's a double bottom. It's not. It's a lower low. Wait.
There we go.
Your game launching?
Yeah, dude, it literally like crashed everything for me. All right, so we're in here. Josh, are you playing?
No, I'm still clearing up storage.
Copy.
I might not even be able to play tonight, honestly, because it's gonna take a minute to install.
Well, I'm gonna be doing this daily now because Abstract won't let me stream recorded stuff anymore, and they're paying me in like ETH and Pudgy, so I'm like,
it's work now.
Yeah, now it's work. All right, we're good.
Are you in squads?
Yeah, I put us in quads.
Yeah, TikTok, we did a ranging channel. Do you want to know how close we got to filling the gap back in the 1st of December?
How close?
2% would have filled it.
God, bro.
I'm just waiting for it to be
borders
filled,
right there.
bro.
It's edging.
It'll fill. It'll probably drop lower. I have like it'll go down and then it'll recover up, but it's never going to go to higher highs until possibly November next year, maybe, if we get lucky, but I doubt it. I think the cycle's just over, and I just don't think I think we got alt season, you know, the simul cycle thing, and people are just holding Bitcoin. I blame Michael Saylor for no fucking alt season.
Honestly, I think about it differently now. I'm just going to DCA in as we go down and just not care when it goes back up, because it will eventually.
Right, just make sure you get out when it goes back up, and then you're winning.
Yep.
I'm just waiting for it to flatline, and then I'll hop in.
But
build a nice floor.
Cardano is almost at its bottom of the last cycle, though.
I have a feeling we're going to see lower, though, because we hit that despair in the cycle. It always drops lower than it ever has, and then it picks up. So I want to catch that low, and then just buy a little bit every day. I think it's a little early, bro, but I mean, you're a little more bullish than we are. I mean, if the crazy super cycle does happen, you'll be positioned, but either way, you'll just be holding a little longer. If you're buying Cardano, you're probably fine.
Dude, I mean,
But if you're buying XRP, bro,
something could happen this
Or
year.
XLM or some inflated.
Next year.
yeah.
Who knows?
A lot of stuff isn't too inflated anymore though. So much shit dropped.
Did you see Mega Crypto's TA for XRP? Even
What,
he's
a new one?
yeah, he just posted it like yesterday.
Oh, I gotta watch it.
Yeah, he's basically XRP's cooked.
No, no.
Yeah,
That's how
you know,
it's
it's funny.
good.
This whole argument right now, people are arguing over if it's doing Wyckoff or not. I mean, I've been following.
No.
Oh wait, where are we going?
I just farmland. Actually, let's go to the lumber yard.
Where's that?
I just marked it.
I don't think it's gonna hold though, to be honest with you. I mean, it's been following the Wyckoff pattern perfectly, but it's like the spring phase now that it needs, you know, like that next lower low.
You have to understand that in crypto, and this is what Steven was saying about crypto is that they will set it up like that it can be highly manipulated, so they can make it run Wyckoff, and then they'll rug it so that everyone will buy in, thinking that it, you know, when it's so obvious like that, that's when I'm looking at it and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna do the opposite, because I've seen other cycles. I've seen so many, and this is what happens every freaking cycle, man.
Yeah.
They find a screenshot to follow.
I mean, to be honest, it's gonna sound crazy, but like I do agree with you. I think my only pretense is the fact that everybody thinks Bitcoin's gonna go back down to that 30, 40. And for me, it's just like I don't see it. But I mean, if we break 70s and then two other key zones I have marked out in the 60s, I'm on that page.
Yeah.
I just don't want to. I don't want to tell people it's going that low till we've broken through lower zones.
Here's the thing: is Bitcoin might hold, and everything else crashes.
Yep, exactly.
So be prepared for that. That's what I'm kind of like looking at Bitcoin, that DCing at 75 and 45 pretty much.
Well, dude, while you were gone, me and TikTok saw we're talking about it. Like Algo is bottomed, or at least lower than where it started. November 24. Like most of it is already basically done.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting on XRP, ETH, and Bitcoin. That's it.
Poor Cosmic.
I mean, dude, I don't know. I think ETH bottom is 26 or 25. If we go back up, but like.
Is that you?
Yeah, it's me.
Shit, here, grab that.
Hey, you know you can stack and hedge though. That's what I'm gonna start doing more.
Steven's coming back to the TA class after the holidays, and he's the guy from Wi-Fi. Remember the guest we had, the hedge fund manager? So he's going to be coming, and we're going to do the show together regularly.
Oh, damn.
Like twice a month. And he's going to teach us like macroeconomics and all kinds of stuff. We're going to work together.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I like those collabs. That last one you did was so good, bro.
Yeah, anyone that signs up or has purchased every class by the end of the year will have all TA classes free for life. Josh, I think you only need like one more class. What the hell?
Can you go in this stadium or?
Yeah, you can go in the stadium. You can get on the roof, man.
Oh yeah, I want to get on the roof. Actually, I want to do both.
Oz, did you ever hedge in past cycles before?
No.
Really?
Nope. I've always just been a hodler, man, and I would trade the stock market, but I've seen how crypto moves and I've studied it for so long that now it's like second nature.
Oh my god, that's what I wanted to tell you guys. So the site that I leverage trade on, right? They have tokenized versions of stocks, so you can trade leverage on stocks. You can't do that on any other stock broker. There's only regular futures.
Dude, all that shit happened. I got ice cold now, and I gotta warm up again.
Wipe this team at stadium.
19th though, guys. Japan. Not looking good.
Yeah, I've seen.
There we go. Hello?
Got him.
Can any of you hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, there's like a guy on me, bro, but like weird.
You guys are so quiet. You guys turn your mics up.
I don't know how to turn it up on an Xbox.
No, you're good. It's them.
Oh yeah, my chat's not working on it. I'm in Gulag. 1 second.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Are they up on the
I think
roof?
like Xbox Discord is mixed up.
If they survive, they redeploy.
Maybe I should buy an Xbox if you guys are gonna be playing this more regularly.
Yeah, it's going to be a daily thing. I'm going to try to do minimum 5 days a week, but... And don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Follow me on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Click the Discord link in my bio and join our Discord. Oh, I got a grenade.
And they can see me talking to myself.
We've been trying to reach you about your car's extended warranty.
What? Bro, you need to get this set up on TikTok.
Yeah, I might.
Like your TikTok studio.
I'm tempted.
Yeah, you pretty much have to, unfortunately.
I hate that all the following is on TikTok. Like, we have a lot on other platforms, but it's so spread out. So it looks like no one's watching, but it's like, 20 people on this site, 10 over here, 5 over there, 50 here.
Are you on Chatterbait?
I am.
You know what you should start doing? Because I thought of this, is like playing video games and having a little banner that's just like scrolling on the bottom, and like I'll have like a not financial advice, talk to me about crypto, and like I'll be playing a video game.
That'd be good, yeah.
Friendly loadout drops on the way.
Yeah, guys, I'm doing OnlyFans and Chatterbait now. If you want to check it out.
I need to get the game chat to work. Wait, no, I think it is me. Hold on. I don't even think it's this one.
There is an inverse head and shoulders on Bitcoin right now.
Is there in what, the 1 hour? 4 hour?
On the daily.
Really?
Wait, what? What'd you say?
Looks like it, yeah. But if you want to know what the kicker is, if it goes up to just 108, like and it stops there, that'll be a head and shoulders.
Yeah, I feel like that is more likely to play out than the inverse. But here's the thing is we're coming up on the new moon. So we're looking at a drop coming soon. Yeah. You know what I mean? And then we have the quad witching as well.
I'm not even scared of the quad witching. I think we're just going to drop because you have December 19th.
Yeah. I'm not scared. I understand what the overall sentiment for the market is like, and so yeah, it's cooked, and I'm not going to be blinded to that. I want to make money. Like,
I just think that maybe some shit turns around and everybody gets trapped thinking it goes
I think that sentiment though is only coming from the people that bought the top and they need to push a narrative. It
well,
just
you know, too, a lot of people want it to go lower because they don't want to buy it current prices.
exactly. And because it's so leveraged, you know, all that leverage needs to get wiped out.
I think more for shorts. There's more short leverage than there is long by billions. Arguably, I mean,
I think it's pretty even right now.
oh, right now, yeah, but like I'm talking about, there's like 15, no, it's $18 billion worth of shorts.
Is everyone dead?
Yeah, res us, please.
Oh my god. Mark a buy station for me. I'll go get you guys.
What do they look like? I don't even. Is it the green thing?
Yeah. All right.
Oh, right there.
I got you.
You know it's gonna be a cooked week because all these crypto influencers are on vacation in Turks and Caicos right now.
Oh no.
Yeah. Dude, even crypto raps in Abu Dhabi, like.
I know.
Oh yeah, I know.
It's cooked,
Light me
bro.
first, if you can choose.
Oh shit.
No.
Damn it. He was babysitting that thing.
Holding it up for everybody right now, bro.
Everybody's on vacation, taking one for the team.
Yeah, dude, it's Christmas time. I told you guys, like, you know, tons of people bought in January and have been holding this whole time to buy Christmas presents, and that's it.
I still wish you and TikTok seller would trade like the larger moves on perps. That's what I've been doing. It's so fun.
Dude, that squad was trash.
Dude, I make, keep it a buck, I literally make like half my account every 5% on these bigger moves. I know this shit is risky for some people, but like...
Well, you gotta play with money that it doesn't matter. You know, money that matters should be in the stock market. Not in gold, but, you know...
looking into trading tokenized versions of it.
Dude, I'm thinking about selling my farm because of the price of silver going up. There's a silver mine. And I've been getting calls from people wanting to buy it.
Don't get scammed though.
No. I'm gonna take cash offer, bro. Escrow.
They're lying about silver though. Like, think about it. Whatever they're offering you right now, think about how much it's gonna be worth when silver pumps another $200 here soon.
We'll see. Either way, dude, I'm gonna make so much fucking money, bro.
I honestly wish I could long silver. I'm gonna be dead honest with you guys.
I'd rather sell a little early than hold on to the property and it just like doesn't do what everyone hopes that things are gonna do when I'm up right now. And I paid like nothing for all this property. I could even parcel it out and just sell the mine.
Yeah. But you might get annoyed by them doing that shit.
Well, I'd buy another ranch somewhere else.
That's right. Do your thing, my boy.
Especially if you start trading crypto again.
Right now, like, I really don't care how much I make. My main concern is just keeping the flow of income coming in so I never have to work again.
Right.
That's right. You go.
And as long as I keep doing Cali,
Oh, nice, nice. What part of California?
SoCal. Yeah, we're live on Twitch and Abstract right now and Discord. Don't forget to smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, share the show with your friends. Make sure you follow and click the link in my bio and join the Discord. I'm on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces. Man, Superstore is gonna be busy, bro. It is so busy. I'm not even going there. I'm going over here.
I hope I'm where you are. I don't know. I'm in like
All
some
right, fine.
warehouse.
I'll stick with you guys, but my loadout's shit right now.
I see their voices moving. I just don't.
So you know what could fill in the bottom if we get a good year in 2026?
What's up?
19th. Last time that Japan did the rate hikes, Bitcoin went down 20%, and if that happens again, we would fill the average low.
Hold up. Shh. Damn it.
And we all died, dude.
Damn.
Wait, I was in like the prison in the gulag. What?
All right, we're good.
Gulag.
Dude, I haven't lost a gulag. I think I lost one gulag today, and that was on purpose, just so that I could get out and play with Jesus.
That's the only way I
Yeah, the gulag's been fucking decent to me, but I'm getting kind of cooked. This guy's moving around a lot. It's 20 health. I got this shit.
Is that Chucky? Dude, this guy's Chucky.
Never mind.
Let's go.
And shoulders isn't validated now, so forget that shit.
He's in the middle.
Where do I even go, man? Our drop is cooked.
No, I'm watching green cap the flag on.
Dude, the squad I had earlier was so good.
Oh, I know. Dude, me and Jesus, we almost won.
I know,
We came in second.
This like random dude showed me this like glitched spot on Arc. Like nobody knows about it.
Got him.
Regular Warzone or Black Ops 7? Which one do we got?
Warzone.
We're just playing Warzone.
But it like downloads COD anyways, cause it's stupid.
I know, that's so dumb.
But yeah, this is Warzone. Like I don't even know why I have COD or how or.
I don't even like COD. I like Warzone, man.
No, I don't even want COD, bro. I bought somebody back. Why'd they take out Rebirth? Wasn't that like the thing everybody played?
Dude, Rebirth. Actually, there is Rebirth.
Oh, there is?
Yeah, we can play it.
I mean, if it's bad, then let's do whatever's better.
I mean, Rebirth is a lot of action, that's for sure. You gotta have a good squad, though.
Yeah, definitely.
TikTok, do you still trade perks too or not?
On and off whenever I feel like it.
Stick together with my fucking
Not too much.
here live.
Precision airstrike ready for tasking.
Dunskies.
I saw the light there.
Yeah, man, it's so annoying. All the stocks are like $11.
Oh, I know. Everything's up. That's why I'm like, hey,
He doesn't.
look at fucking Warren Buffett, dude. He's just sitting on cash. He's not in the market right now.
Really?
Yeah.
He always does that shit though.
I know, and that's why he's a fucking billionaire, because he's smart, man. And I'm doing the same thing. I'm just fucking stablecoined up, and I'll wait for everything to crash, and then I'll move in and just sit, and I'll just accumulate.
Crashed.
Nah, no way, bro. We have not crashed, especially XRP, bro. You know, I'm thinking about buying XRP again.
Yeah, they got that bank partnership. I was telling y'all I mean, no, they are a bank now.
Well, no, it's contingent.
I think they filed something again today.
No, it's contingent still, bro. But that doesn't mean that it won't get approved.
Well, yeah, it's not fully there, but it got a huge step forward.
Oh, absolutely. Well, I'm gonna be patient with it, just like I was before, and I don't have to catch every wick, bro. I want confirmation. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Confirmation's key.
If it starts going back up, right? Like, let's say that it doesn't get a crazy push down in 126, the market goes up. I think nobody who isn't in, they shouldn't buy until we get up over 270 and hold. Because
Whoops.
you really want to be above 270 and like also hold 270. Hey, but the good thing is if Ripple really wants to become a bank, they can't hold more than 20% of the XRP supply.
Right, and that's why the price is going back to $1 or lower.
Well, it just depends because they're only left with two options. Well, three. They could either burn it, which is likely not going to happen. Two, they dump it on the market.
Whose kids are fucking playing in the background? Bruh, slap your kids, man.
Did you guys see my message in the crypto channel about cracking offering OTC buying now?
No, but did you see how fucking Coinbase, you have to be a member to get your APY on stablecoins? That's such trash, bro. I will
lowered it, man.
I will never use Coinbase ever again.
You know what I found out? I'm actually considering not really holding shit in my bank anymore because I make more money on stablecoin APY than.
But dude, it's what we're seeing is crypto turning into regular banks. You got to pay a membership fee monthly, you know, and you got to and you get 5% APY.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a lot of money, then you know the membership isn't shit. But
Gas is closing in. Relocating safe zone.
Dude, crypto's just becoming business as usual, man. It's about to be no different than the bank. The only difference is you're gonna have no cash to where you can transact, you know, privately. Everything will be digital and tracked. We're cooked, bro. Crypto's so cool. I'm going to that Stand with Crypto podcast.
dude, did you see how she I feel like she's playing both sides a little bit.
I know she is. I'm going there on the 17th. That's tomorrow or day after tomorrow. So I'm going to be on the podcast. I'm going to talk to like Gavin Newsom and our representatives here in California, and I'm going to tell them, you know, what I think and how I feel about it. Like, and even Jessie, she's going to come with, and we're just going to cook them, bro. Like, we're not even going to fucking go easy on them.
Hey, Loki, ask him to clean up the streets over there so I can move over to California.
And that's part of why I'm trying to get out of here, bro.
Yo.
All squad mates are in the safe zone. Gas is closing in.
But
XRP's actually doing pretty good. It's up 275 still.
On your right.
I'll tell you though, Wednesday is going to be awesome. This is going to be the first time I'm going to someone else's studio to be on their podcast.
So it's gonna they're just gonna record and post it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Someone get me. I'm down. I'm down. I'm down.
This guy's actually rezzing. Let's go.
They're all up on the hill.
Did you guys get to that buy station? You see that one on your left?
Dude, I'm taking off, bro. This is way too hot. I'm out. Right here. Let me find... Dude, the buy station's way too hot, bro. I can't go over there. We gotta go somewhere else. Hold up.
You can run to that one behind you out of zone, but you gotta get back in zone.
I know, I'm working on it. Dude, the Stand with Crypto people have no idea. They're about to get ambushed on their own fucking podcast.
I saw the way she was like looking at when you asked specific questions, bro.
Yeah, she was not ready for it. She didn't realize. And then I messaged her back. I was like, hey, like, I'm sorry. Like, I kind of fucking, you know, hit you like a little unexpected, you know, but like, that's the type of show that I do. And, you know, we want to ask the difficult questions, you know, and I don't do softball interviews. And I was like, you know, you can bring me on your show, and I want to, you know, ask those questions again. And this way you have an opportunity on your show to be prepared and say whatever. But, dude, I ain't got the cash for it, bro. Here, someone want my cash? Here, come get my cash.
Where you at?
Right here.
My parents were talking about how technically taxes are unconstitutional.
They are, but you have to be not in your what is it? Your corporate capacity. So your name is a corporate fiction. So you have to take that back first. And I have a doctor coming on the show who's going to explain all of it and show everyone how that they can take back their sovereignty. So that's coming up soon. Actually, I need to call him. All right, we got movement over here.
Paying taxes if they actually went to our shit, just get sent everywhere else.
There's a guy behind you guys. It's that guy there, bro.
Yeah, what I will say is Cardano's gonna do at least a 12x whenever this next leg happens. I'm gonna make a video about it and post it on TikTok.
Damn it. Damn it, he got me. Fuck. Buy me back. Bro, we got cooked.
Dude, I can't do anything in the game. It's not my game.
And make sure you guys follow me at Ozthecryptogoat, all lowercases, no spaces on all platforms. You want to play a game with the same squad?
No,
Yeah.
let's get a different squad.
I mean, they were all right. At least they stuck by us.
I think the squad I was with earlier, bro, they were actually mic'd up too. Like, really good.
Dude, Jesse's gonna come with me to the stand with crypto thing, and she's gonna go and tell him that she thinks that crypto's a scam. Jesse gives no fucks.
So awkward.
It's gonna be so epic, bro. I'll tell you what, in this space, you either love me or hate me. And I'm okay to be the hated guy, because somebody's got to fucking say what it is, you know what I mean? I was at that last party, and like the markets were just starting to go down, and everyone's like, oh yeah, just buy the dip. And I was like, short the market.
Dude, I remember that. You were streaming. I remember that exact, like, they were all talking and, like, telling their stories or whatever.
You guys, what is his name? The guy that streams with Bullish Bay.
Cosmic.
Cosmic.
You know how he was saying the DXY was gonna go down? It's like, shut up.
It's so stupid, man.
I don't get it, like...
Those two are the worst.
They're the worst. Tell their audience what's gonna happen. Like, wish watch of both sides. So
Yeah, they do that.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
Yeah, Bullshit was like, I'm more in shorts, and then, like, it pumps.
Yeah.
I honestly think people would learn better. Just tell them what you're doing, why you're doing what you're doing. Maybe somebody the way and maybe you notice that they chart they didn't, and they.
She says both outcomes and doesn't really help anybody, and then
Right.
Or she's like self-promoting herself on her own live. It's annoying.
Yeah, and you know what? You notice that they have like 150 people watching, but it's only the moderators in the chat. It's totally paid promotion. They're just paying for the viewership. It's sad. I totally... did you see Cosmic Crypto's video? He's like... something about like it's the same 11 people always watching, and Big Baller was like commented, nope, just you, bro.
Okay. I love him, bro. He's hilarious.
And then I was just like, yeah, bro, TikTok's LARPing. I was like, you gotta get on a real platform. Where are we going? Promenade?
Oh shit, somebody ping. Yeah.
Hey, you know, honestly,
Actually, let's go here.
I think I'm in a good spot. I can be the guy who's like neutrally bullish, but like I think I'm better off like also explaining like what I think like short term. Hit me like too blindsided, but
Honestly, if everything goes crazy and pumps, I'm okay with it, because nothing is really telling me that it's gonna do that. So I'd rather just play it safe and miss out on one. I've missed out on so many fucking cycles already. Like, what's one more? I'd rather just be safe and secure, you know?
I'm just betting on it happening next year, but I also don't have shit to lose. Like, I don't got kids. Nothing. So.
Right. I get that.
Just stalling, if anything. That's like,
yeah.
But then you
But like also, since, you know, I can move some of my XRP over to BTC, and I can short it with no leverage to hedge my position.
Yo, what's good? Why is everyone else's mic so quiet?
You know what I can tell you though is I think XRP is most likely going to lose its $2 range before going back up.
We're on all platforms at Ozthecryptogoat, all lower cases, no spaces. So we do, you know, we do gaming, we chat crypto, I do technical analysis. Yeah, we do pretty much everything, man. We do conspiracies and rabbit hole show. Yeah, join my Discord. Discord links in my bio. You can find me on like TikTok or YouTube. Oh shit, I just took his shit. My bad. You want me to give it back? Hold on. I got you, bro.
Nah, you're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Alright, for sure.
guys.
Yeah, XRP's literally been in a ranging channel, and then Cardano was in a rising wedge contracting, and that shit spilled over.
Nah, dude, look at XRP on the weekly. It's a double top.
Checking. I mean, I've already been bearish for weeks, so.
Yeah,
We had a descending channel.
and it's also like a broadening wedge on the weekly as well. But I think it's I like to go off, you know, the double top is a more likely. It's just confirmation. No matter how you look at it, it looks bearish.
You know what and don't take this like the wrong way, but the thing that I'm thinking of, which a lot of people are gonna disagree with me, but the wick on the 10th, it filled almost every single important zone, and there's a lot of people.
Right, but
saying,
it needs to retest, Josh. The retest.
Right, but
So it needs to close a candle at that point before it can go back up again.
technically yes, but 50% wick fill is enough.
Yes, but considering it being the end of the year, it's probably going to fill past the wick. It's just once the candle closes at the wick, you'll see a nice bump up from there, and that's like the return to normal, and then it'll crash again. That's just how the cycle runs.
Depends how the year goes.
I mean, I've seen this many times, bro, and
yeah, I get it.
It's cooked. Like, this is just what happens. Everyone's going to take their profits. They're going to buy their Christmas presents. They're going to go on vacation. They're going to, you know, cash out, and then they're going to come back. You got to remember, there's a ton of people that got in at smart money.
I feel like most of the people took out there, like they've had months to take out at a good time.
Well, they had months to take out, but everyone's been screaming to high heaven super cycle.
I mean, look at this. BlackRock holds almost 4 million Ethereum. There's no way they're just going to hold that if it genuinely goes that low.
Sure they would. It's not that much money to them. That's a drop in the bucket. That's a moon bag.
Yeah, but it's their customers' money though, and they have rules. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but the customers are the ones making the decision to hold it because everyone's preaching, you know, super cycle.
Not everybody. I think more people are actually bearish now. Because, like, think about it this way. Like, Bitcoin, Ethereum, they got their ETFs while everything was still going on. With XRP, we actually got blessed because we got them after it dumped. Which is actually a good thing. Come on, let's go get a car. Let's go get a car, come on. I mean, you can tell how antsy people are with the sell button. I mean, we got we have $1 billion no outflow, and people are still selling.
Chat, did you see that? That was so sick. Bro, I'm getting good at this game. I'm like almost back to where I was when, like, during COVID. Dude, this foot massager is so fire. Shit.
It'll be 176 first, 142, 90, and then the absolute max is 80. Because anything below that, you might as well just fucking get rid of crypto at that point.
I mean, with gold being so high and silver being so high, I'm pretty convinced that everything's about to crash. It can only stay up like it is for so long, bro. What goes up must come down.
Yeah, but the S&P 500 doesn't retrace 100% every time and then go back up.
Yeah, but that's different. That's the S&P 500, bro. That's not crypto.
I know, but I'm just saying.
That's
like,
not gold.
The people who are calling for 30K Bitcoin, what they're basically saying is like that there's no growth in crypto because why would we?
30K Bitcoin. Now that's crazy. 45K, 40K.
No, I'm telling you, bro. Everybody's
I
calling
mean,
for 30 out there.
I don't know.
Even retail, bro.
I mean, I'd like to see it. I'll buy it. I'd like to see it go to 25. Shit, I'll call for 5K Bitcoin if it makes it go lower.
Hey, there's a CME gap down at 2,500.
You're about to get like 10K.
Bro, if it goes to like 10K, I'm gonna buy like 20 Bitcoin.
Well, you know what Jimmy Cramer said? He says, I'm bearish, but Michael Saylor's going to figure out a way how to get it to pump. He always does.
Oh, yeah? You sure you won't Bernie Madoff it?
I don't really care what he does, dude. Because he's not going to rug it till it's worth rugging. So I'm just going to ride it and then get out before that happens.
Gas is inbound.
But I mean, let's be honest. It won't be him who rugs it. It's going to be the people who made it.
He might rug it. Dude, he could definitely rug it. And dude, if you don't think he'll rug it, man.
He doesn't need to rug it to make money, though. I mean, you're allowed to sell your Bitcoin like everybody else sells all their Bitcoin, so he should be allowed to sell his Bitcoin.
Moving here. 16 rounds. Out. Sending rally point.
But people rug it till it's worth rugging. We got at least till $1 million, I think. Then I'm out.
Incoming! Target grid empty. Negative BDA. Squad mate has entered the gulag.
What do you think, TikTok sellers? XRP gonna come all the way back down and fill the fair value gap?
They'll fight for a chance to redeploy.
Fucking coin's inflated, bro. Everything fucking else is. Which fair value cap are we talking about?
I'm
reloading. Well, there's two. You want the one all the way down at
your squad mate lost the fight.
49 cents, or the main one down to 62?
Let me see. All right, let me look at it.
There's
49 cents. No fucking way.
Hey, so if
that's what I'm saying. It's golden. Dude, there's people who think it's gonna go below 50.
Oh shit!
Dude, XRP is
what the fuck?
Shit going on for it, bro.
Dude, I was getting hunted by these two guys for the longest time. Fuck, it took forever for them to get me, but Jesus.
Well, once Bitcoin makes its bottom, that's it for any downturn, so.
Yeah, and it'll probably bottom out, flatline for 2-3 years, and then it'll start picking up. Dude, that's every cycle, bro.
I looked at the charts. It isn't that deep. Everybody says that. It's like I spent weeks back testing on everything. I went through every dude. I looked back at everything.
It's not all TA, bro. It's macroeconomics. It's the way the cycle works. It's more than just TA. You have to zoom out and look at the big picture, right?
Yeah, but it's biased upon like what people look at. Like I have my reasons to be bullish for next year, and other people have their reasons to be bearish, right?
I will tell you this: there is a possibility.
Points, right? Like I could make a bunch of videos, and they're all facts, and you could make a bunch of videos. It's just like it just depends which way people side.
I get what you're saying. However, it's never happened.
Well, we've also never been in the situation we were in.
Well, I'll tell you this. Every cycle, there has been the narrative of the super cycle, the extended cycle. This time is different. I've heard all that shit before. None of that's new. What would be new is it actually happening. Revolution says crypto equals scam on Abstract.
Don't let stand with crypto see that.
I don't think it is if you know what you're doing. Personally.
I mean,
It's like a money multiplier.
Money multiplier. It's multi-level marketing. It's a pyramid scheme. At least it is right now. The same thing. It is right now, and that could change. But like, that's, dude. Have you? Like, my family has always been deep into like the multi-level marketing crap, and every time that it's literally the same selling points that you see in those things. They're like, oh, this is a new product that's coming out and it's going to change everything. It's been out for 20 years. It's never fucking picked up, but they get new suckers in every fucking year to get into it. And then they get new suckers, and then those suckers get new suckers. And that's just what it is. And so, and it's still that. It's that until mass adoption.
But let's be real, not everybody's ever gonna win. That's like not a thing.
Revolution says 2 words: Bernie Madoff. Jesse, we're chatting voice chat in the Discord if you want to hop in. She's on Abstract right now. Trolling Josh.
The wick goes down to 126 for XRP, so that's 30% from here.
It'll drop more than 30. 30%. It's gonna hit $1. I'll tell you that. Or just above it. I mean, what the charts are showing right now is like 132, I think, 133.
Yeah.
But that's where it would bounce from and then continue lower. It could potentially hit, 70, 50 cents. Can you
Ondo come out in 2024?
Wait, can you hear Josh on Abstract right now? Oh, they can hear you on the chat. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Everyone's hearing everything you're saying, Josh. You're getting roasted in the chat on Abstract.
Wait, is Ondo actually only 2024 it came out?
Yeah, it's new.
What the fuck? I thought it was older.
Well, see, Algo is old. It's been around for a long time, but Ondo, and they're basically the same thing.
Hey,
Algo's at 11.
I think, regardless if we drop to 132, I'm longing and then closing that out as soon as volume disappears, but there's still plenty of reasons for it to go up from there. It doesn't have to fully retrace.
You know what?
It could. Like, I'm not saying it won't, but,
If we do go into a flatline crab market, I'll probably leverage trade through the crab market.
I'm going to start leverage trading the tokenized versions of stocks.
Man,
Tesla's going to go up 14% on a 100k position, bro.
why would you want to buy a tokenized stock when you can just buy the stock?
Because you can't margin trade it. There's like benefits of it.
I understand that, but I'd rather actually hold something.
I'm not holding it, though. I'm just in it, and then I'm fucking taking my profits and running.
Not the crap market, the crab market. Like, you know how crabs walk sideways? That's the crab market when the market moves sideways.
NASA going to the moon still?
When moon, bro? Fucking J-Dan.
God, bro.
Dude, what a reason to get... Dude, he...
Rage bait, nobody banned me.
not only that, like I had said something on my live stream where I was just like, somebody was like getting mad because of what I was saying about XRP going down, and I was like, look, if you don't like it, there's plenty of other creators that you can go to that will feed you moon cheese all day long. I was like, go find Jdan, go find Bullish Babe, whatever. And then Jdan messaged me and was just like, hey bro, I heard you've been talking shit about me. And I was just like, no, I just, when people don't like what I have to say, I tell them to go watch your show.
I mean, he's not a dumbass. I will say that.
Oh, he knows what he's talking about, but also he doesn't understand macroeconomics. But I do know this. I watched his live stream the other day, and he finally was like, okay, macroeconomics plays a role. You know, that news plays a role. And that's all I was saying to him was like, hey man, you need to, you know, understand that there's more to it than the charts. You got to zoom out sometimes, because crypto is such a low market cap compared to the stock market. It can be manipulated. And so even if something looks like it's going to be something, they can just flip the script on you and you get cooked. So you have to take into consideration those other factors. And he didn't like that I was basically schooling him. And there was a couple times where he was like going live and he was saying, oh, it's going crazy and make sure you know, and I went in there and I was like, hey man, it's dropping to this level, and then it would hit every single time. And so like he was tired of getting, like, I don't know, I wasn't like making fun of him or anything. I was just like trying to help people, you know. And I'm like, you can't just be like screaming moon cheese to high heaven, you know. You got to be realistic.
Yeah, I just feel like it can go both ways sometimes. You know, like any single week something in the positive can come out too, and you know, stays that way, and then people miss the bottom again. But that's what this is, though. This is like, you're never gonna make money not taking risks.
Well, that's the idea, is you got to take high risk with a small amount and low risk with a large amount. And they just be like telling people, throw all your eggs in one basket and mortgage your fucking house at the top of the fucking cycle, bro. Like,
I mean, let's be real though, the housing market is definitely gonna crash.
oh, I know. That's why I'm trying to sell my property now.
Somebody was arguing with me in one of my lives the other week, and he was basically saying that, you know, crypto was overvalued, and I was basically telling him, well, first of all, stocks are more overvalued than crypto, and then second, if anything is going to massively crash, it's going to be real estate.
Everything is overvalued right now. Absolutely everything.
I feel like tech company stocks like Nvidia are nowhere near overvalued.
Dude, that's exactly what happened during the .com boom, is what you're saying right now.
But who's valuing it though? Like, who decides when something is
just like XRP? What's valued is the speculation that something's going to do something. But
like,
then
Nvidia is making better graphics cards each year, and you know, people like myself will keep buying them. So,
and I get that, but at the same time, it doesn't cost as much as their, you know what I mean? And like their profits can only be so much. They can only charge so much for a graphics card.
I mean,
real quick, that's the issue. The market decides, and as long as you continue to pay that high price, and they know you will, then it is overinflated. It is too much for what you're buying. So that's kind of the blind. You just said right now, oh, I'm going to keep buying it anyways. So what they're going to do is like, well, these stupid people will buy it at a high price. We'll keep raising it because they'll keep buying it.
Right.
I mean, technology is always going to be one of those things, you know.
Dude, even the IT guy says that shit's too expensive, don't buy it.
maybe I just think differently. I mean, I'm also like part of the younger generation, so I mean.
See, that's the thing is, I've seen this happen. The story never changes, bro. It's the same fucking story over and over and over again. History doesn't repeat itself, but it rhymes. Hi, Jesse. Glad to have you here. Welcome to the fray.
I wasn't happy Josh was getting too comfortable in what he was saying, and he was wrong, so I had to say something. Sorry, Josh.
Hey, you know, we'll see. At least I know for once I was telling everybody before all this shit started crashing. So.
Oh, damn it. He got me. Dude, I had him too. I needed one more bullet.
Yeah, something really interesting. If you mark the zone on here. Honestly, Oz, I think if XRP does go under $1, I think that it's gonna be too cooked.
And that's another issue is like if XRP goes under $1, why does Ripple want to use? Why would it want to use XRP when it can literally just use RLUSD and just bypass native tokens altogether? You know, so there's that as well. So I think based off speculation, because we're still in a speculative state, XRP has a potential to get another run out of it, and it can either do something crazy because of adoption or just be completely cooked because nobody will need it. And I think that that's the direction we're headed, man, is we don't need that shit. Native tokens are old tech.
Companies might. I mean, it's still going to be used.
But for what? They don't need it.
I think it was just a way to get people dump their money. I'm sorry, like it's a scam. Like they're just like, oh, let's make them think it's gonna go up, and then people panic sell, and then they're like, oh my god, it's dropping, and then they buy the top. It's just a scam to get as much money as they can to put it in something that they really want to. Then if you can't see that, you're gonna get scammed too.
Exactly. You got to wake up to the fact that the technology is adapting and changing, and it's becoming more like the banking system is now because of adoption, because of institutions getting into it, and it's going to mirror what we already have now, and it's going to be stable coins, man. That's what they're pushing for. Look at what Coinbase literally just did. You have to have a membership. That's what you have at a bank. You have to pay your monthly membership fee at the bank, and you have to pay, you know, your overdraft fees, which is basically switching from coins. And, you know, you collect what, 2 to 5% APY on a savings account. That it's just banking as usual, but digital, so there's no cash. So they can track every fucking thing we do. They can basically tax everything we do. They can make it so that paper money goes away. And we're all just cheering it on.
This store today that I went to was offering 4% discount on cash purchases.
Right.
It's like,
They
goddamn.
want you to get rid of the cash. That's why.
Right.
They want, even in a lot of places in like, because we're out in California, LA, there's no cash. You cannot pay with cash. And people
Really?
are like,
Can't pay?
oh, yeah.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
oh, people, they're you know, watching us. They've already been watching us. You don't think everything you do, I mean, your phone reads your mind. They're already watching and paying attention. They're getting rid of the cash, and they want to discount it like, oh, if you pay cash, you get this percentage off. They don't want you to have the cash in your hand. They want you to use credit.
Yes, and
it's scary they can even do that.
Every sporting event is cashless now. And that's where it starts. If they test it out in sporting events. And I'm sorry, but that's what we're headed towards, is a digital cashless society. It doesn't benefit us in any way to do crypto. And that's why I'm going to go on that podcast and I'm going to basically tell them how I feel, and that the only way that I'm going to be for crypto is if they create a crypto constitution that keeps the power in the hands of the people and doesn't allow government overreach. But you know damn well that ain't gonna happen. But I'm still gonna say it.
The whole point, but that's what I'm saying. The whole point is, if everything is digital, at any time, your government can pull the plug.
Yep.
All your shit is gone. And then you are completely dependent on the government. That's where all of this is headed.
Look at COVID in Canada when the truckers did their protest. Canada literally debanked all of them and shut them down to where they couldn't do anything. And because they had cash, they couldn't do anything about it. And people were, sending them cash. But if they get rid of cash, then they can't do it. There's nothing that they can do, and they can literally shut down a protest. And that's the direction we're headed. I'm sorry, but nothing good is coming from crypto.
And the American government doesn't do things for the American people. They do things for the government. And
exactly.
I would not put it past them to be like, oh, you don't want to do what we're going to do? Poof, your money's gone. Do you want something? You better come to us and ask. And we'd have to be these loyalists and fucking fascist bullshit, and that's where we're heading. That's the whole point. That's why he's pushing crypto so hard. He doesn't want you to have cash. He doesn't want you to be self-sustaining. He wants you to come forward with your hands out, hoping for some kind of, what do you call it? Help or whatever. Like, that's where we're headed. And crypto, that can be taken from you at any time. It's digitalized.
No, I mean, I agree with it. I'm just here to make money. That's like my thing.
And that's where I'm at with it, is like, but you're not making any money when you're spreading or helping other people, when you're spreading this idea that everything's sunshine and rainbows, just keep buying the dip, You're doing everyone a disservice. We got to be realistic in what is happening and zoom out.
My only counter to that is they've been able to do it with regular bank accounts. So to like push it on, they need crypto to do this is just kind of false.
I'm trying.
They've always been able to do it.
You gotta buy fast for that zone, yeah.
It's like open market. Same with stocks.
Oh shit.
Are you dead? There's people everywhere.
I mean, look at BlackRock. They started buying Bitcoin again. So it's like.
And think about it, BlackRock, Michael Saylor, they're willing to take a loss just to make sure that people accept it. They need it to happen.
I think it's wild that people are like, BlackRock did this. BlackRock moves in private. And if they leaked that information, it was intentional. Because they work behind the scenes. They're the shadow behind the people. If you believe they're out here giving you information on purpose, no, they're leaking that information because they want you to think that. And I really think people don't understand how BlackRock has functioned, because it's not even BlackRock. There are people behind BlackRock that are controlling BlackRock.
If BlackRock loses hundreds of billions of dollars now, but long-term crypto gets adopted and basically they have control of everyone and their money and can track every sale, they win.
I mean, I don't disagree with that. I just think they've already been able to do it with bank accounts, so I don't see why it's only they can do it.
Because people still have cash money. The idea is to get rid of cash altogether.
But they don't need crypto to do that, though. They can do it with the regular banking system and just get rid of cash.
And that's why there's still that possibility that adoption already happened and crypto's just a scam, another way to get money off the street.
Exactly.
There's a bomb right there.
We're gonna find out pretty soon enough. But I think just as much as I could be wrong, everybody else could be wrong too. And like I said earlier, there's like plenty of biases out there, and in fact, information goes for both.
I mean, for me, it's easy. Just look at the idea of what do they want to accomplish, and 1 + 2 = 3, 2 + 2 = 4. It's so simple to me. We know exactly what's happening and what direction it's headed. The question is are we going to cheer it on just to make our bags pump, or are we going to do something about it?
He has a good point, though. We really don't know, and he's right. Factual information is relative based on bias. From what I've read and from what I've seen that's released from the White House, they stop releasing reports of how the money gets spent. They stop releasing the reports about unemployment. They don't want you to know what they're doing, which is a very dangerous precedent. That's why a lot of people are leaning towards this is all a scam. Because not only has he rugged crypto, Jesus, I don't know how many times, and his sons, he knows it's a scam. He's pulling out as much money as he can.
Yeah, they're just extracting liquidity.
And that's all they're doing to get, and also at the same time being like, you need to get rid of cash. It's so wasteful. That's starting with the penny, and it'll eventually reach its way all the way to the dollar. And once it does that, they have full control over everything.
Right.
And that's just how it works.
It doesn't happen overnight. It's a slow, it's frogs in a pot. If you throw frogs into a boiling pot of water, they're going to jump out. But if you throw them in the water and you slowly turn up the heat, eventually they boil and cook to death.
I think the bigger problem here is a certain country I'm not going to name.
You drinking too much juice, bro. Put the juice box down.
A lot of countries are a problem, but ours in particular are a fucking disaster. We are going to crash and burn because of that idiot. And it wouldn't have mattered, honestly, to be fair to the Cheeto-in-Chief, it wouldn't have mattered who was in office. We were going to crash anyways. He's just speeding up the process by about 10 years. So it wouldn't have mattered either way. But
my hope was that by voting for him, it would basically get him off the playing board. You know what I mean? Deal with him for 4 years and then be done with him and not have to hear his fucking name anymore. But
well, you tell that to my grocery bills that are about $500 more than they were last year this month.
You know what's crazy is like we were all sold this idea that he was going to fix the economy, he was going to fix the stock markets, he was going to fix, the wars, he was going to deal with immigration, and the only thing that he's done is deport people, pretty much. Everything else he's pretty much screwed up.
Yeah, we told you. Y'all didn't listen. You're like, no, cheaper this. Yeah, how'd that fucking work out for you?
Yeah, nothing got cheaper.
We needed a third. Everyone's like, oh, no. I'm like, you guys, the only thing he's done is made inflation worse, unemployment ridiculously high. He's not helped one war, he started wars and has been paying for fucking Israel to lead a genocide. And the only thing he's good at doing is ripping apart families, kidnapping children who are U.S. citizens, deporting U.S. citizens, and y'all voted for that shit.
He started a civil war. Look at what it is now. We literally have ICE getting arrested by sheriff's departments. If that's not civil war, I don't know what is. It's the state versus the federal government. The problem is in the first civil war that we had, is the federal government was the good guys. Now it's the opposite, is where the federal government is the bad guys, and the federal government was meant to be there to keep the states from overreaching, and now the federal government's overreaching. Who's going to protect us from the state? Because the state's overreaching too. We're cooked.
I think another country basically controls what happens over here.
Josh. Well, we're not on TikTok, bro. You can say whatever you want to say.
I'll bet. Yeah, I was going to say that I think Israel
you. Thank you. Somebody gets it. Oh my god, I'm so fucking tired of hearing that they're fucking. Oh no, poor
You know what's
Israel. Fuck them.
you know what's crazy is that's a bipartisan thing. Even Big Baller agrees with that, and he's as far right as it comes. So
I wouldn't argue that it's I don't think it's a one-sided thing. I think specifically younger people are waking up to that, but I think the whole reason why we have so many problems is literally because of Israel. Because, like, first of all, they made our current
well, look at
system.
Erica Kirk. Her whole Shabbat Shalom. That's a psyop, 100%. Like,
But everything, like every news company, all the news who are on the news, also from Israel. I can keep going. Everything is owned by Israel, and like especially how they lie to Christians.
even Hollywood, man. Like, and Israel's kind of run everything in the entire world for years. I was watching this. I was watching this thing about how they were talking about how Israel needs the U.S. economy to collapse if they're going to become the new world superpower, and I think that's the direction that they're headed. They want to become the new leader of the free world.
I mean, that's what they've been trying to do.
Exactly, and they're never going to stop. They see the difference between us and them is it's a crusade for them. It's a holy war. How do you win a fight? Is you give the people that are fighting something to believe in. You know, a reason to go off and. So it's a crusade, which means that we're cooked because we don't have, we're bifurcated. We're not, you know, together working in unison. They're going to get us. We're going to lose.
I think Trump had, I think the problem is I think right now he's being told what to do. I'm not going to lie.
100, or he's being manipulated and he's so stupid he doesn't even know.
Because the thing is like when he ran on his first term, he was like different, and I like also the thing is like they keep. First of all, the thing that pisses me off is he says that he ended the war, but
no, he didn't.
I'm still seeing pictures, right? Like that's a lie. But then I told a TikTok seller earlier today because the White House posted today. Okay, what did I say? I have to pull this up again. It was pretty interesting. I think I give it to him another year, and if nothing changes within like another year, then we're definitely cooked.
Josh, do you believe in the Bible?
I've been doing a lot of research about some things that don't make sense anymore.
Exactly. I like him. I know I give you a hard time, Josh, but you're the future, and my kids and you that are similar in age are our only hope. We need you to see the whole picture. I know it's like millennials and Gen X, they get tunnel vision, but you guys are our only hope. That's it. Millennials, we're tired. We raised menaces to society, and we hope it's worth it. But, you know, take everything with a grain of salt. The Bible, the government, liberals, Republicans, you know, you and TikTok seller are all we got, man.
No matter what happens, you should always be looking over your shoulder and trying to think, what's the angle? How am I being manipulated?
Well, what I think is, I do believe that there is a God. I'm not saying the whole Bible is fake, but a lot of it is pretty fabricated. A lot of things don't make sense. I think people should start asking more questions, honestly.
Agreed. And that's why I do what I do, man. Turn you all into critical thinkers.
But the White House, they posted, they issued a warning.
Shit! I got sniped.
To Israel for violating gas ceasefire in Gaza. They said if you want to ruin your reputation because you don't abide by agreements, be our guest, but we won't allow you to ruin President Trump's reputation after he broke with the deal in Gaza. Which is basically them now admitting that there is still war in a sense.
Dude, that war's been going on for thousands of years. I said this before. Do you really think Trump's just going to stop it with a swipe of a pen?
It's less about the war, though, in particular, because it's a whole big distraction. Because like Christians, they defend Israel because they think they're on their side.
They're not.
The guy that says this, but total different religion.
Israel looks after Israel. They don't give a shit about anyone else. They will take everyone's money and save themselves.
But the thing is, they control everything, though, and like that's what people need to realize. And so, like, same thing. Like, I would say even with, I mean, look at the porn sites. Anybody ever looked at those? Like,
reloading.
But who gave them that power? We all did. We're all responsible. We inflated them, and now we're all paying the price for it. Now, not us, I'm talking about the boomers and Gen X, but what I'm saying is that they pretty much handed over, all the countries handed over everything to them, and we made them what they are. Now they think they're untouchable and infallible.
You gave it a solid try.
I think America could go on a great run, only because I'm seeing like more and more people posting about Israel now. Like it's getting out there. So.
And that's the difference is we now have decentralized media with social media. So
This is what I was gonna say is I like Elon Musk because if it weren't for X, a lot of this stuff wouldn't come out. Like a lot of people hate him. I don't really understand why. I'm sure some people might have some of their reasons, but when it comes to being...
What happened to TikTok seller? Is he on a bathroom break?
He's AFK.
I don't know. I think they lied about that part of the history too, but
let me eat in peace.
Here's my thing about Elon Musk is even if he has good intentions, he's still paving the way for total control.
Didn't you hear the quote that he wants to save the world, but he's the only one he wants to save it? And that kind of mentality is who he is. I believe truly that he does want to make the world better, but only if he's allowed to do it.
TikTok, here comes the gas. Here comes the gas.
Probably under his terms as well, you know?
Exactly.
I don't know. I found it sus when they kicked Elon Musk off of the OpenAI.
I like Elon, but you can see obviously it kind of has to be I guess same narrative that Trump has, where he's wants everything done the way he wants it done when he wants it done.
Why do you think him and Trump butted heads? Because they both have to be the savior of the world, and only one of them can do it.
I mean, as long as they, I think the problem right now is I think that Trump got compromised somewhere between like the half point of his second term.
Look at Trump when he did the tariffs. The only set in stone tariff deal that we have right now is the deal with Israel, and that was the first deal made.
I think we need to shed light on that, because I think if we get rid of Israel, I think a lot of things could change. But that's going to be dependent on people, because look at the UK, right?
Are you saying glass of juice?
Glass of juice.
Did you just say glass of juice? That's what I heard.
Hey, Aldo, you playing COD by yourself right now, or?
I mean, TikTok seller is supposed to be playing. Why, you want to hop on?
If you got space, I'm back on already.
Yeah, we got space.
UK,
I'll send you an invite.
People that they can't work if they don't get digital ID. But I think what people need to realize is that if they just all don't get it, then it doesn't work.
Yeah, but people are sheep. You know that. Like, there's certain things I won't have in my house because I'm not going to bow into peer pressure, but it doesn't matter what the five of us do when everyone's willing to do it, because everyone else is doing it. If we all stopped working for one whole day, we could get the government to bend their knees. But will everyone do it? No.
Nope, because they're all fucking poons.
And everyone's just going to follow what everyone else does. Well, I won't get paid that day. Fuck you. If everyone didn't go to work one day, the government would be pleading for help. but we can't do it. Nobody wants to. Everyone's so divided in this country and the world that everyone's like, well, if we do this, it's fuck you to the other side. Well, if we do this, it's fuck you to that side. We're so fucked up right now. And I think you're right with Trump. I think he has dementia. I think he's being lied to. He's being manipulated like a puppet, but he's still a fucking moron. If you heard him speak, he said groceries like 7 times in 1 minute, like he didn't know what the word was.
No, I think he's compromised because of the Epstein files, and that's where the Jews got him. You know, because because we know that there's you know, Israeli assets and Mossad agents involved with all of that. We know that it's all kinds of like foreign diplomats and country leaders that are all in on that. So I think that that's what it all boils down to.
Well, my question is, are they really just... I mean, I found out the other day that they want to now be able to deport people who are literally Americans just for talking about the same shit we're talking about right now, which is real fucking crazy.
Yes, he said that. He said that. Trump said that if you don't agree with him, that you shouldn't be in this country. If you have which is fucking wild. He wants to get rid of anyone who has dual citizenship. If you don't claim complete loyalty.
A couple weeks back, they did mention something about like removing the freedom of speech because it's a dangerous thing to have. He said, where we
I
shouldn't
heard that.
be going
Yeah,
around saying everything we want to kind of say.
He said that. Yeah,
that's
that people
fucking
don't really
nuts.
want it. They just think they want it. That's what he said.
And this is why we need the Second Amendment. The Second Amendment protects the First.
The thing is, though, we really don't have anybody else to vote for, which is why people gotta expose this shit, because voting for somebody isn't gonna solve all these problems.
It doesn't matter who you vote for. It's a uniparty
Burn
now.
it all down. Start a revolution. Burn it all down, and we'll start all over again with the new generation.
We gotta start playing Call of Duty in real life, I guess. That's what it seems like. But no, everyone's a bunch of poons, you know what I mean? No one's even willing to do anything. The only thing that people care about is pumping their bags, or, you know, I mean, people are just struggling to fucking put gas in their tank and food on the table. And they're keeping the cheese on a string just enough to let you get a little bite so that you think that things can get better, but they never do. And it keeps people pacified, but they still keep marching in the direction that they want to head.
I mean, see, this is the thing for me, is like the only reason why I'm so even like interested about this whole market thing and crypto thing is that, you know, like now that I know how basically all this shit works, I'm just like, yeah, I mean, I'm gonna admit I'm just here to make money, and I don't really give a shit what happens outside of that, because like also at the same time I also know that nothing changes unless people actually start speaking up about the problems that there are. So it's not just on like one person per se.
And that's what I'm trying to do here, bro. Like, I'm trying to be the voice speaking up. I'm really hopeful that someone hears my voice on Wednesday, I think it is, because no one else is doing it, you know? And it's really sad to see that no one cares.
I just think that the people who are only ever talking bad about crypto, they're trying to project the whole world's problems on one specific thing. And like that's the only thing that I don't like about it.
We disagree. I don't like crypto for many different reasons. It is especially not just in this country, but in others. It is just a tax on people, and I'm sorry, no government wants the middle class or the poor to make $1 million. They do not want that, and in no way would they ever support something like that. It is a tax on people who don't know any better, who think, oh, I can make quick, easy money, or you're literally making the money on people's downfall, which is already evil in itself.
Exactly.
But at some point, they are going to take all of that from you. You're going to wake up one day and your balance will be zero. And you try to pull it out of that cold wallet, the second they see it, gone, because they don't want you to be rich. There is a 1% for a reason, especially in this country. And
Or
if
they
you truly believe that you'll ever be part of it, you're delusional.
Yeah, it seems more likely that they'll get everybody to invest into these native tokens, and then they'll basically say, oh, we're regulating that native tokens are trash. We don't need the technology. They all go away, and we're all using stable coins. That seems like the most likely scenario. And everyone's going to get stuck holding a bag of worthless coins that do nothing.
I mean, but look at the stock market, though. I mean, look at all the older people. Their entire fucking life is in the stock market.
Where are we going, bro?
Again,
They're gonna get fucked too. That's the point. The point is, in the last 10 years of this government has been given more and more and more power to the government. And the stock market will be the last thing to fall. And then everyone's going to be like, oh no, the stock market. No, we've had the stock market crash many of times. The point is, will it get back up this next time? And that's going to be up for debate.
They may just abolish it altogether. Think about
I don't want you to own anything.
You'll own nothing and you'll be happy.
That's just the way I am. I think I'm pretty confident that all this shit is going to get exposed and some good is going to come out of it here soon.
Sweetheart, I'm a millennial. I've been thinking the same thing my whole
Fuck.
life, and here we are. The same goddamn thing over and over and over.
There's a care
Nothing
package on
gets
the roof.
better. It only gets worse.
I mean, besides, there's just really nothing else you can do. I mean, like, still learning the skill of, like, trading stocks and crypto, I still think people should do it, because, I mean, if everything goes to shit, then, there's nothing anyway, but at least you're doing something.
I totally get that, but you know what's weird is that people like me, I got a call about 2 months ago. I grow food, right? So I don't go to the store for certain things, but someone reported me. And what ended up happening was the electricity company came out, because I work off of a well. They're like, well, what are you using that's extra electricity? To make sure
For
that I
real?
wasn't growing anything I wasn't supposed to. And they were like, oh, do you plant, what about these plants? And I was like, well, they're not that much. And I just blamed it on, we had extra air conditioners, but they're trying to control every aspect.
They think you're growing pot.
No, they would out here, like, if you use just a little bit too much electricity, they'll come out and see why. They want to know why. What are you doing? Are you growing your own food? You're not supposed to. We don't want you doing that. It's fucking wild.
I thought that you're allowed to use all the electricity you pay for. Did they
No.
seriously check in California?
That's not green.
They'll regulate, yeah, they'll regulate how much you're consuming.
I mean, that's not a thing over here in Iowa, but that's crazy.
Yeah.
Oh, California, man, they're on another level.
See, this is my thing though, because there's so many younger liberals,
Dude.
specifically that were like going on TikTok saying Gavin Newsom should become president, and I'm like, well, like California, and I know there's this whole conspiracy because everybody says that because they don't even live there, right? I get that, and it's not just California, but like it is kind of overreaching, and I'm sure like. Obviously, I mean, if you put somebody on the other political aisle in that state, they wouldn't fix shit either. So that's not my point, but like, it's still crazy.
I will vote for Gavin Newsom if he runs for president. 100%. I will rather stick with the evil I know than the evil I don't. I'm sorry. I'm not saying he's perfect, but my kids, the school systems got exponentially better out here. More funding for books, more funding for upgrades. I mean, you guys don't see it because you're not in California, but everyone is entitled to health care. And even if you can't afford it, he'll make it so you can. And people like, oh, it's illegal immigrants. No, it's the citizens of California. So he's done a lot for this state. And I've not agreed with all of his policies. But again, I'd rather stick with the devil I know.
Where's the money coming from, though? Like, that's...
We're the 4th largest economy in the world. Most of the country gets your agriculture from, guess what, California. Your meat from, guess what, California. Not only that, we have Silicon Valley. We sell the best technology that you can get in the United States.
Silicon Valley? I think it's silicone. There are a bunch of fake titties out there.
Like if you look into it, they put something to fund the other. Like that's all these administrations do.
But a lot of us here are willing to pay that tax. The schools are better. Our roads are paid. Like we have access to
California's
everything
roads are
here.
terrible.
We're talking, yeah, but
They're the
out here we
worst
live
in the
middle of
country.
nowhere. Well, because it's in the city, what I'm talking about. But it's all the same. Like I feel like there's an advantage here, and being one of the fourth largest economy, not the States, fourth largest economy, is because we have deals with everybody and we don't isolate people.
No, it's because of all the land and what's produced.
We have a lot.
Don't hate me for saying this, but I don't think that a healthcare system for everybody would work. Like I've crunched the numbers multiple times. It just doesn't work.
Well, look at everything that's privatized is cheaper. Everything that the government has their hands in is more expensive.
Actually, I found the research. All we have to do is cut. Okay, so the federal government, when it budgets out, 70% of that goes to the military. If we took 10% of that and put it into universal health care, everyone could have it. Every single person. Actually 7%. All they would have to do is cut 7% from the military budget and not buy fucking sushi every fucking day, and everybody in America could have universal health care.
Just one of those care packages to Israel would cover it.
Thank you.
Can we at least agree, though, that these medical companies
Damn.
They're evil.
Damn, Baller is killing it right now. Savage, bro.
You get taxed. The problem is, like, the medical shit only costs so much because it's overpriced. And then they lie and say, oh, well, if we lowered the prices, we couldn't afford to pay our staff, which is bullshit. Because if you actually look at the numbers, there's only a couple people who are profiting off of everybody being sick. So,
And those are the people who don't want universal health care because big pharma makes a huge amount of money, and that's what made me upset that Trump is now partnered with Pfizer to make their own kind of medication to sell to people. And if we were to get universal health care, they would not be able to gouge everybody like they are now. And not only that, everyone would have health care. No one would have to go to the fucking ER and have a $10,000 bill when they get out that they're never going to be able to pay.
well, I mean, the interesting part is that Pfizer is an Israeli company, so.
Oh my God. It all everything boils down to Israel, man. It's kind of crazy.
But it's not even just Trump, though. It's like everything is. I don't know if that's true. I don't think they are.
No. I mean, that's what they go by, obviously, you know.
Well, but
Just
they
to
only
kinda
do
get
that to
their
trick the
way.
Christians, though. They're not.
Yeah.
on the way. Your squad paid for your release.
I'm so glad your guys' generation sees through the whole Israeli bullshit because we've been trying to say it, but nobody listens to the millennials. But you guys get it.
Well, for so long, it was like if you said anything, you were like a Nazi for saying it.
Oh, you were an anti-Semite. I got called that a lot, and I'm like, no, I'm just anti-bullshit.
Dude, I got sniped.
Yeah.
Dude, he's been just sitting there watching that loadout box.
That needs to be done is these medical companies need to be.
They were both up there.
Dude.
The 1% controls it. People like Trump. That's why he pushed this whole bill. It's gonna literally triple everybody's health care by not allowing them to get affordable health care. And so we're gonna be in a almost
horrible. Oh, dang!
I mean, I think the only saving grace we would have now is if Israel gets exposed. That's what I think.
I mean, it's happening, but I don't think anyone does anything about it.
The UN won't allow it. They won't let them get exposed.
But they are, though.
As we need the boomers and the Gen Xers to disappear.
Even if they do get exposed, you know?
I mean, that's what Trump does.
Okay.
You know, I think Trump would have been a good president if he didn't get compromised by the Jews.
He compromised himself.
God goddamn pedophile.
You shouldn't have diddled children.
Even if he's not a pedophile, he fought to protect pedophiles. So before we go down the good president road, he's no better than Bill Clinton, Gates. He's not better than the Prince whatever. He's a fucking pedophile, or he protected pedophiles. He's a piece of shit.
And like I said this before, I forget what I was gonna say now. I've said it before though. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
I don't know. I think if he was in the files, they would have used it a long time ago. But
They've been using it. But okay, hear me out. Okay, fine, he's not in the files. Why was he fighting so hard to keep them out when there's pedophiles in that fucking folder? So either he's a pedophile or he protects pedophiles. There's no win-win situation. There's just no win situation. He's a fucking disgusting human being. That's the either way you think of it. And they're not just letting photos of just him out. They're showing photos of everybody. Everybody. And
well,
so
I'm not disagreeing with you. I just don't like the way that like the liberals were portraying that it was like that, you know, it was like him being in there, because I don't think that he did anything there. But also like it was kind of weird how, because he said he was going to release them and then he wasn't. But what I think happened is like there were certain people in here that were going to get affected if it went out, so they like tried to control him not to release it. That's what I think.
But what's the right thing to do? What would be the right thing to do? Because there are so many survivors that don't get their day because this motherfucker decided to protect pedophiles. Although I believe he is one, 100%, but if he's not, he still chose to protect pedophiles. And I don't care what side of the fence they're on, they all need to be accountable for it.
That is true, but I think it's easier said than done as far as like leaders of the world, I guess, of the states, you know. So
Well, I honestly like Russia. I'm gonna fucking get slandered.
I think it's just too many bad apples that have done too many bad things that it's kind of hard to undo or to kind of bring to the light, or at least you don't want to be that person that does bring it to the light, you know.
And I agree. That's why we
Way
need
too much
people like
backlash.
TikTok Seller and Josh, the younger generations that aren't tainted, to start all over, burn it all down, and let these younglings control the country, because all these old ones are disgusting, dirty human beings. Period.
Dude, I was thinking about running for, what was it? I wanted to run for a district in our bigger city here, but you have to be like a certain age.
Aren't you 18?
Yeah, but you have to be like 20 something, and then governor, it's even older, way older.
That's bullshit. Those laws need to be changed. People who make laws for a future they're not going to live in should not be able to make laws.
Well, look at all the people who are in the Supreme Court and they're the same people who have been in there for forever, which means one, they can hide all this shit.
Exactly. I'm right there with you on that one. That should be like a 2-term thing, and they should not be able to sit there for the rest of their lives.
Yeah,
right. And then Americans like, oh, I'm glad we have term limits. I'm like, we really don't. People that matter don't have term limits.
Exactly.
Picking it up right now.
I'm gonna do quads so that we can bring in new people to get them to join. You're gonna join?
We have the largest cancer problem out of any other state, and there is literally Democrats and Republicans running for governor, and they're both lying out their ass because they're like, if I get elected, I'm gonna spend all of our budget resources to figure out what the problem is. And I'm like, bitch, we already know what the problem is. Our governor signed a bill protecting the big industries, specifically the farming industries, because they put shit into the, basically they dump the waste into the water, and specifically like Iowans, like we get cooked by it. And so what it is they're protecting the bigger companies, and now they want to waste even more of our money, claiming that they're gonna figure it out, but we already know, but none of them are gonna do anything about it.
Yeah, they're both lying. They're both absolutely lying. They know the problem. They have no intention of fixing it. Just putting a pretty bow on it, and hopefully you guys don't notice.
Corporate greed.
I don't have anybody to vote for governor because all the options are like completely terrible, and like everybody always runs on the water issue in Iowa, but nobody ever does shit about it.
Same in California.
Burn it all down, damn it. Revolution. It starts right now if everyone gets on board. Just burn it all down.
Yeah, you have to be 30 to run for governor in Iowa.
You know, it only takes 5 people to really do something tactically. People think it takes an army. 5 people can do a lot of damage.
True.
How many we got in here? 6?
5.
All it takes.
I mean, Oz, you heard me when I was on that panel when you had whatever her name was up the Stand with Crypto thing, where I was saying like people should be allowed to pay for shit with either cash, crypto, or their regular bank account. Like it shouldn't be limited to one thing.
Right.
To pay with what they want.
And that's why I'm pushing for like a crypto constitution, something that is a type of regulation that makes it so the government can't overstep, just like we have, you know, for our laws that govern us, same for our money. So it protects the people from government overreach. But everyone wants regulation so that institutions can come in and run the show. Like, that's not what we need. We need regulation that keeps institutions and governments from overstepping.
But what did I tell you? It's not about the people. They don't care about the people. It's about protecting the government and the banks.
Right.
And that's all this leads down to.
And the people are cheering it on because they're hoping that it pumps their bag. It's terrible.
I mean, I don't really see it that way personally. I guess that's just me though. But
oh man, I miss when I had dreams and aspiration and didn't see the world for what it was. It must be so nice because the world fucking sucks, and when you get to that point, you'll see what we're talking about.
For real.
I don't know. I just think it's a little bit like not everybody's gonna win. That's just how the game is. But I genuinely noticed that when I got shit on, but it's just same with stocks. Like I just think that it's not a. I think free markets is not necessarily a bad thing.
It's like George Carlin said, it's a big old club and you ain't in it. And we are not the 1%, nor will you ever be. And so you are just a pawn in their game.
Even if you become a millionaire or a billionaire, dude, you're still not in the club.
Well, that's exactly my point. Like you taking $1 million or even $1 billion from the market, you're not taking shit, which is my whole point. But the thing that people need to understand is like it's not saturated. Like I will never be a communist or socialist because one, it doesn't work. And like also, if you take away capitalism, then there's not really a point to live anymore. But I think there's like overreach, like specifically the medical industry. It's like you have to have some sort of things like the Constitution so people don't overstep.
Exactly. And that's what crypto needs.
I think it's funny when people are like, communism doesn't work when China has been around for 5,000 years and will outlive the United States. And I'm not saying I side with communism, but what I'm saying is that they have universal health care, they have universal college, like anybody can go to college, they have all those things, and they have some of the lowest poverty rates because of the way they function. Now, do I agree? No, we're all given propaganda. We're supposed to hate China. China's supposed to hate us. And all of that in between. But I just think it's funny that we as a country are barely a couple thousand years old. Excuse me, a couple hundred years old, and we really think we're going to outlast these countries that have been here for thousands of years.
Ooh, you should come back. Yeah,
The only thing with China, though, is the only people who are really thriving in China are the people who are already rich, so that's why.
How is it any different then? But at least they have universal health care. At least they have the needs that they have met.
But
here
you
we
don't
are
need-
with the highest poverty.
You don't need communism for universal health care, though. Like, that's...
It's socialism.
Yeah, but if we need to go to that route of communism, socialism, the problem with that is the only way that works is by government control. And that's the one thing I don't want. And I don't want
We're already there. But that's what I'm saying. You're saying about communism. What I'm saying is that is where this country is headed, because everything will be regulated, just like China. And you don't want to see it that way, that somehow capitalism is going to exist. It doesn't. Or there would be a what do you call it? There'd be a everyone would have a decent amount of money. There should be no trillionaires. I'm sorry. That's
Right.
ridiculous. That is the dumbest thing I've ever heard in my fucking life. There should be no trillionaires when kids can't get food. But in places like Russia, who have universal health care, college, food, and China, and we're supposed to hate these countries, but they're literally feeding their poor.
We're only supposed to hate them because they don't have a central bank. They don't have the Federal Reserve. They don't use fiat. That's why we're supposed to hate them, because we can't control and manipulate them. And they want to create
a lot longer than we have.
Right, but they want to create a one world government with a one world currency, and they can't have that if those types of countries exist.
What I believe is that there's more land and that we live in a whole entire prison, all countries included, and you can't fucking leave. That's what I think. And all it is controlled by a couple people.
You're probably right. God, that makes a lot of sense.
And I'm gonna tell you why. Because there's a ship tracker, and it was coming out of the Arctic. And a lot of people, this is the thing that I hate, because so many people shit on the flat earthers. But the funny thing is that they try so hard to hide the fact that there could be more land out there. And my theory that I'm always going to stand by is that everybody in all these countries is all a slave, and you can't leave, and that they got balloons that are floating in the air, basically like a whole huge camera system that you can't leave. And I think that the true top people of society live on the outer lands. That's what I think. Because everybody says that the flat earthers are wrong, but then explain why the fuck can't you leave? Why can't I go and see the actual
I think they're
end?
all right.
Look at the flight paths. They don't make sense. Like, you know, and the funny thing is too is that the conspiracy theorists always end up being right. So, and they're also the minority in this situation. And also all the fucking space images are fake as shit.
I think
I was a video editor for 3 years. I do Photoshop. I can tell that shit is fake. And it pisses me off when people say it's real, because I can see that it's fake.
What I believe is that the world that we know it is flat. It's a flat section of a globe Earth. It's just a portion that we're being shown, and the Earth is much bigger. And I believe that it's hollow at the in the center from the North and South Pole. I think everyone's right.
It could be either of those, but we're definitely...
I think it's like a different side that we're just like the reason why the flat earth people think is and they can potentially be right is that we're only on one side of the globe. So therefore it would be more close to a flat earth, but I think there's a whole other part of the earth we don't know about and we're not allowed to go to because we're bad children.
Right. We're in the prison planet.
I know that for a fact. And all these different political things that happen around the world, it's all just a shit show to make people not realize that. And like, it just has to be. Like, think about it. Elon Musk always says I'm building rockets to go to Mars. I actually think he's lying about that. I think that if he is going to end up being a good person, all those rockets are built for transportation, and he says I want to go home. So I genuinely believe that he's talking about the outer lands, and we're stuck in it, and like, you can tell. Like, we could argue that it's a smaller part of land on a round, on a globe Earth. We're a flat Earth.
Put some shots in them.
People could be right or wrong, but one thing that nobody can be mistaken about is that there's definitely more land. Because
no, right here.
there's just no way.
I believe that, yeah.
And I mean, they can zoom all the way into your backyard all the way from up there, so they got tats on everybody. Like, I work with this company, it's a startup, and I was in the meeting. They are working with this other company that has patented technology, and your Apple iPhone, not even Apple, every phone can read what your brain is thinking to push advertising to you.
Oh, yeah.
When I tell my friends about it, they say you're lying. I'm like, motherfucker, I was in the meeting talking with these people. Like, what do you mean I'm lying? Like, everybody
That's 100% true.
Facebook knows you need to poop before you do.
Dude, they're building the company that I work with. They're gonna use that technology to and basically, they're gonna sell it as an AI package. It's like a fucking chip in it. Like, you can opt in to send your health information to your doctor, because it's like, and it's not like a drug or a medical thing. Like, it's a good company. But I'm just saying from the point of like, there's other companies like they can read what your brain is thinking with your phone. Like, that's a thing. It's like your little fucking checkpoint thingy. Like people think like, oh, if I ever get hunted by the government, I can just go to an island and hide. Like, no, I'm sorry, but
Nope.
they have cameras that will see you on that island. Like,
You have to go to a country that will give you asylum, and even then, they have to accept you for that asylum.
The one world order or the people who are keeping us in our little prisons still know you're there, though. Like,
Right. You're not hiding from anything. Look at Edward Snowden. We know exactly where he is.
and if we really want to get into it, we can talk about the fact that most of our people are NPCs, like the Cabbage Patch Kids. The fact that the history was reflooded, they reset us multiple times too, and they probably already had AI like hundreds of years ago, and they just re-release it because.
Honestly,
that's how they update that shit so quick. Every month, it's a new model.
Yep.
yeah, it's been out. You remember Nikki? She was the one that she worked for the NSA, and she's the one that developed the Discord. I was talking to her, and she was like, she helps program the AIs, right, for the NSA. And she's like, the stuff that the government's using is far more advanced than what we see now. And they're just releasing something that they've already had for a long time.
Did you see when Trump signed the bill to stop like states from regulating AI individually? Like an hour before they fucking release like Trump with a walker, but the White House blames AI for it, and it's like the contradiction. It's so stupid.
What's the remember South Park where JD Vance and Trump got caught having sex, and then Trump says, "Oh, it's AI, it's fake." That's the world we live in now.
He literally said if something bad happens, just call it AI.
Yep.
South Park cooked. They're funny as shit.
We might have like two behind us.
Yeah,
behind
I
us.
think, give it a couple years, and it's gonna come out that there's more land, and then people are gonna start going batshit crazy because everything they've been told is a lie. Wait until you find out that we're exporting goods out to other people, and we're all just slaves, and you have this like free illusion that you're not, because you can choose whatever career path you want.
Freedom's always been an illusion. You do not have freedom. You cannot speed. You cannot.
That makes no sense.
You can't kill people. You can't steal things. The illusion of freedom has been around for a long time, but it has been sold to us like it exists.
Well, I would like to know why there's a ship called Protector 1 and Protector 2 that stop you when you go too far out into the ocean. That's my question.
It's like Grand Theft Auto, bro. You go too far out in the ocean and you're cooked.
Right in the air, the plane doesn't go any higher.
The map doesn't go that far.
Well, they definitely lie about a lot of shit, and the other problem with Trump too is that, like, same thing with the AI. It's like also, let's just say that somebody found out too much. The government's like, okay, we need to get rid of them without making it too obvious.
We got a vehicle behind us.
Gonna make a AI video of this person killing somebody, showing.
We got a vehicle coming up behind us.
Because the fucking old judge isn't gonna give a shit, doesn't even really know what's going on, and then you get a life sentence. And I wonder how many people have been sentenced to life in prison for doing anything. Because I'd argue that number is pretty damn high.
This has been my issue with AI since I was 12 years old, and I've always hated AI and robots because that's when it was really introduced, is that they could fabricate evidence using AI to put certain people in jail that they didn't like. And I feel like that's already happened.
Oh shit, behind us, behind us.
Jail. You know what I mean? Like, it is so dangerous. I hate AI to my core.
You see it on TikTok how people will post a video that's real and people will be like, how do I know it's not AI? And now we have this problem where now you can post something that's real and people's gonna say it's AI. So it's like a double story.
That was the point of having it unregulated. So anything he did wrong, he could be like, it's AI.
But I think it wasn't just Trump. Like they've had this shit for forever, and I think they've already been using it. And also the CIA.
He signed Project 2025. This is what he wanted. He wanted people to look at information or look at the bad things he did or other people did or whatever, both sides, and be like, see what I was talking about? You can't trust that. He created the fake news rhetoric for AI, so he can be like, no, look, see, I didn't, or, oh, look, they did. That was the whole point.
Got him.
Boss, let's go. Yeah, that Project 2030 shit is terrible, or Agenda, whatever it's called. 2031.
Agenda 31.
31.
Same thing with like crypto is like I have this whole group of people that I'm helping, and I told them like when Bitcoin hits $1 million, we're gonna sell because that's gonna be the biggest sell signal ever. And like I tell them like, look, CIA is definitely made by the government. They're gonna rug it. And like Satoshi's wallet is literally just a fake wallet, and they're never gonna sell Satoshi's wallet because when they made it, they did it to give people that sort of.
They'll get other. They'll get other governments to buy into it, right? And then they'll rug those governments to topple it.
That's the plan, but this is why I hate all and this is like no thing, but the reason why I'm so bullish isn't because I think this shit is gonna stay around, but it's the fact that your everyday normal person has a chance before all this shit goes south. Damn money. And like everybody's saying like it's gonna go this slow. And I'm telling you right now, JP Morgan and Michael
behind. Oh shoot.
This shit is gonna pump. People are talking about extreme lows now. We're gonna look back at this in like a year or two, and Bitcoin's gonna be sitting at 250, 500K. I think I'm in this shit. I'm gonna build this industry for as much as I can with my friends, and I'm gonna be vocal that at some point it's gonna get rough. But I just don't think that time is now.
Yeah, we got time. I just.
Like, what am I supposed to use? The stock market?
No, I get that, but at the same time, we need to be mindful that we're not, pushing rhetoric that we don't want just to make our bags pump. That's all I've been saying. Obviously, we want our bags to pump, but let's be realistic.
Like I work in the record industry, so I have a startup record label, and my goal is to eventually be as big as Sony, but I have like different contract systems because like the whole music industry is run by the same people. And also what's funny is when you go to all the top execs that work at these record labels, first of all, they all own each other. And then second, I went to all the execs' Instagram pages, and I'm not weird, but I went on their wife's Instagram pages, and I went and found their wedding photos, and they're all wearing those caps that the Jews wear. So I mean, this shit runs pretty damn deep.
So
I'm pretty sure that's stalking.
You have a record label. What does it do?
Said he wasn't weird.
It's
that's weird.
Public
that's
Instagram
weird.
Because I'm working on a new Goat Tribe album with Goat Tribe and Crypto Rap.
I don't really specialize in the AI music stuff though.
But it's fucking fire, and it's the future. It's what
I don't know. In the record record industry, there's this whole thing right now, and like my entire like, I literally am gonna have to pay a lawyer because of that shit. Like, I do not want AI to go into the music industry.
Well, it's gonna.
The AIs train off of the artist's shit that's already out there, so it's all copyrighted.
It's too late. It's too late, hun. It is way too late. AI music started happening about 6 years ago. It's too late. That will be the whole future.
Taylor Swift's music, half of or basically all of her latest album is AI, and you could tell because even the Taylor Swift fans were turning against her on that album. So.
Well, she's a connoisseurist, so that's fine.
A connoisseurist or a cuntosaurus?
There's big artists, but the ones that are big, like the Disney actor artists like Sabrina Carpenter, they're all industry plants. And like also like
Look at Zac Efron. He was created in a lab.
They make people in labs, dude. They can
Yeah.
grow kids and
You can.
Yeah, but he played a great Ted Bundy.
There's a website you can go to, and you can like surrogate a kid. You can pick their eye color, their muscle tone, their skin color, everything.
They've been able to do that shit for years, though.
Yeah.
Exactly, but it's fucking creepy. Just like stalking people online.
And Disney does it.
I wouldn't call it stalking. It's public accounts.
If you're actively searching for somebody you don't know, that's kind of like stalking.
Nope, it's freedom.
No, those people are public. Like, they're the faces of multi-billion-dollar companies. I can't go on and look at their Instagram.
No.
That's public.
I'm with Josh on this one.
Are you guys loading in?
Yeah.
That's weird.
They're like top people. My shit's all public. I ain't hiding shit. But
Dude, I'm an internet ghost.
I'm sorry, you want to elaborate on that one?
I'm a ghost on the internet. Like, I have a social media presence, but it's a character. It's not actually me. Like, I don't exist on the internet at all.
I think if you don't want people looking at your shit, you can't have social media. Public profile, and then gets mad.
No, but I would never actively search for somebody I didn't know, like, especially on Facebook. Like, that's to me
Well, not
is really
Facebook, Instagram.
I even had Elon try to find me on the internet, and he couldn't find me.
Yeah, but like, look at it this way.
That's how you would think like the truth comes out right after some hard digging, right?
Well, I was just digging into the people who own these big companies that I'm going up against, and sure enough, they're all from the same country. So. What the fuck do you think lawyers do?
Yeah, it's like private investigation. I have to admit, like, I'm siding with Josh on this. If it's public information, it's open to the public, period.
Just like, this has never happened before. I don't know how to feel.
I've had issues with stalkers, so I'm very biased on this situation because I've had 3 restraining orders my whole life. Well, from my 20s to now, 3 restraining orders against people who wouldn't leave me alone. So yes, I'm not a fan of the whole let me stalk these people and see what they do and where. It is odd.
They're not private people though. These people are the faces of like big companies and they affect people's lives, so it's a little bit different.
You have a stalker, Jesse?
I used to. I had 3 different ones in my 20s, and it was unpleasant to say the least. The last one was when I was 31.
That's because you're a hot commodity.
Restraining orders. Well, I had to get restraining orders, and then I moved out in the middle of nowhere, and I don't have that issue because I don't really leave the house, and I can't now because of ICE being everywhere out here. So
I know where you are. I'll come find you.
don't play with me. I will burn your shit to the ground. Do not play.
I'm about to dox Jesse right now.
Not defending that shit, but it is kind of crazy how the liberals didn't care when Obama was deporting so many people.
They had due process. Let me explain to you. They were not U.S. citizens. They had due
Dude.
process. They weren't shipped to a fucking
They
country they'd never been
deported
before.
a
Don't
guy
play with
that
me.
served in the military, took 2 bullets.
That was hilarious.
The dude took 2 fucking bullets for his country, so they deported him. That's fucking nuts.
The Trump administration is deporting citizens, the military citizens. They don't fucking care, and nor they're not getting due process. Yes, Obama deported people. Every single president has, but they
Facts.
had due process. These ones, they're being put God knows where. The women are missing, the kids are missing, and the men are getting sent to
What
countries
about those
they've never
people
been before.
that were washing up on shore in shackles? I bet you those were deportees, man.
Look, I'm not defending that shit. I just personally, and I didn't even vote yet because I just turned 18, but I just personally dislike far left liberals. I hate them.
Well, I mean, I'm a centrist, you know, like, can we just have a happy medium? You know, can we just get along?
Like they post videos about how you should hate Elon Musk because he could solve everybody's problems because of how much money he has. And then first of all, that's false information because half the money they're saying he has is in certain things, like it isn't available cash on hand.
Right.
Right. And then second, he's actually done more shit than most people. Why aren't they going after the private billionaires? It's only ever the people who have anything to do with Trump. Which I get it, but if you're only ever doing it when you're at something personal to gain, that's like, you know. And same thing goes for far right MAGAists because like they don't care what bad shit happens on their side. But I'm just saying like liberal people are too one-sided, especially far leftist ones. It goes both ways.
Got
think
him.
it's hard because I lean more to the left on a social level, but I also believe that there shouldn't be any kind of laws on guns. So I'm not sure where I fall on this. I'm for everybody get married and everyone have as many guns as you want to protect your family. I'm all for free speech, even if I don't believe what you say. I'm atheist, but I will fight for your right to have your, be Christian and be in public and not be demonized. But at the same time, I just want people to be treated like humans. And right now, nobody is being treated like a human. We're all pawns.
Right. I just like the way like the liberals are when it comes to guns is just really scary. And I think more people would have actually voted liberal if it wasn't so tight. Because it's like they bring up statistics that don't make sense, and also like the whole thing of like whole world's order control just gets made easier the minute they start taking away guns. And you notice that in all the countries. So it's like they think they're fighting for the right shit, but they're just not. And then if you look into it, half of the school shootings are made fake anyway by the CIA.
Do not say that. Do not say that when there are parents grieving their children. That is an ugly, ugly thing to say to tell
Well, I'm
a
not
parent.
saying nobody
Oh, your
died, but
child didn't really
Got him.
die. It's all in your head.
That's not what I'm saying, but I'm saying
No, I think they're
aren't random.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Downed him.
Like, how is the camera, like the ones
What
where
the
the angles of the
fuck?
cameras are so bad?
Some
like,
come
that
get
shit
me.
has to be fake.
Okay,
Like that has to be.
Yeah, because
like they let them get away first.
if you tell a bunch of people that
I sniped 2 of them.
shit like that won't happen, you're emotionally
Just hold them. They're gonna come to us right now.
to basically be against guns, and that's where you
See,
have
and
the problem.
the problem isn't, yes, the fucking kids are, their number one killer of kids is fucking gun shootings. But the problem is, and I agree with you, there's too much gun law. Because let me tell you, mama would be strapped and ready to run in if she didn't have to jump through the hoops to get a fucking gun.
Facts.
But it doesn't, you cannot diminish these poor children who, no matter who is set up to shoot them, their lives matter, and people are upset that no one cares. So when things like Charlie Kirk, I'm like, well, what is it? Thoughts and prayers, and I don't even have that for him because he was a shitty fucking human being. But the thing is that we need to have no gun laws and let things sort themselves out.
I'm sorry, but I agree with you, Jesse. Gun control only puts guns in the hands of criminals.
Exactly.
I've always said this shit. But,
yeah, because a criminal doesn't wake up. use the gun that's available. Like, oh, can't use that gun, it's against the law. No, the only people who follow the law with the guns are people who follow the law. Criminals don't fucking give a shit.
But see, this is why I hate more of the leftist liberals, because they don't think about this shit, and it just makes me mad because I don't know.
But I'm a liberal. I am a liberal. But I do agree with you. The problem is, people think because I'm liberal and
I'm gonna die.
I'm moderate to liberal that I'm an extreme.
They're headed back to base.
Well, I mean, this is the thing. I think liberals would have more. I think they would do better in the polls if they didn't. I don't know. There has to be some sort of. There's a reason why a lot of people vote red, and they're good reasons. And.
But Trump is signing. One of the first things that he signed in the law was more gun control, and no one said anything about that.
Yeah, MAGA cheered for it.
He made it so it's because it was from Trump. We definitely can regulate our they're pushing back on what kind of guns you have. No one said anything then, and it was okay because it was a big beautiful blonde with big tits, and he was just like, I'll sign whatever the fuck you want me to sign.
What law was it?
So low.
Yeah.
About mental health, regulating it, not letting certain people get guns. And not to be mean, but how does that really work?
He did the bump stock law.
He did the bump stock law too. Yep.
Honestly, I think I didn't believe it before, but the more time goes by, I'm seeing Nazi Germany tendencies. And I know that that's like a thing that everyone says about the liberals because they scream, Nazi, Nazi, Nazi so much. But the fact of the matter is we are headed towards authoritarianism, and we're doing it very quickly, and it's concerning to me. And I voted for the guy, but I'm not blind to see that, hey, some of the things he's doing is not good. What the hell?
That's crazy.
What did you do?
Somebody cooked a grenade right above and just dropped it when I passed by.
Dang. Look, watch. Oh, I'm watching the replay on Abstract right now. Oh my god, bro.
Survived all that. Just no grenade. I think they just cooked it from the top and just dropped it down.
Yeah, he cooked the grenade on you.
Dang.
That was cool.
I don't know, and then this is going to be a very, very controversial take, but the way that abortion is done is really scary.
Well, thank God you're not a woman and don't have to make that decision because it's not your fucking body.
I think abortion should be rare and necessary.
Right.
You're not a woman. You don't get to make that choice. That's between them and their creator. It has nothing to do with you. You should not be regulating bodies. And if we're going to start regulating bodies, I think every boy, when they're born, should have a vasectomy until they are ready to have fucking children. And if that was the case and you guys had to be held responsible, none of these laws would exist.
I'm actually for that. You know what, where I'm at with the abortion thing is that's between you and your maker. The government has no business regulating that, and it should be regulated by culture. Is it acceptable or not? And if it's acceptable, then that person can make that choice, and that's between them and God. So if they're doing the wrong thing, then they'll have to pay their price at some point.
I love that the people who scream, don't regulate how we use our guns, but regulate a woman's body, and the people making those rules for the woman's body aren't fucking women. And so men need to shut up and sit down. Period.
I wasn't going there. I was just saying, can we at least say it for what it is? Because there's people saying it isn't murder, and that's fucking crazy.
Well,
It's a fetus. It's a fetus. It's not a clump of fucking cells.
I mean, the abortions where like a partial birth abortion, that's horrendous. You're literally, if the baby can live and survive on its own, just take the baby out and, put it up for adoption. Don't
Do you know how many kids are on the fucking adoption list? Do you know how many kids are in foster care? I'm not saying it's right, but what I'm saying is that people don't get it. And I know people who had to have them, and it wasn't pleasant. It's not like, oh, can't wait to kill this baby, because people think it's a baby. It's fetus. It's literally a clump of cells.
I'm talking about partial birth abortion. So
the argument is they can survive on their own. Guess what? Babies can't do that. You still have to take care of them and feed them. So that's
all right,
not a realistic
but hear me out. A partial birth abortion is where they birth the head comes out and then they snap the neck and then they pull the dead body out. That's atrocious. Well, it's illegal. It's illegal now, but those types of things need to be regulated. That is not okay. That's what I'm saying.
So then men should be paying child support the second the woman finds out she's pregnant, correct?
Actually, I'm for that.
And that they have to be completely held accountable for the child half and half for the rest of their lives, whether they're in it or not.
I'm just saying we shouldn't be regulating people. We shouldn't be regulating people, but there needs to be, you know, some reason where you can't just have a partial birth abortion. That can't be okay.
But then why is it okay for mass shootings?
It's not okay.
Either everybody gets everything or nobody gets nothing, and that's the only way any of this works.
And like I said before, I digress that, you know, if someone decides to make that choice, it's not my place to say, but they will answer to their maker for it. But I do think it's wrong. I think partial birth abortion is a very, very wrong thing, but also at the same time, I'm not having that child.
Not your body, not your business.
I'm just here on the classification side of things.
Primary objective is to eliminate all targets.
But I don't know. I agree with Oz on you know, I do believe that people are going to be judged for their actions, whether people believe in that or not. But I'm just more so on the classification side because I've seen the fucking videos and it goes against everything we've been told. So that's just my.
Well, I think abortion for profit is what should be illegal, where they push abortions just so that they can get the fetal tissue. That's disgusting. Because as we know, capitalism will always just push us in that direction. And we don't need that.
It's scary the way that some people talk about it. They're like, oh, like, I'm going to go have 40 abortions. Like, bro.
Or like the transgender people that are like, I wish I could have a baby just so I could get an abortion. That's disgusting.
Okay, and I agree with you. That is disgusting, and obviously they're saying it for rage bait. But how is that different than MAGA saying I'm going to kill as many liberals as possible? Are we not human beings? If you're saying that baby is a baby, then how are those humans not human beings? Where do we draw the line? Because nobody cares once they're born. Nobody cares if they're fed. No one cares if they're taken care of. So I don't understand. Unless you can promise that child will always have food, clothing, and a roof over their head, you don't get to make that decision.
And we kind of do that already, you know, like
I'm just
kind of.
Still murder, though. I'm not saying
The problem is they're taking those children and they're shipping them off to the island. And what is it? 400,000 children go missing in the U.S. alone every year.
And that's what happens.
That's crazy.
For adoption and in foster care, they go missing.
Where are all these people?
Disney,
Walmart, maybe.
Like, it's everywhere. Dude, Walmart has tunnels under them.
Dude, my daughter almost got kidnapped at Walmart.
I remember the story.
You want to hear some crazy shit?
And the cops were in on it, and so was Walmart.
Dude, cops can't be trusted, bro.
Fuck the police.
I actually hate them.
People
My
give
dad's
me
a
so
cop.
much
I
shit
fucking
for
hate
it.
Fuck the police.
Let me.
Like, the only people who ever like police are the people who are like, they just piss me off. Because
Yeah, I hate cops, man. They're evil. And really, they don't protect and serve. They literally had to take protect and serve off their cars because it was basically they're not there to protect and serve.
Like,
They're
why the fuck will I get shit for tint on my car, but you can have tint on your car? Like, what the fuck is that?
exactly
We can hold them like right here.
rules for thee, but not for me.
We can hold them there. They gotta push.
Oh, is there people? Shit. Okay.
Copy.
And then fucking, I wanted, bro, registration tax for your car. Like, holy shit, bro.
Well, that's that corporate fiction.
Block camera systems that are going up everywhere. What about that?
Oh, so many. A lot of them get shot where I'm at. People just shoot them.
Yeah, but why are so many people for them? Like, it pisses me off. Like, so many people defend that shit. Like, they're like, oh, but for the criminals. Bro, so many kids go missing and they can't find them. They have cameras in the skies. They can zoom in. They can find somebody if they really want to find them.
Yeah, they don't want to because they want to ship them off to SpongeBob Island.
Dude, have you seen the videos of the guys that work at the ports and you can hear kids screaming at shipping containers and they fucking know it too?
Yeah, and they do nothing about it.
They're in there. Exactly.
That's sad.
I believe that.
It's like, bro, and also like the qualifications to become a police officer. I swear most of the people who become police officers are just over controlling people, and they do it for ego reasons, and they don't.
It's ego for sure, yeah. Big time, I've seen it.
I don't know. Anytime I've got pulled over, I play the song "Fuck the Police," just so they know where I stand. If I'm gonna go down, I'm going down.
I mean, it's freedom of speech, but soon that's going to be gone.
I don't know. I'm gonna use it while I got it. Fuck.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. When Trump started saying that, but it's not even people with dual citizenship. They said that they were gonna deport people who were born in America. Like, they don't even have to have dual citizenship, even if you were never in any other country.
Well, I think it was the people that were like, I guess, their parents weren't born here, but they were like.
No. Regular Americans too. Regular Americans too. Not just.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's fucking nuts. Like the guy, he took 2 bullets, man, and they fucking shipped him off. And they just tried to play dumb, dude. They tried to play dumb, like, oh, we don't know anything about that.
We'll look into his case, right?
Yeah.
Christy Nolan is a fucking joke and a piece of shit.
I mean, the fact that that's happening, maybe it was an anomaly, but it's enough to say, okay, maybe something's going on here that we should be looking into. At the very least. Where's he at, Markham?
So why are we gonna get deported and to where?
They got loadout. We got
talking about shit that Israel is doing.
Push for loadout.
It's all a distraction.
Copy that.
And then,
Oh,
like, bro,
shit.
There's a fucking picture that I was posting everywhere. It's a picture of 9/11, which is fake. But, well, not fake, but
got someone back?
it didn't happen hypothetically.
Oh, they got snipers.
I know,
I agree.
But, the meme has a picture of Palestine and a picture of the World Trade Center building, and it was like, if this is terrorism, what do you call this?
We'll flank them. Careful, snipers behind us.
Blown off over there, and they're saying, yeah, we brokered a peace deal. Motherfucker, I'm watching live streams of places still getting bombed over there. Like, what do you mean? Like, just say Israel is telling you what to do and you can't do shit about it at that point.
Well, they can't be honest. That would be weird. They lie to us all the time. They can't start telling the truth now.
Oh, we're cooked. We gotta push.
Israel, they offered it. They invented it and offered it to us.
I don't have any.
Get over the hill. Get over the hill.
Like, they think just because the Federal Reserve isn't part of the government, it's somehow still good. Like, just take a few seconds to look at who invented it and who made it.
I'm gonna cover for you guys a little bit.
Thank you. Yeah, I'll shoot cover. Where are they at? Can you ping it?
Right here.
Just follow the circle. Go wide.
They want to remove it so women can't vote anymore.
Oh, not only that, women can't vote, have a bank account, have a mortgage, have any of those things. Only a man can, or if they're married to it. Yeah, they instituted that law in 1974 because women weren't allowed to get their own bank accounts, and they want to revoke that because, you know, women don't matter and neither do our rights.
I wonder who's
was actually pushing for that shit because that's
Let's jump
actually
through here and go across because they're gonna try to cut us off again.
Yep.
I mean, the whole human population is already dying off. I mean, they're lying about the population numbers, which is their goal anyway. But
Just keep going wide, or they're gonna get us.
Yeah, this team has is so annoying.
I'll pop a UAV right here.
the problem is that housing is gonna crash.
Watch for snipers up on the roof of the.
Administration is gonna say that. Well, they're basically
Up on the roof, up on the roof. Hey, we gotta go back over this hill.
Stadium, I see him, yep. Wait, he's like looking at nothing right now. I cracked him.
On me, guys.
Okay.
This is
I'm
where we're.
hungry. I need to go eat. I'll talk to you guys later.
Alright, see ya. Bye-bye.
Bye, Jesse.
Shit. Are you green? Okay.
We got one in the back over here too, look.
Copy.
Oh no, I got sniped bad. Oh my god, he hit me twice.
You know that shit. I still think.
Just buy me back, don't res me.
No. I got smokes,
Okay,
I got
okay.
smokes.
I'll cover you guys. I'll draw their fire.
There's no fucking way for the smoke.
We should have moved a little bit so they couldn't guess where we were. Ozzy, you just want to buy us back? You could do it.
Yeah, I gotta
Yeah,
dip
just-
out. Ping a station.
Oh wait, no, hold on, I'm in Gulag.
Copy.
I'll get
Ping,
my shit
ping a
set up.
station anyway, just in case.
I can go with you guys like tomorrow or the day after.
Dude, how long have we been on this shit?
I mean, I've been on since 5.
Yeah, you've been on for 5 hours and 20 minutes.
Oh, yeah, the call. I forgot they added that. That's pretty cool.
I joined it like after 2 hours though, so I've only been.
Yeah, I think same. Like a little bit before you.
Are they still shooting at you, or let me try to get my guns back?
No, they're not shooting at me, but I'm like way far away. Let's see. Someone, do you guys get out of the gulag, or do I need to go to buy station?
I'm in fight right now.
Copy.
We might lose. Not doing good.
They're not up there anymore.
Let's go. Barely won it. 6-0.
Nice.
It's also so funny how cops always hate when you're recording.
Yeah, but they're
Literally
recording.
Everybody hates when everybody's recording.
Yeah, but their recordings, like, the problem with those is they never come out. That's the problem.
And then they're
Well, it
short.
has to be it has to be subpoenaed.
Well, yeah, but the thing is that gives them time to alter shit, and like also they can control public's opinion.
Plus
over it.
AI now.
Like that's the thing. Like I just would never trust it.
See the Australian shooting, like the actual shooters.
Oh yeah.
I fucking watched them get like sniped on
They
Twitter,
just
bro.
did that shit because Israel needed another. Oh, you should feel bad for us moment.
All right, I'm coming to you guys.
Yeah, you can get like 4K footage of them just dying on that bridge.
That's fucking nuts.
They've been doing that shit since Charlie Kirk, just releasing.
You know the thing is,
Like,
and
like
that's what I don't get is because liberals are always like, oh, if we had more gun control, we wouldn't have problems. I promise you, people who are legally buying a weapon are probably not the people you should be worrying about.
Exactly. It's the people.
Criminals are not.
Yeah.
So yeah, exactly.
They need to be more focused on getting regular people guns in their hands. And then people would think twice. If everyone was packing, no one would try that bullshit.
Everybody has a missile. Nobody will use it.
Exactly.
Also makes it easier for one world order shit too.
Well, that's what Germany did. They disarmed the people and then they started doing all that crazy shit. That's always the first step, is to disarm, and they've been doing it for years, and it's a slow incremental change. Oh, well, we're just going to get rid of assault weapons. Assault weapons don't exist.
I still think they lied about the painter though. You gotta remember the winner writes the history books.
Exactly.
But like, also, I think the issue now though is like
I have so much cash.
it's not Nazism though, because there's a lot of bad people that try to represent that now.
Bounty targets marked. Kill them all.
A loadout thing?
I
Actually, I don't even know.
crazy because
Where's the buy station at?
didn't they
A little hut right there.
when was it?
Move to the safe zone. Got gas moving in.
Let's say maybe pop a UAV and stash another one in your person.
Yeah.
UAV standing by.
And then, which one's just UAV? Is it the normal one?
Yeah, just one for now and just hold the other for later.
Standing by.
I don't have enough to pop it and get another, so I'm just gonna hold.
I got a cluster, or I have a drone strike or something.
Yeah,
Lightning strike.
Lightning strike.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
We're gonna need that.
Hear what they respond to you tomorrow.
What'd you say?
That was live.
So it's gonna be interesting to see how they respond to you tomorrow.
Who's they?
The people who are staying with Crypto or whatever.
Oh yeah, that I think that's day after tomorrow, but yeah.
Oh, okay.
I can't wait for Jesse to fucking because like me, I'm gonna be Mr. Neutral, but also voice my opinion, and Jesse's just gonna be the fucking devil. Like, it's gonna be like good cop, bad cop, you know.
I don't care if I'm a shitty person for this, but I still think like I don't know, it's an open market and some people are gonna lose and some people are gonna win, and that's just the way it is.
Right.
But I just think that the people who try harder are the people who win. And I'm not saying that there aren't people at the top who are manipulating the whole damn thing.
I'm gonna try to record what goes down, maybe wear a body camera or something, because I have the GoPro. Yeah, and just make some content. See what I can get out of it.
I don't know. I don't think crypto's a scam. I mean, obviously some coins out there, like the Solana meme pump fund ones, but that's also just another form
snipers, careful.
We're on the roof.
Yeah, you can see two lights.
I just hit him.
One of us went down.
I just hit him.
I mean, you guys know what the whole gambling thing benefits the government. It's just a whole
I'm coming.
scheme for the government. People don't call that out.
Are they still up there? Oh shit, yeah they are.
Yeah, they're still there. They're like mid-floor.
We need to get out of here, bro.
Yeah, we got a dip.
That we had when
It didn't even hit him. They just went inside.
If we posted that on YouTube, we would get sanctioned the next day.
That's why we love Discord.
Pop the smoke. Yeah, Discord's awesome for the free speech.
Did you hear that in Europe? They can now like look into your personal. I mean, they already could before, but they're just now telling people.
They're normalizing everything that they've been doing that's been like an atrocity for freedom, and they're just normalizing it.
The government has buildings, right? And they have a bunch of employees that sit there, and they have like monitors. And when you go on a FaceTime call, you and a bunch of other people's FaceTime calls are all being broadcasted on the screen that a certain government employee is watching. That's how deep that shit goes.
Oh shit! I fell.
We got people back here at TV station. They're doing like they just bought back right now.
Enemy dropping into the AO.
They're parachuting in.
Yeah. Ah man, I was just too far away to like, get a good angle. I hit him once.
Your squad made it to the safe zone.
I still have a UAV in my pocket.
We're gonna get people pushing up TV right now.
You hear group together better, guys. We need to get back together.
Yeah.
We're really
Also,
spread.
the fact we have homeless veterans is crazy.
That shit's stupid.
You're telling me out of our entire budget we can't find enough money